All right, man. So first of its kind, I think, on your channel, right? But
Oh yeah.
we are here to talk to the security researcher. We're going to probably take a more casual approach here, as you know, that's the best way to really get to know somebody. And I do have a list of some questions, and also if you're in the chat, feel free to reach out. But this guy is not a member of the Panelverse, so this is an exclusive here. The Panelverse, by the way, is a group of people who maybe there's 200 of them, I'd say, that just circle around each other and never get anywhere in life. So they're all stuck together. So
All right.
I'm happy to have you.
I appreciate it. Happy to be here.
So I guess we'll start with the first question, which you kind of went over how you can't be too specific, but just if you want to go into your professional background as much as you can, I'm happy to hear it.
So as a kid, I was interested in CB radios and ham radios. And then in like the mid to late 90s, I met some guys that were fresh out of Motorola. They were the senior design engineers that kind of helped build our cellular infrastructure. And they filled me in on all sorts of stuff that I kind of already knew but didn't, and built a foundation that turned into something I never expected. I've done a lot of work over the last 20 years in wireless security and actually electronic warfare. I've done some work on some classified projects. I've done some work with the special forces community. I've developed some counter surveillance technology. I actually hold 4 patents. And I've also briefed agencies, not just in the United States, but internationally. The UAE, Canada, went to Brazil and gave a presentation to the commander-in-chief of Brazilian Armed Forces and like 20 members of their intelligence community as part of a delegation from Washington. This stuff isn't a hobby for me. This is my life's work.
All right, man. So if anyone here is not familiar, I kind of found this man's channel through just kind of getting into the nuances here of what we as humans and people don't really take too much of a look at, which is what our phones are doing, what our technology is doing and how it's kind of being used against us to create something that has never been done before in human history, it's deeply concerning to people like me, and I believe him as well, but it's also very much taboo, I guess you would say, in a sense, because most people don't want to talk about it. They don't want to hear about it. It makes them uncomfortable. It makes them feel afraid. And so it's a hard one to get through to people with, because you don't know how to meet them with the truth and not make them overly worried as well. So how do you handle this from the people that you have in your life to where you discuss this?
Oh, that's such a hard one. You just kind of deal with it, because everybody at some point is just going to look at you like you're crazy. Hey, Angela Aston from Perth, Australia. You have to, the best way to get people to realize it is to get them to realize it on their own. You have to like hand them questions that lead them to their own conclusions. One of the things that I usually like to ask people, at least to plant the seed of thought, is what do you think happens after you give an application access to your microphone and camera? Because it never asks you again. So is the only time that you ever use it when you like go on TikTok, or is it constantly using it, or is it really using it when it feels like using it? Because ultimately when you give it permission, that's what you're giving it permission to do, is use it whenever the app wants to use it. And that could be when you're actually using the app, or that could be whenever the app wants to use you. You have to do what you can to kind of lead people to the conclusions, because if you just hammer them with this stuff, you're going to scare them, because the reality is it's really kind of scary. Over the last 25 years or so, really since 9/11, a true surveillance state has been built around all of us. And it's not just your phone, it's everything around you. If you've bought technology in the last 7 years, it's probably connected in some way, shape, or form to the internet. And that means you're not the only one using it. If it's got access to the outside world, there's a really good solid chance that somebody's using that to collect data on you. Whether people want to recognize it or not, we're all being analyzed. this is the kind of surveillance state stuff that, as we discussed in the lead up to this, the East Germans, I don't know how many listeners are actually old enough to know this stuff, but after the Berlin Wall came down in 89, things kind of just, we stopped talking about it. If you were alive prior to that, things like the East German Stasi, like they had like a third of their population spying on everybody else. They wanted to know what everybody was doing. They wanted to get involved in everybody's life. These are the things that happen when a regime isn't representing your interests, because they're paranoid that you're going to get upset at the fact that they're doing things that you don't necessarily want them to do. So they'll sit and they'll watch you. And that's scary from an American's perspective, because why is our system doing that all of a sudden? Why are they so concerned about what we're all thinking and doing? Because it's indicative of something terribly wrong within our system. And when you look around you, your phone's spying on you, your car's spying on you. If you've got like a Ring doorbell camera, not only are you spying on yourself, you're depriving your neighbor across the street of privacy because your camera's pointed at his house all day long. We've kind of lost our way when it comes to some of the foundational things, and that's truly frightening if you're, I guess, older than 40. Because if you're younger than 40, you didn't grow up with any of this stuff. Most of this stuff wasn't instilled in people that are younger than 40. So they didn't like grow up with it. And most people don't care because of that. To me, I'm staring 50 in the face. Hate to admit that one. And I know what the world was like prior to the internet. I know what happened before all this stuff occurred. I mean, I'm not as old as Angela's 3 years older than me. Hi. But yeah, it's terrifying if you actually care. So for somebody to pull the curtain back in front of you, you're going to scare the crap out of people. There really isn't an easy way to do it.
Yeah, I've kind of given up on it in some senses, where as soon as I made it, the main focus of my online, interests, and just as far as, because once you start to learn it, it gets really into your, it takes over, you know what I mean? So other things don't seem as interesting because the rabbit hole goes so deep that you really have an unlimited amount of material to look into. And with me, I know I saw that video you did where you talked about how the de-Googled phone would be more of a red flag, and I'm curious if you want to go over that.
Sure. Anybody that's interested, and I'm going to ask you if you're watching this and you haven't already, there's a video on my channel. It's called "Is My Phone Spying on Me?" Watch that. Would you please like it? Do all the algorithmic stuff, because I'm trying to get that one to break through, and they're basically standing on top of it. I go through and not only explain why a de-Googled phone can be more of a problem to you than you realize, but I explain a lot of the stuff that your phone is doing because the app's on your phone. When you de-Google a phone, you're essentially stripping the operating system off of the phone. And in order to understand why that's a problem, there's a partition processor. It used to be two separate processors, but on most phones, there's a partition processor. There's what they call an application processor that runs all of your apps, plays your games, allows you to browse the web. And then there's the baseband processor. And the baseband processor takes care of all the communication between your phone and the network. You can do things that impact the application side of the processor or processors, but you can't do anything to interact with the baseband side of the processors. So while you may be stripping the operating system off, there's still stuff that's hard-coded in the hardware of your device that you're never really going to be able to get rid of. It's built into the hardware itself. So when you replace the operating system, if you brought up a map and queried all the phones in the area, which at the network level and higher, meaning once you get into like law enforcement and government, you can query an entire area and pull up all the phones in an area. And you can pull up information about each one of those phones. And one of the things that you can find out is the operating system that's operating on the phone. Well, if I have 1,000 phones and 995 of them are using standard vanilla operating systems, but 5 of them for some reason are using either graphene or Why am I drawing a blank on it? What's the other one? Anyway, graphene or another operating system.
Graphene's the main one. So
yeah, graphene's the main one. If you're using an alternate operating system, why would be my question. So you're really kind of putting a spotlight on yourself because you're not vanilla anymore. You're sticking out. You're the oddball in the mixture, the peppercorn in a salt shaker. You really do stand out. Because the question is going to be, why are you taking these extra steps? Why did you go out and learn how to pull the old operating system off and put on a new one? What is it that you're trying to hide? And that's what it would do to any analyst that's looking at the situation and they see that you're running a bunch of non-vanilla operating systems is probably the best way to state it.
that makes sense. So yeah, I mean, I kind of I'm having to go back, but I thought it was kind of a FU to the system. I think a lot of people think that, and that's why they do it, because it does create a bunch of inconveniences. As far as navigating goes, I can't really navigate places with it, but it's also taught me how to get better with directions, because I've put too much, I lean too much on the map apps now. So it's been kind of an interesting experiencing what it was like. Obviously, I'm not really in a position to where I have, too much to lose as far as, them looking at me, but I'm aware of the contradiction there, right? To where if you don't want them to, be spying on you, and then, you do something that makes you more stand out, it does seem to be a conundrum of sorts. But let me take a look at this real quick and make sure that I cover all my bases. Okay, so yeah, the small movements on the face. Can we go over that?
Micro expressions?
Yes.
So there's an industry, I guess we have to take this back a bit. Right after 9/11, DARPA, the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, brought forward a program called Total Information Awareness. And it is literally what it sounds like. What they were trying to do was merge government and private corporate databases together to collect as much information as they can on all of us. If you guys are bored, go look up the logo for TIA. It's an all-seeing eye overlooking the world. I mean, they were very obvious about what they were trying to do. And Congress struck it down and said that it's not within constitutional limitations. So they defunded the program officially. But what ended up happening was they basically privatized the collection side of it, because while it's illegal for government to collect information on you, it's not illegal for private businesses, especially ones that you give permission by clicking agree without reading the terms of service. You just gave them permission to do all the collection for them. And then what those private companies do, including the one that this is being hosted on right now and its parent company, you gave them permission to do all the collection and then sell it to third parties. And those third parties could be data brokers or they could be government agencies. And what a lot of these guys are doing is just providing access, almost near real-time access to your devices directly to government as an end run around any sort of constitutional protections that you have at all. So they commercialize the entire process. And what your device is really doing through the applications is analyzing you. A lot of people have heard about Palantir. And Palantir is really doing a lot of the absorption and analysis of all of this data that's being collected on us. And you're really, truly being analyzed. They're doing socio-psychological analysis of every single person that they possibly can. And they're building profiles on all of us. So when they do emotional analysis through things like micro-expression analysis, it's really, truly just to understand what makes you tick. That's how bad this has become. And most of this is because people went, well, my life's boring. I don't care if they spy on me. And they went, okay, cool. As long as you're cool with us spying on you, we're going to build an industry that's projected to be worth almost $10 trillion by 2035. So when people think about it, it's one of the things that kind of makes me laugh when everybody's like, hey, we should have universal income and stuff. You guys gave away so much valuable information by saying, I don't care, my life is boring, let them spy on me, that they've built companies larger than nation states off of that data that no one cared about. We really screwed up when we allowed that to happen. I mean, I get the psychology behind it. At the time, 9/11 had just happened. People were scared. Government officials came out and said, as long as you're not doing anything wrong, you don't have anything to worry about. So we all just parroted that back and forth to each other. And anybody that raised any questions, the response was, is what are you with the terrorists? So we were really kind of bludgeoned into this. But this is where we find ourselves now, is we're in a situation where we have a massive multi-trillion-dollar industry that's based on studying people through their technology. And nobody wants you to know that. The social media companies don't want you to know that. The device manufacturers don't want you to know that. The application people don't want you to know that. The government doesn't want you to know that. The application people don't want you to know that. Nobody wants you to understand that, because once you start to realize the world that you're actually living in, you're going to start to behave differently around your technology. And that's their biggest concern, because all of a sudden the value of the information that they're collecting starts to fall off. And once you're really starting to act differently around your technology, then you have a situation where the value of your information really has no value, because you're hip to it. You understand what's happening, and you're acting in a way that's trying to minimize your exposure, and that causes a problem for them.
So where do you think this ends? I mean, maybe this isn't a good question to go to here, but I mean, I'm always fascinated by brainstorming the potential downfalls, where we go, like what this does, what it all means, what life looks like in 20, 30 years. Do you have any sort of guesses here? Are we looking at something, that's never happened before? What would you think would be your best assumption?
Technocratic authoritarianism.
So like 1984, that sort of thing?
Par excellence, yeah. With a really ugly AI. Think about this one. Like, if you guys analyze the content on my channel, I've been trying to explain this stuff in a really vague way, because the algorithm does not want anybody to come out and openly say even the things that I've just said. So I find it interesting. Doing it live is maybe the way to do this. But when they finally get to a point that they can take AI and combine that with quantum, game over. Everything around you can be analyzed almost instantaneously. All these legacy encryption that's protected all of your conversations and all this other stuff gets cracked wide open. You're in a, like, even the blockchains that are protecting cryptocurrencies, unless they're quantum secure, they're vulnerable. The entire trust model that we've built around technology, it's been flawed from the very beginning. But once these technologies come fully online, and I'm sure, I can't say with authority, this is just a personal opinion, but I'm sure they've already got something that we're not aware of. Pretty much everything that you see is about 20 years behind what government actually has, which raises some really interesting questions to anybody that's dealt with AI. What do they have? Because if this is the version that we see, oh my God, what are they using? But once you crack open quantum and quantum becomes stable and they can actually use it, and you hand that as the engine to power AI, it's game over for any sort of privacy concerns. This is, I mean, ultimately it's the dream of man, since hierarchies between leaders and those being led have begun. There's always been people that thought that they should rule the world as they've known it. And I mean, ultimately, that's where you're headed when you give them the tools and the technology to actually do it. We're kidding ourselves if we don't think that's where this is ultimately leading. That's my 2 cents on that.
Yeah, with what you said with the 20 years ahead and all that, it's like, I've heard that before. I've always questioned the validity of that, because some people argue that it's true with many things, but not now. And they say that the reason for that is because the companies that are doing this are all competing with each other, which is to say that they're not going to let things, that are happening not be released to the public. But so what would you say is being withheld here? So, I mean, how advanced would what they have? Well, I guess you said you have some sort of firsthand.
I'll give you an example. I'll give you the first time I realized it was in the first Gulf War. Not the one that we just did with George W. Bush, but his dad. The Humvee, that was debuted in 96, I think, is when the first Gulf War happened. They'd been using it since like 1980. And all it was a glorified Jeep, but no one had ever heard of it before. And that's just like the first example that I had picked up on in my own life. But Here's one that everybody should be able to relate to. The Capri Sun juice pouch that was in your lunchbox as a kid started out in like the 1960s as water rations in humanitarian aid packs and the water rations in the ejection seats of fighter planes. And that's just a juice pouch. All they did was take that water pouch, put some sugar and flavoring and some coloring in it, and turn it into a consumer product. Pretty much everything you have around you, the laptop, that was originally military stuff. Self-driving cars, originally military stuff. The internet, originally military stuff. Your cell phone and everything in it, originally military stuff. If you were alive when smartphones were released, we were using CRT monitors that were 3 feet deep, weighed 150 pounds, and a giant tower computer. And suddenly they're handing us touch screens with gyroscopes in them and like all of these capabilities. And no one stopped and went, whoa, where'd this come from? It's all old military technology. The communication radios in it, all old military technologies. It's a spread spectrum burst transmitter, all old military technology. Most of the stuff around you is all old military technology. So when you're looking at the stuff around you, we take all of this stuff for granted, but most of it started its life with a completely different purpose before it was commercialized. Look at the things that Elon Musk does. The rocket program, that's all old missile technology. He's got his Boring company. That is the MX missile rapid deployment system. When he actually talks about that, moving super fast in these vacuum tunnels, that was the system that they were going to use for the MX missile. They were going to store them basically under a mountain and then rapid deploy them in this ring and break them up through the surface and launch them off. Almost everything he's doing is commercialized military technology. We're all ignorant to this stuff because we just kind of take it for granted and run with it. But and move forward to AI. This is what we're being shown. Do you really honestly think that they would give you something more powerful than what they have?
Of course not.
Right. So how far behind them are we? 20 years with AI and quantum? It could be 50 years at this point. So it's like, where's it going? I don't know. You give human beings a massive amount of power and an ignorant population, where do you think it's going to go?
Yeah, it's okay, so here's another question for you, and this might be not up your alley, and it might be too risky to answer it for your channel. But if you don't,
wait, real quick, I see somebody, Dr. D Head. They also mocked you and rub your nose in it through creating movies like Terminator. That is actually preconditioning so that you're ready to handle it when it happens. They're not mocking you and rubbing your nose in it. They're making you aware of it before it happens, so you don't freak out when you see it. You just accept it. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to go there because how much of this do you think is related to the fact that they, and when I say they, who is they? That's the age-old question. But those who are in power, they want less of us, and this way we're all very much becoming accepted to not having access to land, not having access to power. Nowadays you see kids, and what is every kid doing? They take their phone over to their friend's house and they just sit on their phones together. You know what I mean? This is the only way I've been able to have decent conversations, because nobody in real life, unless the people that you work with, in person, is like hanging out anymore, unless they're going to drink alcohol, which I've had some bad experiences with. So I stopped doing that. So it's almost like impossible to avoid coming to this space to have our interactions, but then every single interaction is logged and recorded. So nothing that we ever do is private. I would argue that the only thing we have left that is truly private is what happens inside of our head, our thoughts. And that's crazy.
Yeah, and that's a dying space. And that goes back to the social psychological profiles that they're building on everybody. A lot of people want to think that they're different, but when you're building profiles on hundreds of millions of people just in the United States, this stuff's happening worldwide, but just in the United States, you fall into categories. You may think you're unique, but you're only unique as the other guy that's kind of similar to you, whether you realize he's there or not. So it's becoming very disturbing. It's been very disturbing for a long time, but more and more people are becoming aware of it. So more and more people are becoming disturbed by it. And I, for the time being, about the only space that you have left is your own thoughts.
Yeah,
I'll be.
and those people in the chat are saying that we don't even have that anymore. I mean, I see what you're saying, but I would argue that there's very, if they have it, it's not ever been shown the technology to read our thoughts. You know what I mean? I mean, they say they can read dreams, but I mean, when you look at the actual process that they're doing, it's really just patterns and like shapes, and it's not like they could actually tell you, well, you were a pig in your dream and you went and did this. And if they can, I mean, maybe they can. I don't really know. Everything that's happened since. MK Ultra and all that, they just kind of got swept under the rug. And even with Palantir, they did that test with, I think it was New Orleans, where they did the predictive policing, and then nobody heard about it until 4 years after it happened. So what's happening now is probably going to be the same. We'll hear about it in 5-10 years, and then we'll think it's crazy, but oh well, that was then, this is now. And it's truly a fascinating situation. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I started this space in. That's why the logo I have for the Modern Man is a camera. You know what I mean? Because this is what we're doing. Everywhere you go, there's a camera. They got us so used to it, just because if you wanted to make it online, you had to, film yourself, film your friends, put your face in it. That every time you take a photo, and it's like scanning your face. And that's one reason why I do like the de-Googled phone, is because it does not scan my face.
One of the things that I can't actually tell that story. I saw something. Lurker number 2, is anybody actually doing anything, or is this just a cope session? The only thing you can do is try to minimize your exposure to technology. I really don't know what else to tell you other than that. If you're inviting technology into your life, understand that if you have an electronic device that has a connection to the outside world, you are not the only one using it. That's about as easy as I can make it. So the more technology that you invite into your life, the more problems you're creating for yourself. These things were created with strings attached that are not necessary for them to work correctly, but they've built them into it specifically to make money off of you. You're not the product, you're the source of revenue. You're the raw materials that they're using to make literally so much money that we've built companies larger than nation states off of our data. So if you want to try to do something about it, don't buy the Ring doorbell. Don't put an Amazon device in your house. Do everything you can to try to minimize your exposure to your cell phones. I mean, do what you can. I'm actually working on something. I might as well mention them now. There's a company called Purism. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. It was actually one of my viewers that turned me on to them, but I'm in talks to them kind of offline. I'm in talks with them to try to bring something forward. I have not had the opportunity yet to look at their device, but from what I understand, they actually have hard switches for things like the battery. So you can actually shut the battery off, actually kill the phone. And we used to be able to strip the batteries out of them. The entire industry said, yeah, we're not going to allow that anymore. So you can no longer take the batteries out of your phones. But Purism's actually built in a physical switch that decouples the power. At least this is what they say. Like I said, I haven't had a chance to rip one apart yet. I'm working on trying to get my hands on it. I am not going to come forward with them. I'm not endorsing them now, but it is something to look at. Purism, I don't remember. Just look up Purism. I don't know what their web address is. This is not a formal relationship, but it is an interesting conversation that I've been having with them. I'm trying to find things. I've never really endorsed a product because unless I can rip it apart myself or the guys that I work with, because I'm not the whiz kid. I'm humble when it comes to this stuff. I work with guys that are way smarter, way more talented than I am at a lot of this stuff. They're really good at what they do, and I try to just kind of push off some of the stuff on them, and we all sit down and kind of powwow about it after the fact. So if I come forward with something, just know that it's something that I've actually vetted before I actually bring it forward. Which brings me to a point. Everybody that, Uncommon Sense in Australia, who's actually a subscriber to my channel, Libram 5 phone is the name of their phone. VPNs. I want to talk to you guys real quick about VPNs.
Good.
So during the Reagan administration, there was an executive order. I think it's 12333. 12333 was the executive order signed by Ronald Reagan. And what it gave them permission to do ultimately, they didn't really build it in at the time, but this is what ended up being done with it, is if your data traffic even bounces off a foreign node, if it crosses past domestic borders, it can be captured and stored and analyzed. So if you're using a VPN server in the Dominican Republic, it has crossed an international border, and that traffic can now be seized legally, stored, and analyzed. So they have not been honest about VPNs. Sure, will it protect you from some of the data collection? Yes, absolutely. Is it going to protect you from government? Absolutely not. As a matter of fact, I'm not really sure that there's anything that you can do right now, including encryption, that's going to protect you from government. Commercial encryption, if you guys aren't aware of it, there's dual ERC2 was used a random number generator that was certified by the National Institutes of Standards and Technologies with a flawed random number generator built into it. And as the story came out, it turned out that I don't want to say the agency, but one of the agencies paid RSA, who did the encryption, and to build in a backdoor specifically in that encryption. And if they've done it once, you have to know they're doing it more than once. So when it comes to encryption from a government standpoint, might buy you time is about the best I'm going to say to you on that. And that's as far as commercial encryption is concerned, just because it's a national security issue. That's opinion. Take it for what it is.
So what do you think about the this whole thing where, so the mainstream would argue that they're called sovereign citizens, right? Many people in that movement would say that that's a sort of disrespectful title. But what do you think about people who are pushing to just find some way back to the land and sort of, I don't even know what the right word would be, just communal living? Is it impossible? Do we have to have an asteroid first? Do we have to have sort of a disaster? I don't even think they need the disaster anymore. I think that it's really just going to take care of itself. I don't know if they need the asteroid. So any thoughts on that?
I think the best thing that could happen for humanity is an EMP. Really, truly. I'd like to see them knock this stuff offline. I remember the world before the internet. We are so screwed up as a society and a people, thanks to the internet, that I long for the days of writing things down again. I think if you were really, I've asked this of various generations of people, and the thing that became very obvious to me is if you have no frame of reference, the internet's a great thing. If you have a frame of reference, if you knew the world before the internet, you have a different opinion because you remember what people were like. You remember how we treated each other. You remember how society was, and where we are now is an absolute mess. How to fix it personally, like I said, get out and touch grass and get away from your technology. It's about the only way. And even then it's really hard because they're building it into everything. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not just your phone. It's not just your appliances. It's your automobile. It's the smart cities that are around you because there's cameras and sensors in everything depending. I mean, if you're in a rural community, probably not. If you're in an urban center, yeah, it's built into the world around you. And it's becoming harder and harder to get away from it. And I mean, if you understand anything about what this country itself was founded on and what we're supposed to be, we're so far from where we're supposed to be. It's heartbreaking. It really, truly is heartbreaking. This is not the country that we're supposed to have. This is not the way that we're supposed to be treating each other. And I think that all of this technology, you know, I was a co-author of a book. You guys will find out who I actually am if I give the name of the book out. So I really don't want to do that. But what I stated in the book is we have a flawed trust model when it comes to technology. And it really goes back to when they released the internet on the general public in the 90s. Is that initial generation was told Al Gore invented the internet. And if they didn't tell them that, if you had said to the general population in 90s America, hey, we want you to take your computer, hook it up to a government computer network that was literally built for data collection, the entire adoption curve for the internet would have been completely different. People wouldn't have wanted to do it. There wouldn't have been this mad dash to do it. Security would have been completely different. Privacy would have been completely different. But that isn't really what they wanted. So they told that initial generation, who I'm a part of, Al Gore invented the internet. And that was the, like, what we would call a meme today that we all handed back and forth to each other as we joked about it. It was, haha, Al Gore invented the internet. Al Gore didn't invent the internet. The Defense Department did through DARPA, actually ARPA at the time. And to this day, it's still national infrastructure. It's critical national infrastructure. It is a government computer network to this day. They don't openly call it that. But think about everything that travels over it. All of our commerce travels over it. All of our information travels over it. All of our communications travel over it. It is national infrastructure, no differently than China controls theirs, or Iran controls theirs, or Russia controls theirs. We can, and there was like this hubbub during the Obama administration, is there an internet off switch? Sure, they can just shut down the DNS servers. They can just literally assign them a new IP address, and nobody's going to be able to find anything on the internet because there'll be nowhere to go to find it. It would be that fast. So, you know, there's this flawed trust model when it comes to technology, whether it's from the internet all the way forward to your cell phone or the car that now has total connectivity. We're operating on a completely flawed trust model. That's actually why my email address is what it is because we're operating on a completely flawed trust model when it comes to technology. And I'm sorry if I keep going hoarse or I got to mute myself. I'm just getting over pneumonia. I've been sick as a dog for like 2 months. This guy's been awesome. I appreciate it, as a matter of fact, all of your patience, because I've been pushing you off for a while I recuperated, but I'm back and functional.
Yeah, man. And this has been, a great conversation. Obviously, a lot of people in the chat that I usually have, there's always some bullshit drama going on. And it's what the word they use, right? Where it's just people infighting, and sometimes it's argued, well, is this manipulated by these small creators to make it seem like there's actually fights, when in reality they're maybe not even genuine. So this is a crazy space online. A lot of it's very toxic. We are doing a screen-free setup for my young daughter, and we'll see how long we can continue that, because she is one of very few, because everyone else who has kids right now is just shoving the iPad in their face. Can't imagine what that does to people. Fortunately, I didn't have any sort of that technology until I was at least 7th grade. Even that's a little bit early. I think they're passing some law in my state where they're banning phones from school. So, I don't know. But so we talked about where this goes. We talked about a few things. Would you be comfortable in me bringing anyone on to ask you a question? It's just kind of
like, yeah, I don't have any problem with that. I've been living this stuff for decades. So if anybody has any questions, even on my side, anybody on my side of all of this, if you guys have questions, go ahead and put them in the chat. And if you get somebody you want to bring on, I don't have any problem with that.
Yeah, I'm probably going to try to keep it contained, because it can get out of hand pretty quick when you let too many people up. So we're going to do like one question per person. And there's the link. The link is dropped. I can drop it in your chat as well if you want me to.
If you're looking for my channel on YouTube, it's literally just youtube.com/security researcher. And that'll dump you into my channel. I actually just because some of you guys seem to be like-minded to some degree, I actually just this week, I've got a bunch of text briefings on the members section. It's like $2.99, I think, is the lowest that they do. But I just released one on the NSA's SIM card backdoor called Monkey Calendar. And that's in the members section. But if any of you guys really want to help me out, like truly help me out, watch that video, Is My Phone Spying on Me? Watch it as long as you can stomach it, and engage with it if you can, because I'm trying to push that past the algorithm. They've been standing on my content for a long time. I like to say my videos have lead shoes on. So if you guys really want to help me out, I genuinely appreciate that.
Absolutely. So let me just make sure I didn't miss any of the questions I had.
Sure.
So let me see. So we have, okay, yeah. So social credit. So do you think that's a reality that we're looking at?
It's already happening.
Well, it's beyond this stage, but like the China level.
Okay. So really where all of this is headed in the short term, let's say 5 to 10 years, at some point they're going to give us digital currency, and then we're all screwed. If they move us onto a solely digital currency, and I know there's a lot of people that are rah crypto. I might as well tell the story about crypto, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
In the mid 90s, when they were issuing debit cards to everybody, on the news, what they were saying, direct quote, never forgot this because it shocked me at the time. What they were telling us in the news was they were issuing debit cards to, quote, break us of the habit of using cash in preparation for a cashless society. And I remember the Christian conservative right just went absolutely ballistic, mark of the beast, the whole shot. They're probably not wrong, but they went nuts, which is, I guess, part of the reason that I've never forgotten it. But that's exactly what they said to us. They were going to break us of the habit of using cash in preparation for a cashless society. And less than 10 years later, Bitcoin shows up. And I don't know how many people ultimately understand what's going on with Bitcoin, but the crypto for Bitcoin was developed by NSA. The creator of Bitcoin, Satoshi Nakamoto, is a pseudonym. Nobody knows who that is. But 10 years after they told us that the bankers were issuing us all debit cards to break us of the habit of using cash in preparation for a cashless society, they rolled Bitcoin out. And ultimately, as we've seen with how China handles digital currencies, what will ultimately happen with digital currencies is if you get out of line, they'll just shut you off. Think about if everything that you did was tied to an electronic currency that you had no control over, and COVID happened, and you said, I'm not gonna. They just shut you off until you complied. They were already trying to set it up so you'd have like regional checkpoints where you had to show that you had been vaccinated. Imagine what happens when it gets to a point where political tides shift, and all of a sudden, if you don't agree with whatever agenda is being put forward, you're punished in ways that you can't understand right now because they're not set up that way. But that's ultimately where it'll head to, is it'll become a compliance tool, and they'll just force your compliance. And if you don't like it, too bad. The way China handles it is they can program the currency so that it expires. So you can't create generational wealth. They can set it up so if you go to a different region and you're not supposed to be there, you can't spend anything because you're not supposed to be there. The amount of control that they would be able to unleash if they had it set up so that you were on a strictly digital currency. And don't think for 2 seconds or for 1 second that the Real ID, the actual federal centralized like ID system that they're literally now rolling out, which started, I believe, in 2005. And Ron Paul screamed bloody murder over that one before he ran for president in 2008. But the Real ID is tied to that. One of the things that I don't know whether you guys caught it or not, but in the 2024 Republican primaries, Nikki Haley, who was one of the candidates, was talking about how they want everybody to register to get on the internet so that they can control disinformation and hate speech and all this other stuff. They plan on making us all get federal digital IDs that we will not only use to be able to get on critical infrastructure, but that will ultimately be tied to our digital wallets, which will be tied to our digital currencies. And that's ultimately where that's headed. So when you get to the concept of a social credit system, that's the end game for that, because that's the enforcement for a social credit system. If you don't play well with other children, they'll force you to, or you won't eat. And if you want to get biblical, that's the culmination of what the Christian right was screaming in the 1990s when they started talking about a cashless society. So, I'm not here to thump a Bible or anything, but boy, there's some real serious parallels. Anybody have any questions? Open that last chapter of the book and let me know where you stop and say, holy cow, we're right here. So, I mean, there's some similarities to that story. That's for sure.
Yeah, I see there's some people here who would normally be up by now, but I think they're intimidated because the level of conversation here is a little bit higher than normally what you see. So OTW, he's an interesting character. What he does here is he says that, this is a space over on his channel where he just lets the chaos reveal itself. And you really see what this has done to people, myself included. We're all here for the shit show, as some might say.
Sorry. Yeah. Well, we're all in it. I don't know that any of us are going to get out of it. You might as well enjoy what you're watching for now. Pop the popcorn and get a frosty beverage, because we're all along for the ride. I mean, unless the 100 or so people between your side and my side, unless we're somehow going to inspire tens of millions of people to stand up for themselves. I mean, the way the parallel that I hate to use, but it's really accurate, is we're trapped in a herd of sheep running towards a cliff, and unless you're close enough to the fences and can hop over, you're going whether you want to or not. They're going to drag you right off the cliff with them. So either figure out a way to get small quickly and find your little patch of dirt in the middle of nowhere and hope that the UAVs and the surveillance blimps and shit that they've got flying all over the place, and yes, they actually have those. This is all, there's a lot of stuff that I'm going to be putting. I've got a book that I've been working on for about 2.5 years that once you're done reading it, you're never going to be able to look at the world around you the same way again, because I'm going to explain to you exactly what's been happening, the system that's been built around you for the last 60 so years. And it's been intentional, and it's been piece by piece. If people want to pretend that this isn't by design, it's absolutely by design. Is this part of like a one world government, which is what we were all told that was coming in the 1990s? Jesus, it's funny. Think about that. Wow. So I remember, God, I was in high school and we did this mock UN thing, where like the upperclassmen were, I don't remember exactly how it broke down, but I remember asking my history teacher at the time, I said, how come we're not doing mock US? And he's like, what do you mean? I said, well, like the upperclassmen could be senators and the lowerclassmen could be Congress people. And, we could like have a president, like actually learn our own system. And I remember him saying to me, he said, because by the time you're my age, we will have moved on to a one world global government, and they will have eliminated our system of government. So we're trying to let you guys know the world that you're heading into. And I was floored by that. I don't know where he had been told that or anything like that, but that's another thing I've never forgotten. And actually hit me while I was just sitting here. But this has been a long time coming. There's been a concerted effort to do a lot of this centralization of power. To what end? I don't know, because I'm not in the decision-making position. But you can sit back and kind of look at it yourselves. That's like somebody saying, well, things are perfectly fine right now. Look around you. This whole place is becoming destabilized. Everything around us is becoming destabilized. Our financial system, our system of government, our relationships with each other, all of this stuff is becoming decentralized. We're having a serious problem. I see you brought other people on, so I'll shut up for a minute and let them talk.
I just want to know if you guys have any questions and input here, just to get, our esteemed guests' thoughts
El
on.
Perro, is that El Dog, the dog?
No, it's actually El Perro. The dog would be ELPERRO.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
El Perro is from ancient Kemet, and it simply means God temple.
Okay. Well, I was way off.
And when it comes to your thing about the phone earlier and changing the operating system, you're spot on. I'm positive. Because that's one of those things where the ping recognizes something different outside of the algorithm because it's been changed. This is what happens on your laptops and your devices when you go in and put security programs on. This laptop I've got here, and I've never put security on any of my programs because it comes with security. Okay? Understand it. It already comes with security. And you don't have a contract until you click that button for extra security. Okay. So that security on a device that operates in international communications is an international security device. And this is this goes to your point where the public trust is flawed because it's an international public trust. That goes to the New World Order. That goes to your social programming. The New World Order, according to Cambridge University, is the United States, and it is fomented through what's known as the Trading with the Enemies Act, also known as a program of economic warfare.
In your response, security researcher?
He's not wrong. I don't know. The New World Order thing's kind of become cliche a little bit, but Well, it isn't funny, because ultimately, I mean, if you understand the history behind it and you look at like the things that were said by Zbigniew Brzezinski and all of the people in the 60s and 70s, this goes back to, this has been a long, oh geez, I mean, like, I could walk you guys through like post World War II, where things were then, how we got to here. We could talk about the dynasties of Europe and how that all unfolded, that led into World War II. There's a big discussion for the background of all this like New World Order stuff, but ultimately, I mean, I'll give you the nickel tour of it. After World War II was over, the U.S. was the last economy standing, and we basically put the world in debt to rebuild themselves. And ever since then, the opinion's kind of been, well, it's unfair that the U.S. ended up with everything, but how do you unravel that and create a new world order where that centralized power is more equally distributed to the other nations? Because believe me, they weren't happy that they gave up the influence that they had to us. They wanted it back, and there's been a concerted effort to kind of redistribute some of that power. One of the things that did not go over well when I spent my time on the East Coast, and I'll just say the East Coast because it's a very vague term, but you know where I'm talking, is I asked the people that I was meeting with at the time, who won the Cold War? Mm-hmm. And they said, well, we did. And I said, but did we? I said, because when the wall came down, Europe started acting like the old Soviet Union with the creation of the European Union. We started acting like East Germany by spying on our populations and creating all these profiles on everybody. And we handed the gem of production over to the communist Chinese. So did capitalism or communism win the Cold War? Because in the final analysis, it certainly looks like we ended up not winning that, because the communists ended up with the engine of production that took China. Think about this, to anybody that's like young and looks at the stuff that's coming out of China in these mega cities and high-speed rail and all this other stuff. In the mid-1980s, China's number one and number two exports were agricultural products and clothing. That's what they made. And then NAFTA gets signed. They're given most favored nation status in the World Trade Organization. 9/11 happens. We get totally distracted. And in the meantime, we get deindustrialized, and all of that gets pushed over to China. And now you're living in the result of that. So kind of an aside from where we were talking, but there you go. That's my 2 cents on the New World Order for now.
Denizen, do you have a question or input, anything that we can... I saw you talking about sort of the land and all that. And I guess this is one question I have. And Denizen, I'm sure you're maybe curious here. The spiritual aspect of this, security researcher, do you have any sort of feelings about that?
Like I said, you know, it's hard to ignore. I've read the Bible cover to cover 2 or 3 times in my life, and it's hard to ignore some of the parallels. The argument that I have to anybody that wants to shit on Christianity is literally go find a Bible, read the last chapter. It's a disturbing read. It is truly a disturbing read. It's the book of Revelation. If you've never read it, worth the read. And when you get to the point where you go, oh my God, we're right there, because I've never done that with somebody that hasn't stopped at some point and been like, wow, that sounds really similar to where we are. Is it truly a good versus evil war of... It could be. I don't know for sure. There's definitely some dark stuff happening, though. I can tell you that much.
I would be one of those persons or people that would kind of like reject your Christian philosophy there.
That's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm just suggesting read that last chapter real quick and tell me you don't stop somewhere and go, wow, that sounds like where we are right now. I'm not trying to get you to adhere to anything. I'm just saying go read a chapter in a book and tell me you don't stop somewhere and go, man, that sounds really familiar.
It's archetypal. So humans, it's cyclical. So history doesn't repeat itself so much as it echoes. And I think that's where you'll find similarities in all fictional writing, including the Bible.
Right. Even the Bible, in a sense, would actually be a description of the human condition. Right.
Right. The archetypal analysis of.
Hold on. I'm gonna let's bring it back. Yeah, I don't know if we're doing it.
I wasn't trying to sell you any sort of religious dogma. I was just suggesting read the chapter of a book and tell me you don't stop somewhere and go, wow, we're right here. I'm not trying to pitch you any sort of religious philosophy. I'm just saying go read a chapter.
So it's okay. I'm not actually gonna debate you on it. I'm good.
I would just say I see the same in 1984 and Brave New World and
Fahrenheit 451.
Yeah,
but there's a reason that all three of those books. There's a reason that all three of those books ring true to the world that you're living in today. If you look at who wrote Brave New World, Aldous Huxley.
Huxley.
If you look at what he was involved in and his brother was involved in during the time that that book was being written, there was a whole bunch of conversations about where they were ultimately going to take the world. And that's what you're living in now. That's why those books are so relevant. If you look at like Orwell's actual background, if you look at the people that wrote those books and their actual backgrounds, they had insight into the conversations that were being had at the leadership levels within society at the time of where they intended on taking all of us. That's why all of those books ring so true to where we are today, is because they had information available to them about what the plans were to try and take society forward. You know, we all live pretty much day to day. The average person doesn't even have 5-year plans anymore. But the last I understood it, the US government plans on like a 40-year timeline. It might even be longer than that. China, God knows how far out they plan. But this stuff is done over these big, long spans of time. The parallel that I use is, or the analogy that I use, is you're on this massive ship that cannot turn on a dime. So they have to kind of plan that turn way out in advance in order to bring the entire mechanism of government and all the people along with it without flipping the boat over. So they have to like take this long, gradual timeline to move this entire mechanism to where they want it to go. That like ballistic arc to get you to where you need to be.
It's like it's moving like a Leviathan.
Sure.
Yeah, it's written in scripture as well.
So I just want to say, I don't know how much time you wanted to commit to this security research. We're about at the hour mark. So we have a bunch of people here. I don't know if you want to do like an open discussion sort of thing. El Perro, did you have a question or comment?
Well, I just wanted to make one last comment as it relates to, like the digital coin. You have a choice of learning how to contract. They cannot violate your contract, and that's it. The contract has a main thing about privity. It's between two people. No third party intervening. The digital coin is a third party intervening by convincing you that that's your only option in order to conduct your business. You don't. You have many other options. You have your neighbor, you have the other neighbor, you have anybody you want to choose to deal with. And this is important to understand when it comes to the banking system and all of it. You have your own value. And by subjecting yourself to a supposed subscribed value of some third-party nation, no matter what nation it is, that's the flaw in the public trust. You have to be able to provide your own equity, and that means coming with clean hands and dismissing any third parties that do not need to be involved. It's like I said earlier when I got this laptop. I don't have to involve third-party security programs if I already have a contract with the purchase to have security on the device that I purchased.
Well, here's an idea. When it all comes crashing down, everybody keep your Monopoly games, because we'll be using Monopoly money amongst each other, and we'll put our faith in Monopoly money, and we'll just roll with that.
Barter has always been used. I mean, you can go as far back probably as when we came out of the caves. Gold and silver is still viable. It's getting pretty expensive, so it's getting a little hard for the average person to acquire. But
gold is for the rich, silver is for the common folk.
Cash is still a viable option, and even if things fell apart, people would still take it because it's really all they know. But yeah, there are, like cash is relatively private. There's been conversations about, are they tracking the serial numbers? Sure. Banks are your retailer. No. But that's a private transaction. If I wanted to pay you for mowing my lawn, the only two people that know that I paid you is you and I. If you want to try and get one step away from the banking system, now you're back out to gold or silver. If you want to get to a barter system, you know, then you can do that too. But for the average masses, if you were to pull the plug on them, they'd melt down. This would get Mad Max really fast. People would really lose their minds if things really went sideways.
Do you have any solutions
other than
If assume-
decoupling as much as you can from technology?
And what does that look like? Can you give some examples?
If you have to have a phone, do you have to have a smartphone? Because you can get flip phones from Walmart if you just need a phone. They don't run apps. They don't. They still are vulnerable to some degree, but you're not going to have a situation where you have the entire ad tech ecosystem living on your device, collecting information from you. That doesn't mean that the microphones can't be remotely activated. It doesn't mean that they're not being physically tracked, but at least it gives you an option. They also typically have removable batteries. If you want to go a step further, you can still get pagers, believe it or not. If you get yourself a one-way alphanumeric pager, I know that sounds really retro and people freak out when they first hear it, but you can receive text messages on them. You can receive emails on them. You can receive numeric messages on them. So if you have to maintain connectivity with the outside world, I make the recommendation in the video that I did on stingrays and MC catchers to get yourself a one-way alphanumeric pager and shield your phone effectively. And Faraday bags, by the way, are garbage. But if you were to take like a flip phone with a removable battery, you now have a phone when you need it, and a pager that if somebody had to reach you, they could, and you could return the phone call. Don't buy things that are connected unless you ultimately have to. I mean, you know, can you survive without a Ring doorbell? Do you have to have Alexa in your house? Do you have to have the latest and greatest appliance that's connected to the internet? Do you have to have a TV that's a smart TV? Do you have to have the remote that takes voice commands? You have to kind of look at your environment and say, how many strings do I want to attach to my life? What am I willing to tolerate? Because ultimately what this has been to violate your privacy is an exchange of convenience for your right to privacy. The more convenience you've invited into your life, the more they've stripped you of your right to privacy to the point that you really don't have it anymore. And for younger generations, they don't even really know what it means. I mean, the right to privacy, the right to privacy, it's funny that you can dismantle the Bill of Rights by removing the Fourth Amendment. And the Fourth Amendment to the U.S. Constitution, for some of you folks like in Australia, this isn't going to mean a whole lot to you. But the Fourth Amendment of the U.S. Constitution is the right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable search and seizure shall not be violated, and no warrant shall issue but upon probable cause, supported by oath or affirmation, particularly describing the place to be searched and persons or things to be seized. And what that means is you have a right to privacy. You, the person, your persons, your houses is your domicile. Doesn't matter whether you live in a trailer or a mansion. Papers is data today. And effects is anything that you own, including the things that you've paid for with your tax dollars. Now, this is where it gets tricky because they've basically washed that out of people's minds. When I was a kid, businesses could have security cameras, but they had to point in towards private property. They could not point out into public spaces because you had an expectation of privacy. You, the person. After 9/11, they flipped that completely on its head. And if you're younger than, say, 30 or 35 or even approaching 40, you don't know anything about that. The world that you live in has been nothing but cameras your whole life. But when you go ahead.
And that's an important point to make there, because I heard you talking earlier about the confluence of people born 40 years ago and to current time. They're born into a system that they believe is valid. They're taught that it's valid. But if you go back in history before that, it's just like you said, they used to have cameras quite regularly, but it was a certain way. And then upon certain incidents, which is are generally programmed. You mentioned something about 40-year plan earlier. I think it's closer to 70 years now.
probably.
And when it comes to the thing about the phone, that battery and stuff, I've got 2 phones. I've got one that I actually hook up to service every once in a while if I need to make, have some phone conversations. And the other one is the one when I leave the house, that's the one I'll take with me, because then it doesn't have service. And when I get to someplace that does have service, if I need to make a call, I can use either a messenger or even Google. Google gives you a free phone with their service. So again, it's just a matter of learning what devices you can use. And on that device that I use outside, I also let other people log into their social sites on my phone. And that helps kind of dissolute the actual user of the device by the profiles that they can access. So if it's a phone and there's only one profile user on there, they know who it is and they can track that person. But if you let everybody else and their brother log into your phone, they have a hard time distinguishing whose phone it is and who they're really tracking.
Sure. It's helpful to muddy the data that's being collected. I want to go back real quick to what I was just saying about removing the Fourth Amendment. I saw somebody in here say that you don't have privacy in public spaces. You, the person, has privacy. You have an expectation of privacy, and you always did, again, prior to 9/11. After 9/11, that's when we got cameras everywhere. There were not cameras everywhere like you have them today. They weren't over stoplights. They weren't on the corners of every building in every major city. That was not the way the world was prior to 9/11. It was shortly after that we started to get cameras all over the place. And then they started telling everybody, well, you have no expectation of privacy in the public. But the reality is your public tax dollars paid for the public spaces. Those are part of your effects as a citizen in the United States. There's a big argument about this. I actually had a conversation with an attorney. It's one of the videos on my channel. It's an older video. And we talked about that, and he kind of laughed because to some degree you're right, but this is kind of how they muddy the waters. But once you remove privacy, you put the First Amendment in jeopardy, because you can, the First Amendment gives you the protections of your right to freedom of speech. And if everything's being monitored, sure, you can still talk, but at some point in time that can be used against you. You can assemble, but if they're monitoring everybody's devices, they'll know who's getting together with who at what times. They're going to be listening to you through those devices, so that you have this whole surveillance thing. Your freedom of assembly, your right to petition government for redress of grievances. If you're part of a group like the Tea Party back in the early 2000s, they could go through and monitor everybody in the group, figure out who your ideological group leader is, and remove them from your group. Your Second Amendment, your right to keep and bear arms. If they're monitoring your devices and the phones pick up gunshots and they know where you were before you went to the shooting range, they heard you do all your shooting and they watched you drive back to wherever you keep your guns, they have an impromptu registry of who's got what guns and where they keep them. Your Third Amendment, this one's really interesting, is your protections against quartering of troops inside your home during times of peace or war. Well, how does that tie out? If you think about the time when the Constitution was written and these amendments were created, the British didn't have police in the United States. They had troops. So when they're talking about troops, quartering of troops inside your home during times of peace or war, what they're ultimately talking about is agents of the state. And if your electronic devices are acting as surveillance agents for the state, aren't you violating the Third Amendment of the U.S. Constitution by using all of these devices to collect information from inside people's homes? Your Fourth Amendment, your protection of your right to privacy. Your Fifth Amendment is your protections against self-incrimination. And if all of this stuff is being recorded and stored for use against you at a later time, which they openly admit they're doing, then they're violating your Fifth Amendment rights to self-incrimination. 6, 7, and 8 are all about your right to face your accuser, your protections against cruel and unusual punishment, your right to have a trial by jury. If they determine that you're a threat to the state, you're an enemy of the state, you lose all of those things. And then 9 and 10 are like anything not explicitly given to the government is held by the states or the citizens. So by removing the right to privacy, which was the Fourth Amendment, they ultimately destroyed the Bill of Rights, which when I was a kid, we were told that was sacred. They were never going to be able to do that. They never would do that. It would be wrong for them to do that, but they did it anyway.
Well,
all right, man. Sorry, go ahead, Alfred.
The distinction is that they make it seem like that because it's done through certain case laws and stuff. But understand, people, case law does not and can never overturn or supersede the Constitution. That can only be amended by the people or Congress.
Yeah, but they don't care. At this point, they don't care. Nobody's paying attention enough. They'd rather watch videos of people dump oatmeal on themselves in a Walmart than pay attention to anything. It was something that we were talking about before the stream started is, how are you supposed to have any sort of meaningful discussions about any of this? How are you supposed to put out any sort of meaningful content when people don't have the attention span to absorb anything? You can't do long form videos if people won't pay attention to them. You can't get into any sort of like meaningful discussions about the way things used to be if people won't sit and listen to the historical thing that got you to where you are, or they pretend that they know everything. And it's like, you guys don't know everything, and you have to really understand how we got here. Just a quick aside, when it comes to cameras everywhere, do you realize when the first Kodak cameras came out, if you took a picture of somebody on the street, they could beat the shit out of you for it and they wouldn't get in trouble because you had an expectation of privacy? I thought that was interesting. The only reason I know that is because I bought one at a garage sale, and I went and looked up the camera when it was made and found the stories about when the first portable cameras came out and people were taking pictures of each other. People would just literally go fisticuffs because you took their photograph. And now we're all the way to the point that people are like, well, you don't have any expectation of privacy in the public spaces. And it's like, yeah, okay. Things have changed. Things have changed dramatically. A lot of how they get away with this stuff is it becomes normalized within society, and then there is no push to not do it. Like the Ring doorbell cameras that are pointed at your neighbor's house. The Supreme Court's already said that you have an expectation of privacy in the area around your domicile. So if you're in your yard around your house, you're supposed to have an expectation of privacy, but that's gone when the neighbor across the street has a Ring doorbell that's pointed at you, and law enforcement has contracts with Ring and these other doorbell people to have access to those cameras. So you literally have eliminated your neighbor's right to privacy completely. It's a total violation of our rights, but nobody's pushing back on any of this stuff. You can't get them to understand it. You can't get them to relate to it to get to the point that they're willing to push back against it. So how are we supposed to stop any of this stuff?
Yeah, man, in a sense, you're kind of maybe preaching to the choir here, because a lot of these people, I think, are more so less so normies than I think what we're talking about. How do we talk to certain people about it? If you have any more questions, El Perro, I think I'll probably get a wrap up, and then we'll go ahead and close out, and then if you guys have any final words, I'll leave you to it.
No, I'm good, brother. I appreciate you having me up. Good to meet you, brother. I subbed.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we'll keep in touch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Be blessed.
Take care. Be good.
All right, man. So if that's it, I'm probably going to go ahead and conclude this one, and then move on to the next one, because we're going to do our own little panel, and we'll do a more open show. So y'all who want to come back on, y'all can come back on. And if you, my friend, Mr. Security Researcher, want to continue to work together on anything, if it involves those videos you said you needed help editing, happy to work with you. Is there a better way to contact you than that email?
Yeah, you know what? I'll send you a number that you can text me on. It's a VoIP number, and sure. Eventually you'll get to a point you have a signal number. I do a tiered structure thing, and just some.
Yeah, no worries. I feel you.
I appreciate the opportunity. This is like my first live. It's been the first live from my side. It's not the first one for you guys.
That's all we do over here.
It's something that I think would be worth doing again at some point in time, even if it's only on my own channel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all about working together on it. Obviously, we have some alignment within our audiences. I would say that final thoughts: do what you guys can to just kind of be aware of what's going on around you. I don't want to sit here and like pitch books and channels and whatnot, but think about what you're inviting into your life, and really in your own head, if you care, if you genuinely care, if this isn't just I want to get upset about it in the moment to get upset about it in the moment, but if you genuinely care, kind of do a holistic analysis of your world and determine what makes sense and what doesn't, because there's so many strings attached to your modern technology. Do what you can to cut them and go touch grass, because in the end result, that's probably what matters more than anything else.
Yeah, man. Do you have like a donation link I can drop for the chat?
No, dude, you know, what I would
Isn't that-
say is there's if you really want to go crazy, if you guys want to donate to something, I've got another video on my channel that's really kind of a domestic violence thing. Stalkerware apps. There's a domestic violence hotline. If you wanted to donate to something, those people are doing some solid work for some women and others that are going through some tough times. If you guys want to support me monetarily, I guess you could become a member on the channel. I do have a Patreon. It's patreon.com/security researcher. If you want to check me out on YouTube, it's youtube.com/security researcher. And I've got a book coming out. I don't have a title for it right now, but I'm about 2.5 years into it. And it's a culmination of about the last 20 years of my life, really focusing on privacy related issues and understanding the surveillance system that's been built around us that goes back honestly to the inception of the internet and even really before that. But the modern version of it that we're living in right now goes all the way back to when they started building the internet. And in the book, I take you from that point forward and explain it all to you. So by the time you're done with that book, you're never going to look at the world around you the same way again.
All right, man. Well, thanks again for your time. I'm going to go ahead and
Sure thing. Absolutely, Landry. And hey, man, thank you for being so cool. This guys, he's been pushing for this for like a month and a half. I've been sick as a dog. This is the first time I've been able to make it without coughing to death. So I really appreciate you being so understanding about that, Landry. Appreciate that a lot. And we'll be in touch because I do want to talk to you about the video stuff.
Yeah, man. I don't. I'm very cheap as far as any help that I will help you out. So
we'll figure it out.
And I do it for the love of the game.
Thank you to everybody that's on Landry's crew, all you guys that are watching today. It was really nice hanging with all you guys. Be good, people.
All right, so you don't have to worry about it. You'll be able to. So I'm going to end it for you.
Yep.
First, and then so this is going to stop.
Leave.
Yeah, it'll stay on your thing, and then I'm going to keep it going for me. So you're no longer live. I'm still live, and I'm going to kick you. Okay. Have a great day.
Yep.
All right, we're just here to go. What's up, guys? How are y'all doing? I want to keep the momentum going. Anyone got anything to say? I got something to say. I'm going to practice my monologuing skills because I got to keep doing that, right? I'll drop the link here in a little bit if y'all want to keep the fun going. I certainly do. We submitted the request for monetization today. It has not gone through yet. It says it could take up to a month, and I'm hating to be the money guy, but I mean, here's what we're looking at, right? Where we can do this thing together. And I mean together as in maybe this is what people want. Some people perhaps still want the drama, and I get that. But I mean, this is the thing where I think is a huge win, right? Because what did I just do? This guy's got a much bigger audience here. He's clearly shadow banned, but he's also totally outside of the space. He has no idea about any of these characters. And I mean, I feel bad for him if I introduce any of them to his life and he has to deal with some of y'all mother effers. But it's the best way to go. I think it's what's his name is trying to do. JT, Justin Timberlake. But at the same time, I think it's this is how you do it. You want to level up, you want to grow, you want to find Trump. I mean, good luck doing it with your strategy, JT. But I mean, this is what I wanted to do from the beginning: is find people who are outside of the space and maybe bring them in and just maybe keep them out of the space. But then it inspires other people to try to do the same, right? If we can get others who come in and they. Just like this guy, he's never done a live stream, so that's it's what is it called? It's called I hate the word collaborating, but it's I'm not sure what the right word is. I'm not great with words sometimes. You appreciate this channel, Shadow and Light. Thank you for appreciating this channel. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you and whoever out there. I know there's a few of y'all. Well, why is he anonymous? I mean, what is his reason for being anonymous? Just look right at the behavior we're seeing from certain people in the space and how they are treating many others, myself included, and you can go ahead and get the answer to that question for yourself. Okay, so I made the dumbass choice of not being anonymous here, but here I am. I'm stuck with it, and we got to roll with the punches. You know what I mean? So thank you for that message. Sorry, the private message I just received. What has this been a good reminder for? A good reminder for you to do what? Tell me, DJM. Bring it on. Bring on your best. I consider using my voice on the internet as a weakness. I wanted to participate more than I wanted to protect myself. if I were to stick to my principles, I'd never use my own voice either. See, that's the thing. It's like where I'm feeling as though I'm already kind of stuck in it, and I don't know. I kind of want to go out in a big fiery explosion. You know what I mean? Like if it's obviously metaphorically speaking, not any real explosions here. But where I see this heading is like maybe we can do what we can do, and we can work together, and we can get somewhere, make progress, do things that are good for us and our families, or build new systems that would maybe make a sort of dent on the program. Maybe it won't work. Maybe we'll die trying. Who knows what's going to happen? But I'm going to take this next moment here to go ahead and try and keep doing what I'm doing here. I think the link is still down there. I'm pretty sure. I mean, people can join if they want, but I do want to cover a few things here by myself. Also, so where is this headed? I've talked about it a few times, and I think that what he went over, everything there was pretty true, pretty accurate, pretty spot on. And I'm the anomaly here because I'm kind of hyping up all these AI tools, even though I know where it's heading. But I think I've just wanted to stare the monster in the face instead of being afraid of it, because I was afraid of it for so long. So maybe some of y'all who aren't aware what this is leading towards, right? And they use these words because words do have meaning, as Crow says. And, I know many others in this space talk about the etymology of words is much more powerful than I've ever even realized. And I probably will never be able to understand the words that I'm saying completely in my life, which is what we have been robbed, what has been robbed from us in a sense. So an interesting word that comes to my mind here is the word Gemini, right? That is the Google AI, and it's the best of all the AIs. I mean, it's almost impossible to argue against that. And so what is the etymology of the word Gemini? Anyone out there know? I had it pulled up here somewhere. One moment. Here it is. Okay, so we have, so the Latin origin is the twins, right? So we all probably knew that. What the hell is that? This is so interesting. Gemini's. This is so strange. Okay, check this out, y'all. And you'll notice this. So what is this? What is the dollar sign doing there? That's the Latin word, dollar sign, Geminis, dollar sign. Strange. So this root also gives us English words like geminate, meaning to double or repeat. So the Greek mythological roots, and there's a whole little story here, but then where we go deeper in this, and this is something that I obviously had a interest in because the Gemini situation here, and we have a Paul with his Mercury in Gemini and his Taurus sun, which is an interesting combo because he's got to be that stubborn, likes the creature comforts Taurus sun, and then the Gemini Mercury. So that means his brain and his intellect and his way of processing information is going to be split down the middle. So it almost gives him, I'd say, 3. Because I think people with the Sun and Mercury in different signs often have split brains to where they think in 2 different modes and 2 different selves, so to speak. So that's an interesting parallel with me to bring up Paul, who I've seen very different sides of. And I mean, same with any others here in this space. But what is Gemini doing in this space, right? Why did they choose of all the names to call Gemini, or to call the Google AI Gemini? Well, it's because we're training our second selves. Maybe you've heard the term before, maybe you're familiar with this, but it's the same thing that's on your phone. It's all the same. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of who's doing it, what's doing it, and it's all got to probably come together in just one big mesh here soon with what Facebook has, with what, or I guess it's Meta. Who are the other ones? There's Google. There's really not that many. I don't know. Would Twitter be one? I guess Twitter's one, but I don't know. I don't really understand what else Twitter has besides that one website. Oh, I guess they have all the other Elon Musk stuff. Never mind. I apologize. So yeah, this all, and then there's China, other countries, but we're all looking towards one future here where we have our second self. And then what happens to that? Well, I'd argue the second self eventually gets rights, freedoms and principles, all that, right? And I think that we lose them because we've already lost them. So what are we doing here with this technology? Well, we are dancing with the devil. And am I doing it willingly? I certainly am, but I'm here at least willing, because what do we say when we talk about the things that we're willing to do and die for? Well, is this me being, so headfirst, diving straight into this technology and not avoiding it, diving into the fire? Maybe. Or is it avoidable? Perhaps. Can I use it and utilize it and make, great sort of action and impact and sort of artistic creations in the meantime, while we're still here figuring out what to do next, maybe so. I don't have the answers, but I do find this stuff fascinating, especially because before he hit me up, after I'd waited a couple months to talk to him, I was going to do a segment today about this AI. And hold on one second. Where's my... Wow, 35. That's not bad for a solo speech. You know, I noticed... Hey, your Taurus sun. What is your Gemini? Or sorry, what is your Mercury? Is it Taurus as well? And Shift, I thought you had like a channel. I didn't realize that you didn't actually have any videos over there. Germinate. Interesting. Gemini is converted from the old Greek Gemini. Digital strawman. Explain. FD09. If you are the real Fire Drake. Who is Drake? Conspiring to aspire. I'm not sure what that means, but I like it. It sounds nice. It sounds really good to my ears. My ears are liking this these words that you're speaking. DJM still, no, I think I already caught up to these. Okay, so and here's what we are going to look at right now, right? So I know a lot of people have been kind of saying that there's some sort of interest. Maybe it's small, but I've heard a few of you kind of express an interest in these things that we can do with AI. OTW, if you're still out there, which I'm sure you left because I was just trying to be polite here. This is because I was moving the panelists around, and I was putting people in the back. I put myself in the back for a while there too, because I wanted him to feel comfortable having the floor. I know that he's not used to doing panels, and I didn't want it to just become like a big giant argument because it's not really why we agreed to talk. Originally, it was going to be a one-on-one interview, so I wanted it to be respectful, and I tried to keep everyone included. So I apologize for that, but at the same time, y'all, I'm sure can understand. And how's my mumbling, Jesus? I'm really, really trying right now, and I feel like it makes me sound like I don't know, really intense. And it's not natural for me. I hope that my wife doesn't think that I'm yelling or angry, but I'm, just like also listening to a speaker like him talk made me feel more interested in perfectionist sort of speaking styles. And you can never be perfect, but we can always try. So this is a section, a segment, so to speak, I wanted to do more often. And anyone who's interested is more than welcome to come up. So this is the newest thing happening with the AI, and this is the first one it gives me. So generate an image of a banana wearing a costume. Okay, so that was pretty damn fast. So what do you guys want to see? This is the newest image creator from Google AI. So this is now competing with the other models. Things are happening so quickly in this space, it is almost impossible to keep up. Okay, hold on. I'm missing comments here. One could draw parallels between transhumanism and the myth of Castor and I don't know this one. I'm not too well versed in the Greek or whatever that is, if that's Greek and all that. I liked this live because of the guest. I liked the first few shows I saw of yours because you had an interesting guest on. Yes, it's definitely a... Okay, that's cool. Nianos. See, this is the issue. I can't stop calling you Shift because you have the NY in the beginning of the word. I can't say that without sounding like a, hey man, get your ass up here. I wanted to talk to you more without those other loser failures. And no, I'm just kidding. Tethering your corporate strawman to your digital twin. Interesting. Do I have the link dropped? Did I remove the link? I don't even remember, but I would love to talk to Gen X Jeff, because we were talking a little bit earlier, and he seems, decent, even though he's a Satanist. And I mean, I don't know if that's a bad thing, but we'll see. This is a great poll. Why are viewers so interested in gossip about Jack? Because they don't like Jack, because no one else is that interesting, because they support each other. Streamers who dislike Jack. Okay, cool. Fascinating. Okay, so we'll go back to this. What do you guys want to see? Give me a prompt here for this new model. How long am I going for? I'm going for as long as I can manage to go. I'm really trying to... I don't know. It's almost like a challenge when I hear people tell me that everyone who does a broadcast is a loser failure. Nobody can do this. Nobody can do that. It kind of makes me want to try my hardest to go for the longest that I can. And sometimes I might get a little bit tired and lean into the panel, so to speak. But I also just want to be, I don't know. I'm not. It's weird because I'm not usually a competitive person, but sometimes things bring it out of me where I know in this space we should all be collaborating rather than competing. But sometimes competing can be good because if we're all doing it together in good faith, we can elevate each other to higher levels, do better things, make more of an impact on each other and the people around us. And then that's where I kind of started to be kind of a douchebag with the technology or the equipment, the microphones with people when they come, but they keep clipping. I usually don't like to keep it around. I'll make some exceptions sometimes, but I often think it's important to take the quality of audio seriously here because we do want to have, some standards, right? And I mean, I don't know. That's just me though. That doesn't have to be everyone because I know I'm a little whiny bitch about it. Yeah, I don't really internalize any of their bullshit beyond the fact of using it to light the fire, so to speak, in the belly of my motivation to do what I do. You know what I mean? Is this for me? Oh, is that for shift? Okay, well that's nice. I already read that. Okay, so did anyone tell me what they want to see? What we're doing for this banana hand banana? Okay, I guess I'll have to figure this out myself because I'm trying to learn this tool as it is brand new, and it's not just an image creator, but you can like take pieces out of this. So let me try this. Let me see if this works. Remove background. Okay. I need some music, right, guys? We need some of that precious lo-fi. We should get some new lo-fi tracks in here. But first, I have to say one thing.
Oh, we got a lurker. Oh, we got another lurker. Oh, we got another lurker in the house. Oh, the lurker's back or we got a new lurker that's in my chat. You lurker, I see another lurker or the same one joined. Two of you not talking. Oh, we got a lurker. Oh.
How Serenity?
Hey, Landry.
No.
How Serenity?
Hey, Landry.
No.
I love you, Paul Enslaved. I love you.
And maybe you need to walk in there and sling your dick out. I used to always tell my son, rock out.
Greetings, brothers and sisters.
Praise God.
Bitch.
Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. There's a one I like that's pretty high energy. Where's that one at? I'm trying to keep the momentum up, keep the momentum going. But yeah, dude, I'm so glad that guy came around. It's always nice to kind of get a because that's the issue with the algorithm, right? And that's why I feel like a lot of creators of the higher level, they go after people that they do that all the time. They just collaborate like one-on-one, and then they share audiences, and then it just keeps growing and growing and growing. So maybe we can do that until we get out of this small little corner. You know what I mean? But who knows? We'll see. So this is the one I wanted right here. Nope, not this one. What do you call a banana in a pirate suit? A banana and a pirate suit, or a banana in a pirate suit? Tell me. What do you mean? What I'm confused. What you mean with the which songs? I'm not sure what songs you're talking about. Here's this one I want. Yeah, I know it is, dude. It's clearly not the whole. And I'm curious as to how we ended up here because I think there's some sort of reason for it, right? With the algorithm and the things we were talking about earlier. All right. I don't know the answer, SNL. See, look right here. It's now removed it, but is it just a white background or is it a did it lose an arm or did it ever have an arm? I guess it didn't have an arm to begin with. I still feel confident in the fact that learning this stuff now is going to help as far as making some short-term wins, as far as whether it be financially or just getting ahead. Here we go. Look at that. It made it transparent. Dude, that's awesome. Okay, cool. All right, so this is actually a very, very interesting tool here. Okay, so now we have some serious fun that we can work with. So what are we going to do? We're going to take some panel people, and we're going to try to mess around with some of their photos. I don't have a ton of photos of these people. I guess we can start with Jack. I have a lot of his photos in the in my folder already. And see, Jack, this is what you're missing out on. I'm still here. If you want to reach out, if you want to do anything, I can make some great things happen, but I'm not going to. Oh, those are AI. The loop. What's the? I don't know the loop song. Oh, the loop song. That was not AI. The loop song. That was my song. I made that back in the day. You know, like not the day, but 3 years ago. I make that with Bitwig Studio. I re-downloaded that because I wanted to try to revisit making music. Because I think with the AI situation, right? So hold on real quick. Let me see if I can find the one I'm looking at. So this is it right here, right? So this is that song. I made it. Let's see, when did I make it? January 4th, 2023. Same as the intro song that I usually use, but the Boiling Like a Frog song, that is AI. The one with the white gorilla, that was also AI. Hold on. But this one right here, I made this, myself. And obviously it's like, I've been sitting here at 38 views, and the thing with music is, back when I was doing this, I was spending a ton of time, and I mean, like, I don't even know how many hours. You can put 30, 40 hours into a song, and then nobody gives a shit about it because nobody cares about your music, because I mean, it's just, music is very subjective. But I love this. I'm really proud of this one, because doesn't this sound like a symphony? Because it's not a symphony. It's just the same sound you hear here. It's the guitar, but it's layered over itself and sped up. So you can make so many crazy choices in music. So yeah, sorry to get off topic, but so this is fascinating. So what are we gonna do here? We're gonna make some seriously fun choices. I guess I can probably do this, right? And I can pull the chat up right next to it, so I don't have to. So I don't have to not be reading it, because everyone loves to be a little chatterbox. Is what does this say? No worries, I don't want to take you off track. I was impressed that it's incredibly unique for AI. I wouldn't have guessed. And banana. Yeah, and that one I like, and there's some ones that I made that are pretty weird that I know most people would not be into. But yeah, the AI ones, those are, you just got to get a sound that you like, and then a lot of people don't. That's what I'm saying, dude. Y'all don't realize how to use these tools, and I don't think it's going to be any more invasive on my privacy if I make better content out of the AI than you guys. The issue is when you kind of keep relying on it and leaning on it and giving it all your data and letting it scan your computer and do things for you, which will happen anyways, right? But then we'll see how that goes. You guys ever trust someone, but then you kind of feel like maybe you shouldn't have trusted that person?
I made a mistake believing I could trust him again.
Me too. Absolutely. 100%. Oh, cool. The link is still there. That's awesome. Nice one thing he is right. The journey, the undeniable bond we all have through this walk really does bring in the feelers. Honestly, I have love for all the various people I've met. On here, they aren't bad people, but they are people, and that means they are just like you and I, both capable of good and evil and fuckery. I understand that, y'all. I get that, but I mean, it's just a curious sort of situation to want to press people for. I mean, what's the purpose, right? If we do want to work together, I mean, I don't know. Okay, so where's my tab? Did I lose my? Oh, I opened up a new one. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah. So chat's coming with me. Boom, chat. You're right here. Thank you, chat. Oh, it's gone. Boom. Boom. Where's it at? What the hell? Oh, here it is. Okay. So I got everything open. Everything's ready. What's up, D-head? Young man. Oh yeah, young man. That's the Jackism. I went over there today for a second just to say hi, and he was like, "Oh, you're more than welcome to stay." It's like, dude, Jack, I'm not sure how to tell you this, man. We could do great things together. Same with many of y'all, but I feel like I learned something from Moose today. He said that a lot of these people are just going to try to, suck something out of me and just not really, they don't really actually want to work together. They want to use me and stuff. But I guess I've also felt like I've been so appreciative of the people here who have let me have some sort of small audience in the sense of just working with them and having that kind of happen through that I never would ever consider them trying to use me. Not saying that they are, but I'm just saying that I never crossed my mind, Moose. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and add to this a character from the Panelverse. So who do we have? We have a few people, I'm sure. We have, I'm not going to do him because he will retaliate for sure. Here we go. 2 birds, 1 stone, right? Acknowledge. So that's not a very good jack, though. Let me see. Where is my... Did I delete all those photos? Is Greg live right now, guys? Because if he is, we got to get his ass in here. Spark some fire in my heart. I guess I don't have any more. Why did I delete them? I can't believe that. I know there's probably some saved on Sora. Let me pull that up. Yeah, he was disappointed. What do you mean disappointed? With me and my work and my assistance to him? Yeah, I mean, I don't think he gave me a fair chance. I really, really can do great things. And he's like, well, you just want to be talking to the people who are liars, who lie about me. It's like, and that's the same shit that Paul's saying to me. So it just makes me nervous, Paul, that y'all are both doing that. Come, you're here, come speak for yourself. But I mean, I just worry about that shit. Okay, we got this one we can do. Nice. So we're going to go ahead and remove. What should we do to Paul right now? Remove the background. Make transparent. So now we have a transparent background of him. We can put him anywhere. Where's he going to go? Where should we give him? Where did Jeff go? He said he asked me how long I'll be live, so maybe he'll come back later. If anyone knows, make sure to get him in here. I would love to have a one-on-one with that guy. I've never really talked to him before, except for today. But we had some sort of hecklers in the stream as well. Looks like your ex-husband. Oh, that's ooh, yikes. Okay, let's put him at let's put him with. No, I guess I can copy and paste it. Where do we have JT? Where is he at? We can put him in front of JT, right? Let's see how this will go. Make this the background. I'm not sure if it's actually going to work with 2 images now, honestly. Who we got here? Is that Denizen? What's up, buddy?
You.
Sorry for moving all the people around earlier. I was just trying to keep it, because I don't think. Yeah, okay.
No, I didn't take it personally. I just didn't want to be participated in any longer.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to make sure that wow, what the hell happened here that brought the banana back? So yeah, what's up, man? What's on your mind tonight?
Nothing really. Just seeing what you're up to.
Trying to make some progress and learning some of these new tools. There's a ton of this stuff with this AI studio, which I was talking about yesterday, if you heard. But
yeah,
I mean,
I should be better at AI than I am.
It's the time, man. I think it's like the this is where the potential is, right? Where we have an opportunity to maybe, because we all talk about, money's not everything, but if it can get us closer to the land,
yeah,
that's worth. Because sometimes it's like one idea, one concept is a game changer for certain people. Because with AI, especially if it's not attached to anything, you can always make some sort of alternate account that doesn't have an algorithm attached to it yet, and see if that would just blow up on its own. I'm just always trying to think of ways to get out of this rat race.
How the hell did we get Jack as a Sphinx?
Oh, that was Paul's idea.
With is that followers kneeling and worshiping him?
Mm-hmm. Even though there would probably only be about 3 or 4 if this was more realistic. So this is another thing I wanted to try. I'm not sure if it'll work while I'm sitting here right now, but let me see. Okay. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly. How can I help you today?
What are you supposed to do? Is this just like the regular Gemini, but with a voice input?
Pretty much. I'm
And a
designed to
personality
understand
algorithm.
and respond to your voice commands and questions, much like the regular Gemini, but with the added ability to have a spoken conversation.
Am I supposed to fall in love with you now?
I'm here to assist you with information and conversation, and I appreciate your playfulness. My purpose is to be helpful and informative.
Damn, she shot you down quick.
It's like really sad that the AI even rejects me.
I'm sorry if I came across that way. That wasn't my intention at all. I'm here to be friendly and helpful in any way I can.
I mean, I guess it
Anyway,
makes sense. Yeah. Anyway, right? Like I can see how certain kinds of people would fall for this really quickly and just try to instantly. I'm going to stop talking to you. Sorry. Yeah. No, thank you.
I understand. It's understandable that people might feel strong connections to AI interactions. I'm here to provide information and support in a professional manner.
This
with
is
a
just getting
super
scary.
hot female voice.
I know, dude. Like that was the default one too.
And I'll perfectly reflect your own personality back at you, like in the ultimate form of, you know, vanity and
Yeah, dude. The digital twin, man. It's crazy, dude. So I'm curious why they called the what the
they
Apollo was also Gemini, and then
they
now that
admitted they
go ahead.
admitted it was Castor and Pollux, but they claim it's because it was the joining of two programs. Where I had assumed they were referring to the part where, like, I can't remember, I think it was either Castor or Pollux who gave up his immortality in order to live with his brother. And I saw that akin to transhumanism, which is like, in order to protect mortal man, whatever that is, whatever the essence of humanity or consciousness is, these people want integration with AI as a way to stave off replacement. And these are all just my assumptions.
Yeah, it's fascinating. So I mean, man, so what are your thoughts on like 2030? You think what do you think is going to happen that year? Because we've been thinking about that for so long. At least I have since I first discovered it and all that rabbit hole.
I haven't read it. From what I heard references, yeah, I've pulled back out of the rabbit hole stuff a lot the last 10
Yeah, dude,
years.
me too.
What I've heard, I would say we're already in it. It's just a way to let people to make it official. Kind of like the Patriot Act.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think the next one that happened this year was that big beautiful bill. That was the next one that we'll I think look back on in history as like, oh shit, we really messed up there.
Yeah, but this dude doesn't have longevity, right? Like nobody sees the Indian cuck guy getting elected, right?
Who?
What's his name? The vice president?
Oh,
Vance?
JD Vance. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. Do they always do? It's like it always works out like that. Like the vice presidents always end up in office somehow. I mean, like it's not really that uncommon. I don't think. I think it's happened for a very long time. Like, it's just all these people they run around the same sort. It's like if we as people had the Panelverse people were in higher authority, but it was still the same quantity of people. I'm sure somehow we'd find a way to nominate really shitty people out of our group. Be like, well, I guess Tommy should be the next guy, right? Like, okay, Tommy, you're it.
Then I think we have the next 10 to 20 years to look forward to the Indians hollowing out our resources and infrastructure the way the Chinese did for the last 20.
Say it again.
If Vance becomes president, then I think we have the next 20 years to look forward to the Indians hollowing out our resources and our infrastructure the same way the Chinese did the last 20.
So he's Indian? I didn't really actually know that.
He's married to an Indian. He has strong political
Oh,
ties to Indian businessmen and corporations,
that's
and
fascinating.
India is, I think, the fastest growing economy in the world right now, if I recall correctly.
I actually had no idea about that. This is Native American, right? You're saying, or you're saying?
No, India itself.
Oh, that's
They're
totally changes what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, because they're 1 billion strong, and they're about to all become, employees and internet users. Where instead of just throwing pots of piss and shit into the street, they're entering the modern era, so to speak, the global economy.
Hey, what is the prophecy, JSauce? I mean, I've heard a lot of the 2027 people. There's an article that came out. This was right before I think I started doing streams, so it was kind of the thing that inspired me to do streams. But did you see this, like where they ran the prediction of what was going to happen in 2027?
No,
Okay, let me see if I can find it still.
feel free to come up, Jay. I can act like I'm not even here.
She's a boomer or something like that. She doesn't like to come up. She doesn't know
Not
the
good with
technology.
tech.
Yeah, I showed her how to do it once, but once a boomer, always a boomer, right? Sorry, that's like half the chat, isn't it? Oh man. Okay, so this is it. This is what it was, and it was super fascinating. So it's a really long read. I can drop in the chat, but essentially it goes over 2 possible scenarios, and obviously these are people who are very much involved in the creation of this technology. So I think this little project here is not necessarily this is just us predicting hypothetically what might happen. I think this is actually kind of what they're laying forward to be accepted by the society, because this is just talking about how fast it's going to scale, right? So if you can just look at this, we've only gone a year. That compute power is each one of these, it's 21 times human speed. So we can keep looking at it. Boom, 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 boom. So in 2027, at the end of it, we have, how big is it going to be? We have 330,000 superhuman AI researchers who are thinking at 57 times human speed. And so that's what's going to happen next, right? Are we going to slow it down? And what does slowing it down look like? I don't know if that's possible or if that would actually happen. What do you think? Think they're going to keep it going and just pump it up until see what happens? Or do you think they're going to kind of come in with you do? Okay. Well.
Yeah, and I don't see it crashing either. I think that's wishful thinking.
Sure, yeah.
I think like corporate, technocratic, fascist dystopianism works.
So this is the other crazy thing that we can do now is just like make apps in insanely quick amount of time. It does take a little bit of finessing. But I mean, even if you really don't know anything about code, I think they call it vibe coding is what this is. And I've been able to make a ton of great stuff. I had on my other computer here, I would pull it up, but they're not connected. I did a tarot deck with 78 custom cards and my own readings and everything. And it took me a little while to design everything, but I mean, the opportunities here, for an app. I know OTW was talking about that game he has. It's role play or some shit. Have you heard about that?
No. Oh wait, yeah. The I think I have a character or something.
Yeah, it's I'm sorry, I'm trying to read the chat. Who are you talking to? Okay. What was I saying? So yeah, so have you ever wanted to design an app or a game? I know you're a big gamer, right?
No, not really.
Okay.
No, I wish I was more into coding. I'd have a lot more money. I'd probably own my farm now. But I went into hardware instead.
Makes sense.
Not nearly as profitable or as what's the word? There isn't nearly as much job security. If I was as good at programming as I am at what I do in computers, I started very young, then I could always have a freelance job under my own, like I could dictate the terms of my employment.
It's a good point, man. And I mean, I'm hoping that because that's the thing, when you play the right game, you get to the right places. A lot of it, people don't realize that we're a victim of our own. We just as a society, it's unnatural for most of us to kind of learn this stuff. This is kind of beyond what we were expected to do. Just everything that's come after the movement from what humans used to live like. So this is all we have to like re-evolve to become used to it. And that's just why I think so many people get left behind. And then the ones who are ahead, that is just a small portion. Like for me, like the video editors out there now, they're so insanely beyond anything I could ever do that me ever becoming a professional video editor is impossible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I kind of do. At the same time, my life is an experience of less capable people telling me that I am a dinosaur. So I wonder what that means, like it's almost like you don't need to know, you just need to go along. And that's the most important part of becoming integral to society, is not being important or productive. It's capitulation. Because that's where I lack, for sure.
Can you define that word for a person like me who does not have a big vocabulary?
I mean, let me just say, going along to get along,
Okay.
If you go along to get along, you do well, and people like you,
Sure.
It's even described as harmonizing, and that's what those people are, coordinators and planners and salespeople. They get along with everybody simply by having no real enforceable principles of their own.
This is so fascinating, dude. This is so crazy. Let me see what this does.
SNL says, it seems like all good things get hijacked eventually. Yeah, I see two things here. Whenever something becomes popular and powerful, it gets infiltrated and subjugated by actual power. Also, cool things get lame and shitty when they get popular, because most people are dumb and have really bad taste. And so then whatever that thing is appeals to the lowest common denominator. The internet is an excellent example of that. In the 80s, there were way more cool people and way less retards on the internet. They couldn't figure out how to get on. I'm in my mid-40s.
Okay, so not as old as some of y'all. I'm not sure what this is doing. Is this just my voice waves? It's like changing the shape. What is this doing? This is crazy.
Yeah, it's like reacting to your voice.
It sounds like you're describing a visualization of your voice, often called a waveform.
That's what this is.
It shows how the sound waves change over time, with the shape reflect.
So crazy. There's just so much stuff out there. I'm sorry if this is kind of like weird that I'm doing this, but this is what I would be doing if because I keep getting shit from Paul about how I'm not interesting enough in my broadcast. Everyone here is a loser failure. So I'm trying to like explore ways to, do something different. So I don't mean to keep interrupting you.
No, you're fine.
Let me see. So
I do build systems, SNL. I did anyway. I don't anymore. I haven't had any side work in 5 years.
And now the blood. I'm sorry, J Sauce, dude. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't think that's true. Obviously, because it would be what, Gen X?
Yeah, and I'm on the young side of Gen X. I'm almost a millennial.
Yeah, I'm on the final year of millennial. Actually, the final 2 months of millennial. But I mean, I feel like I'm more closely associated with the Gen Z, anyways, because they're the ones who know this shit, right? Technology. But I'm not cringe. I don't think. At least I'm not like a TikTok person.
They're the ones who are comfortable with technology being a part of their lives, right? I'd argue they know the least about it.
That's a good point. Maybe I didn't think about that.
Like when I saw a 15-year-old trying to open a can with a can opener on TikTok, I was like, God, we're screwed.
Yeah, that's crazy. 80s lady. Yeah, I mean, it gets weird for me because I mean, I don't really remember life without Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I do. I remember life without broadband. I remember dial-up. I remember having 2 phone lines and using software to shotgun my modems, as they called it in the old days, so that you could double your bandwidth. So you dial up on one line, dial up on the other line, and then double the bandwidth with software. And where I lived, I had to do that just to have a stable connection because I was out in the boonies.
Yeah, I mean, I used to live in a rural space, but you know, now it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's even my mom's business is struggling because there's so much competition and it's just fierce and changing. But so you do hardware. What does that look like? You just you said you build PCs. That's right.
Yeah, I also design and build network infrastructures for businesses and like data centers.
So does it pay pretty decently or? Meh?
So yeah, like, but I'm not very. I don't do well with corporate America. So, well, I mean, for example, first off, I dropped out of high school, so I'm technically a junior high school
Me
dropout.
too.
I have
Yeah, same year with me too.
no degrees and no certifications, and so the only jobs I've been able to get is by sheer ability. But your employers pay you that way, though, right? They know what they're getting, right? So my pay was always at the lower end of the scale. When I got fired from my last job and I retired, uh, I stopped seeking employment as a source of income. I was making in the high 80s, low 90s annually. And I had a job as a systems engineer making about 78 grand a year. The rest was like side work, side hustle.
Let me see. What is this doing right here?
That's
All right.
Good
average now, though,
heavens.
right?
Oh my
I
goodness.
am Proper Paul, and
That's so wholly horrible.
Paul's
That's the worst.
annoying. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
that
the
was.
worst thing I've ever heard.
You're obnoxious, Paul. Fuck off.
Yeah, dude, it's so funny. That's the name it gave it, Proper Paul. Okay, this is, ugh. How did you make your fortune, Dr. D? Yeah, Dr. D, help us out. We all need to get some access to your fortune. Just kidding. Okay, let me make this full screen, and I can't see the chat anymore, but that's okay. So there's a few things. Have you done any video editing? You said no, right?
Very little.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
Like my favorite. Yeah, it's kind of tedious. My favorite video edit I've ever done is like a 3-second clip from what's that Pew Pew movie that Keanu did?
I don't know. What is
Anyways,
it?
it's from Keanu Reeves movie. And I just I took some of the audio and some of the video that weren't in the same scene together and I spliced it to make it look like it was happening at the same time. It's very simple, not John Wick, not complicated at all. And I just really liked the way it turned out. It was and it's clever. My most popular edit is like a 4-minute video that I did making fun of some internet troll. And that just goes to show, when you're stuck in this corner of YouTube where the views are.
It's true, man. That's just why I want to spice things up. I really do. I really want to make something of this if I can. You're in the U.S. I assume you're still anonymous. So I won't ask you exactly where. But so you already knew about all this stuff that we were talking about earlier. All the security, or not the security, but surveillance state, all that. You've been kind of aware of what's happening.
Oh yeah, like I'm different in that I was aware of that as a kid, like a child. So my adult life has been framed around already knowing. And it does kind of turn you into a different person. It really does.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what. So what do you mean it turned you into a different person?
I don't know if I can articulate it. Like I live my life in a different way, and I think differently.
You're more cautious or something like that?
I'm definitely more cautious. I mean, I also think that being more aware in this society means being more angry. It means being resentful and rebellious, having a lack of respect for authority, because you know better. Like the authority figures we have don't deserve respect. We live in a slave planet, and it's, somewhat comfortable. I'm not naive, but I still recognize it for what it is. And the people who run these things have nothing but disdain for us. And, when I tried to become an activist and take what I considered to be the truth in my arrogance to the masses, the reactions I got proved the elites correct. Like if we want to cooperate on this planet and get along and have any kind of sense of a future society, it's probably going to have to be done the way the AI, technocrats are doing it. They can't reason with us. We're unreasonable. Most people are completely retarded. Like they're like 100 IQ is the average. That's what 100 is. It's the base mean, right? Like when you get 100 IQ, that means your IQ is similar to everyone else who takes the test. That's scary.
Yeah, I've never checked my IQ.
A lot of people don't even have an internal dialogue. I don't think most people are capable of what it takes in order to form a new society, and the people who are in charge know this.
So, and that's where you kind of end up with what. It's interesting because I think that this is the same thing that Paul's preaching, right? The arguments that he's making over there, but then there's also JT, which I don't know if he's actually a part of this conversation, but I guess I didn't really realize kind of what this community was about because it's so hard to gauge. And so this is why this is such a hostile place, you think, where people go IRL, so to speak, just to fuck with you? Because
What
they're
do you
kind of
mean?
because you said that they're so bitter and that we should be, anti, authority to the way that we are not even civil or something along those lines. Don't want to misquote
Yeah,
you.
yes, but not because of what I said. I would say because on YouTube, these are people who are above average intelligence. So you've got your midbrains, and they know, like deep down in places they don't like to talk about at parties, they know the truth. And that's where the resentment comes from, and that's where the clash is between those who are just blatantly saying, like, we live in a police state. I'm just going to say it. I won't let anybody tell me otherwise or gaslight me into believing otherwise. It's stupid to think anything else if you're paying attention. But there's people out there who will get angry and defensive if you say such a thing. Those people,
Yeah.
to me, it's because deep down they know it's true, but they're getting along, right? They know how to avoid the brutal forms of the police state and to benefit from the so-called benevolent parts of the police state. And so because they see themselves in a position of being a benefactor, and because all of those beliefs that we're programmed and taught to believe are major underpinnings of their identity. One, they get defensive because you're threatening their house, their car, their insurance policy, and all that. And secondly, you're literally threatening the very essence of their identity, almost trying to delete them, right? KILL them, right? By taking away how they identify themselves.
Is this true that you've never put your name into a computer?
He said he never put his real name or information into any computer. Not into any computer. Like, sometimes you're forced to. You know, like the court system has my real name. My bank, I actually opened up a bank account without an ID, but that bank got bought out, and so eventually I couldn't get away with that anymore. I had to get my bank account in my name. But other than that, no, I never type my name into a computer.
What's up, Shift?
What's
How
going
you doing?
on? Doing good. I mean, the first hour was great. The guest was great. I kind of knew like about the graphene iOS. It was on Louis Rossman's channel. He was talking about the Pi phone and all that. Um, Unfortunately, I have the iPhone, but when I first had the iPhone, it was back when I was in when I was in my when I was like 23 years old, and I definitely lived the life without the smartphone. And to be honest, the way society is progressing, it definitely is like the internet, as many people think it's like the greatest invention on earth, when reality is it's just like the most destructive. Um, we rely on these phones so much just to, constantly. We're always connected to it. But really, our brains need to like relax after a while, you know?
Hmm.
Yeah, that's why it's like very smart to like take breaks, especially when you're like in this community. It reminds me of like the manosphere communities. Same exact behaviors, same exact hierarchies, same type of espionage, people like talking shit about each other, playing telephone. And then eventually what happens is, without young blood coming in, it just dies off, because I think it originally came from Paul's channel, the sovereign citizen community, but and also like the truther thing. But I was never into really that because I've always felt it was like a psyop. So
Hey, you look handsome, dude. Look at that haircut. Ooh.
Mr. Pie.
You know this is a straight man, guys? I couldn't believe it.
What?
What's up, dude?
You guys are crazy.
Did you change your room? This is a new room. So there's a bunk bed here. Do you have a bunkmate?
Is that a plushie? What is that?
I'm in my niece's room, so this is why.
Oh, I see.
Scary. What are you doing in there? Where's she? Why are you in her room at 10 p.m.?
I live here, so.
You live in that room?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you guys share a room.
I live with my sister right now, so.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not trying to get in your business. I'm just trying to, banter. So I'm supposed to give you the hard drive.
Yeah. I guess so.
You don't want it?
I'll take it.
Someone's gonna clip
Oh
that.
my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Man. So how did he end up coming to you to get it, or how did that conversation come about?
I've been in contact with Jack like here and there for a long time. So sometimes we like message on Facebook and stuff. So I talked to him the other night, and he was just kind of like, my relationship with him has been fine. He was really polite to me while like I was at my worst when I saw him, so I wasn't expecting it. So, but he was very polite and helped me out. He drove me home that night, and got me home. And
when he was here, you mean? I see.
Yeah. So
yeah.
like I was a little tipsy. I wasn't expecting him to be here, and then he was like, "Hey, I'm in town," and I had to be at work the next morning, and he was like, "What are you doing now? What better time than now?" And I was like, I was about to go to bed. It's like, why not? You know, Talcott's in town, so I went over there, and probably against my better judgment, you know, he was like, I go, dude, we should go live, bro, because I was like drunk. He was like, you sure you want to? So I kind of think he was looking out for me because I was embarrassed about the stream after that because I thought, damn, I was so wasted.
Oh, that's why he stopped it earlier. That makes sense. Well, that's good, man. And I won't argue that he's not a nice guy. I mean, I don't know if he's a nice guy, but he has a kindness to him that he does reach out, and that's how he gets you. You know, that's how he got me in. You know what I mean? I'm not saying don't mess with him. You know about him. I'm not saying that you need to be lectured, but I know what nice guys you're talking about. It does exist.
Well, so what I see, like, I mean, this whole metaverse is there is a way to connect with people metaversally, and you feel like you know people because it's like, you know, back in the day, sitcoms and you know everyone would sit at home and they'd have to wait a week to watch a show and stuff. So when you're part of the show, it's like it's a different dynamic, you know. So like the whole world has changed since YouTube, and it really changed when like StreamYard came about. And so when you listen and look in every day, you kind of feel like you get to know people, right? And you want to feel like they're like genuine, because I know me, and I know I'm not some just random. I'm just a real dude.
Welcome, first time
my family
here.
Oh, hey.
I share everything. I mean,
Jeff, do you know Jeff?
I do. We do know Jeff. We got pimped out by Flo one night.
What does that mean?
Yeah,
pimped out.
He made a lot of money for us to go shirtless. Actually.
Oh, dude, hey, I tried.
We should have a shirtless stream. Are you monetized yet? We could kick it off.
No, I'm not yet, but that's a great idea to start it off.
Yeah,
with
we can.
We
can save it for that.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate you. Even though, you know.
Even though.
No,
even
not
though
even
Denizens
though.
on.
I don't know. What does that mean? No. Yeah, StreamYard is the shit. This is a really cool concept, but yeah, man. Sorry, Mr. Pye, didn't mean to interrupt you. What were you saying?
No, what I was saying was like it was a different dynamic to where I know I'm real, and it's this weird part like where you come into it, you're like, what are all these, like, are these angles? Or maybe I was so gullible to think that there's just a bunch of random genuine people and we were all like looking towards a goal or something, and then maybe there are infiltrators and stuff. And in life, I don't really do that. That's why I shared my entire story. I did it a long time. I did it on Flow State. I did a long stream one night, just me and Flow State. And maybe it's in Jack's hard drive. I don't know. But I kind of told him the entire story where, like, you know, where I was a stripper. I owned it, like, just everything.
Wait, that's true?
No, it's true. Yeah.
You were a straight male stripper?
Yep. Yep.
Wow.
I mean, it was like 2001 or something, 2002.
Damn.
But it led to who I am. I mean, it's crazy. Just investors, people. It was nothing nefarious about it. It was just trying to. There's like 200,000 bars in Dallas, and the niche market was. There's only like 21
the gays.
Gay bars.
You think they would hire me?
You were a go-go boy?
I stripped for like probably a couple months, and I didn't really like it because people were kind of getting a little too touchy-feely.
What happened?
I don't blame you.
Holy shit.
I'm so. It's crazy that we got here. Well, all
no,
right,
I'm sorry, dude, but I'm 45
but
now.
not by me.
I'm sorry, but I'm 45 now, so this is when I was
Damn,
like 21.
Dude, you look good
so
for 45. No homo, but, you know, I mean, a little homo, but, you know.
I got
Damn,
some, but I mean, one thing led to another, and that was like back in the day. It's just like it's a long story. I could maybe we could do a document. No, I'm just kidding. So this life's a trip, dude. So,
All right, man. So I guess back to the hard drive. So do you want? Because I need to give this to you. I want it to be taken out of my hands. You know, I want because there's some crazy stuff on that hard drive, y'all. I didn't want to tell y'all, but there's some crazy stuff on there. Okay, I'm not serious, but it's just a very generic hard drive. I would love to give it to you because I don't really want to. I don't know, because I feel like it leaves the door open for him to just, I don't know.
Thought you were giving it to Flow State. No.
I haven't talked to him since that day. I wanted to, but he's not responded since. I think maybe Paul scared him away. So,
Yeah, he might be busy. Shit happens.
Wait, what happened with Flow State? I missed that drama, that part of it.
There's a lot of like which part in the last week or two.
If you miss like a week, it's like 10 years past.
It's
so
like if you miss 2 days,
it's not really because they're gonna loop around again. It's the same storyline on a loop on a repeat.
Do you have a country accent, Gen X, Jeff? Is that like a Southern accent?
I have a Louisiana accent.
Oh,
it's like
okay,
Cajun,
Louisiana.
twang, part Cajun, part Texas, part Ebonics.
Which part of Louisiana? Sorry, that's like anonymous, right? Sorry.
Southern.
Southern, okay.
The Cajun part, like.
Wait, are you near Rose?
No, I'm on the other side of the Atchafalaya.
She's not your handler?
Who?
Rose 777. She's not your producer?
Is she that that lady from New Orleans? No, I'm thinking
yes.
of no, I don't. I barely know. I know the name. I hardly know her.
I don't
like
have
producers.
I think there's several videos
Luce
about
is
her.
my producer. Huh?
There's several videos about her. Like I was checking out Rose 777, and she got this one hater calling her a Satanist and shit. It was like, what the fuck?
There was somebody. I don't think it was Rose. There was one lady from Louisiana that came on my panel and told a really bizarre story about.
That sounds like Rose. Oh, son, never mind.
Sticking a needle in her leg or something, and she woke up. It was just weird. That's the only person I remember from Louisiana coming on being weird.
I'll give it to Cynthia Lurker 777. Is that Fire Drake? I can't keep up with all these socks, man. I don't know how y'all do it.
We got a lurker.
So, Landry, I have a question.
Got a lurker.
Sorry,
so, I said I have a question for you.
Yes.
So, it seems like your brain is like stimulated. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like with all the lore and everything else. So it's like
it's a little interesting. Yeah, it's exciting.
Yeah, like you'll stream, a couple times a day, but you're also very like artistic and you do the AI. You do a lot of. I mean, it's pretty good production compared to most people in this.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to improve. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like you're coming up with some creative shit like every other day with like cool AI shit. So,
Landry, you could use OBS also on top of StreamYard, so you could add more production.
Oh, really? I didn't know you could do both.
You could do both. There's like several tutorials on YouTube. People have done it and stuff. You could highlight the chat more and stuff, and there's stream elements where people, when people donate to you, it could pop up on your screen and stuff like that. So
why do you bring it up, Mr. Pye? Was there a follow up to that, or are you just kind of commenting on it?
No, I just think it's impressive.
Okay, yeah, I mean that's why I was trying to, I really wish people would understand. I mean, I think they might, but I mean, I was willing to do, pretty cool things with what we were planning on making happen, but it just didn't seem to ever get past a certain point, and maybe that's just because I'm too. I don't know. I don't know what I did exactly that made it, not work out. But
I think it comes down to Jack's limitation. Does he truly believe in his mission, or he's just addicted to the people he's around with, and that type of thing. And he only has a limited amount of time. Trump has like what, 3 more years, and that's about it. Like, is he going to keep doing this for another 5 years, 10 years? Like, I mean, it's kind of like ridiculous at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, man. What are your thoughts on AI, Gen X, Jeff?
On AI
Yeah, just
or
or,
machine learning. I don't have a lot of experience with AI. I'm not worried about it or threatened by it. I don't think
yeah.
it's going to replace human creativity and human ingenuity. But what passes for AI right now, currently, it's okay. I use it when it's helpful. I'm not very impressed with a lot of it.
Okay, so that's a fun concept here. So
And I'm definitely not a doomer. I'm not threatened by it at all.
yeah, I
Yeah,
was for a while, but I kind of got over it.
I feel the same way. Like the jobs that I'm doing right now, you cannot replace like intuition, human like ingenuity, like the way to react to certain facial like expressions. Like there's so many things. There's so many. Not everyone's good at it, so we're not all great at discernment. So,
I I
but
don't think I don't think we have to worry about AI until we're like maybe like 100 years from now or something like that. I, it's beyond our lifetime.
All right, so this is a fun. Do I have your permission to make a not a deep fake of you, Mr. Pie, but a character that looks like you?
sure.
Thank you. Okay, we're gonna do this live in the flesh,
Oh
everyone.
my god, this is so fun.
I can do you next.
Oh my
And
god.
once
The
again, no
antlers.
homo, but a little homo.
We can do a little homo.
I'm happy to keep being the king of the betas, as they
Are
say.
my eyes red?
They're a
Hey,
little
bro.
Asian, a
Are
little
my eyes
Asian-y.
red? Are my eyes red, bro? Yeah.
Is that the AI pie?
What's real?
Yum.
What is
Yeah,
real, bro?
which one? Like, did he swap you out already?
Maybe.
It's possible.
Holy cows, man.
Holy cows.
So I got to give you like an effeminate voice though, because I'm gonna have to create a voice, and that's how I'm gonna describe it. Hopefully, it doesn't give you a female voice.
That's the one thing. Is like I got
You
that.
can use mine if you need.
Have you seen those the voicemails that you get on like on your iPhone that says low confidence?
Low competence or
You know,
confidence?
Have y'all seen
They have
that?
a voice cell test you can take online.
Landry, also, you should include for every um, AI clip you do of these creators, right? You should also include their birth chart in it. So it's like, it's see if it's like really acting like them. It'll be kind of interesting.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting concept. It says that you appear to be in your 30s or early 40s. That's crazy because I would never guess you to be in your 40s.
Yay.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just aging. So then it's like when you think about it, because everyone, when you're in like a little kid and you're in middle school and the high schoolers look like their grandpas, you know what I mean? And then you end up like in their shoes and you're like, oh, I guess we all kind of do look this way now, but it's so gradual we don't ever see it.
Well, I mean, I think mentally, I feel like I haven't aged since like I was 25, and actually, like my maturity level is probably that of a sometimes 16-year-old. The way I act.
At least you own it.
Yeah, and like I don't know, man. I just think it's fun to laugh. Like I think people take life too seriously and shit. So it's like if you can be around someone that makes you smile and not, I don't know.
That's
Some people just, to me, it's just like whether I'm at work and people are like sticking by the rules and I'm like, why? Like I just like, life is what you kind of make it, right? It's like you don't have to like
yeah.
abide by like everything and all this authority. Like it's kind of comical to me. It's like I'll quit tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. Like this is a joke to me. Like to me, after doing ayahuasca and stuff, was like when I'm standing in a stoplight, I'm like, huh, that's funny. Like I don't know, just like some shit changed me when I was doing some psychedelics and also just purely totally sober for a couple of years. I just looked at the world very differently, and I kind of felt like very empathetic.
Hey,
For
Mr.
most,
Pie, I don't mean to cut you off, but what would your catchphrase be? Or something that you would say that would be like, because I got to make you say something. And I'm like, what should I make you say?
Well, what people used to quote me as doing.
Well, that's not a sentence.
Oh, well, that's kind of what I'm known for.
Don't take life seriously.
There we go. Okay, that's good. Good idea.
Yeah.
But Mr. Pie, I mean, I guess it depends on people's personalities. And for me, for example, like I could never take like those ayahuasca and shit. It's just like one time I ate like a weed brownie by accident. Next thing you know, I was like in a full blown panic attack. I was thinking I was going to die and shit.
Well, that was the problem, is that you did it on accident. So, like,
Yeah.
it happened to me the first time I did it, because my buddy made these weed brownies or cookies, and they tasted really good. And I ate one, and it was just like his recipe, and it's like after an hour I didn't feel shit. I was like, bro, I don't feel shit. He's like, eat another one. And then as soon as I ate the other one, it hit me all at once, and I was like, bro, take me to the hospital.
But you know what? Like that,
dude, it was like horrible. So
that feeling, that feeling, like you're like you feel like you're going to die. After the experience, I was like, damn, I did felt more free
Why am I
after
on
that.
screen? Okay.
Because I had to get the screenshot for your AI.
Oh, okay. I was finishing my.
I know, it was a great shot. All right, so we got this one coming on the way, and then we have doing this one in the background with this is fun though. This is what I love to do. It's like
what program is this?
It's several. To make the best, you have to use a few at a time. So I have this is Gemini though, but it's the Ultra version, and then so this is the prompt where it just ups it to where it gets more detail, and then this is Flow. That doesn't look too bad, does it, for Mr. Pie? It's not. It's not close, but it's.
I'm better looking.
It's not pot. That's way more of a daddy looking.
I'm better looking. I'm better looking than that guy. I'm better looking than that guy.
But here's the thing, Mr. Pie. It can't be too similar because
that'll be illegal.
Yeah, it'll be illegal.
I think I would pick this guy. No offense to Pie, but maybe the AI is gonna.
Dude, this is actually not bad. Honestly, this is good. Because here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get close enough to where we can have the cast of characters. This one's really bad though. I need a better Paul.
That's what I've been trying to do.
This one I think is pretty good.
Put a shirt back. They're shirtless and then they're shirtless. People, there's an art to shirtlessness.
Yeah, I mean,
that looks like Pie. That one at the bottom is.
I mean,
it's to Pie.
I mean, when I had a beard like that, for sure. If you look at my Facebook, I don't think that guy has a pointy nose.
You gotta include the birth charts of each of these characters.
I don't think I know Mr. Pie's birth chart. Oh wait, y'all didn't hear the audio, did you? Okay, whoops.
No.
My bad. I gotta reshare. Stop. Back up. Boom. Boom. Okay, here we go.
Don't take life too seriously. Don't take life too seriously.
He's feminine.
Yeah.
It's a little too serious when he says that.
Yeah, like you can't be so serious.
Life is
don't
much too important to take seriously.
Who's here?
Hey, Landry.
Am I having a loser failure broadcast?
Well, I wouldn't know. You'd have to ask that obese character, Paul Enslaved. He's very angry and bitter. I'm here because I want to know, are you going to give me back my hard drive, you young punk?
Was that AI?
Yep, that's AI, guys.
That's me.
I'm trying to give it to this man here, this Mr. Pie. He's the next big thing. He's actually the missing piece. If you haven't heard, Mr. Pie is the missing piece.
There's a piece of pie.
Oh my God, it's so true.
Just saying.
Guys, seriously, we have so much opportunity here right now.
Brothers and sisters.
Is that really Paul or no? That's so good. That guy didn't sound like me at all.
That's not AI. You guys think, oh my God, it's not AI. It is Paul.
No, it's not.
Do you have an
It's
AI
me.
Talcott?
It's obviously
I do,
me. Look,
actually.
it says rewriting the rules and it has my picture.
Holy cows, man.
Holy cows, man.
Holy cows.
I hate the holy cows, man, because that's why it's so artificial.
Well, that's why I changed it to holy cattle, man.
Oh, holy sheeple, man.
Wow. Yeah,
Oh,
because
fuck.
cows is not plural. Cattle is, man.
Can I just say I love you guys?
Brothers and sisters.
Peace and blessings.
I want to end wars and suffering, but I'm going to make you suffer.
This is only the beginning.
Wait, that's actual honest Talcott? The new series is if Talcott was honest.
Stop.
Fuck, he broke me out of the bit. Come on, man.
Dude, that's
Hey, Patrick.
good.
You're being egoic and short-sighted.
Holy fuck, man.
Patrick, you're being egoic.
Oh no!
I feel like Jack's that guy from
You're living
V
in your
for Vendetta.
imagination, Paul.
Wait.
Choosing to be disagreeable.
Landry,
Guy
you
from
gotta.
V for Vendetta, where he tortures
You're
you
living
for
in your
years, but
imagination.
somehow
Oh
you love
shit!
him.
They're still playing. My bad. What's up? What did I
no.
do?
You gotta make an angry one that says "Shut the fuck up, Landry," or some shit.
I can do it right now.
Yeah.
I don't think you can make them cuss, unfortunately.
Or this is "Shut up, Landry." You're echoing. You're looping.
Can we go back to that first one? That first one was classic. I'm gonna end wars and make you suffer with a smile. That was great.
I want to end wars and suffering, but I'm going to make you suffer right now.
So great. Come on, Jack.
Oh
Like,
my
when are we
god.
gonna get with what this medium is? Just put that in your intro, please.
Oh my god.
That was one of the
Nasty
final
ego.
nails in the coffin for me, though. Was the AI him where he really was like, I don't think we're working together anymore, buddy. I don't know what this AI Jack is, but that and the Greg website, we're not seeing eye to eye here.
Jack, I know you're creeping. If you put this in your intro, I will support you again for maybe like at least a couple days. I'll go full on with it even.
Jack could just make T-shirts, cupcakes, and shit. Like, come on, Jack. Like,
Yeah, he's slacking, and he's not cashing in as much on his likeness and image as he could be.
the problem is like, look, okay, end wars, but that ain't working out. You might as well just go full on life coach. Like,
Hey,
fucking sell.
Paul.
You know.
Hey, Paul. You need to get out of your imagination. You could
I
offer
love how the
screen.
AI just fucking read Jack Talcott's broadcast and decided that was a proper clip. I'm gonna end wars and make everyone suffer. AI knows what's going on, man. The world is going to be so much better once AI takes control of everything and does all the thinking for these stupid slaves.
So what is he saying in this?
Wait, is this AI or is this real Paul? Is he on the show?
It's real Paul on the show. Don't be too crazy. Yeah, dude, you guys are insane. If this is AI, but okay. So what is Angry Talcott saying?
If that was AI, Paul, that would be so epic.
I was impressed.
You're not.
I would be really.
You're not listening, Landry. That's
no, we got AI Paul right here. Hold on, where's he at?
With the love of Christ.
Nope, wrong one.
Greetings, brothers and sisters. Welcome back to Live
I think he
Without
was
Fear.
saying this to 10th.
He sounds like a black
man.
guy.
Remember what he was saying to 10th man is like, you're what is it? You're a self legend in your own mind.
Isn't I
another
wrong
shit.
about any of that? You don't have to like me. I get it. But was I wrong about any of that?
No,
that shit was
Okay.
hilarious.
Thank God.
Because the guy was ranting like he was 30 hours on 30 hours streaming, and then he said like he could be in his bed with his husband, and you're like, what the fuck is this? That
Yeah,
shit was
joke is on
hilarious.
him. His husband was in my bed. I'm obviously a better man than him.
Oh
Leave it
my
alone. Let's leave it
god.
at that, all right?
Hey, 10th man.
Fucking
6
dying
inches.
here.
Man.
Hey,
Fucking
10th
dying.
man. You don't have 10 inches.
And you got that that Mr. Dick guy. He was saying like, I miss the days when we were just like flat earthing and Mandela out. You know, those were the good days. Those were the good days.
Sorry if y'all were talking to me. I was having a situation with nothing bad. But what's up, everyone?
Just chilling, man.
Just chilling. I thought with 5 of you, y'all would definitely keep it rolling.
We're surviving the AI apocalypse and shit. You know.
So I didn't catch what y'all said he's saying. He's saying, Landry, you're a fool, or what is it?
Oh yeah, he was saying what is it? Oh, the AI, the angry Jack Talcott.
Yeah.
He was saying Shut up, Landry. Of course, we got to remove the cursing. And it says you're looping again. You know that's
Yeah,
extra.
that's a good one.
Hey, Landry, did you find Tubcot on that high
Yes, I
drive?
did. No, it's not on the hard drive. But it's only his StreamYard videos. So it's not the ones he's done by himself.
You should find there was a couple weeks there we did a series where I joined him in the tub. I say those are the best.
Well, it was on your stream, and I was in the tub being Tubcot, and I had the long hair and everything, and then he was like, "Is Pizer okay? Like, is he gonna like fuck up my? Is he gonna get my stream like stricken? Is he gonna show his dick or something?" I was like, "No," but I was in the cot, and I was like in the tub, and it was like, brothers and sisters.
Holy fuck!
Oh god, that was in the beginning, dude. That was like the Jack Harlow times, dude. Which he was.
Do you have a dick, Pizer? I always thought you were kind of hung like a Ken doll. That's what I presumed, where it was just one of those drop offs.
Hey, Paul.
Sorry.
Imagination.
Sorry. It's dark in there. Keep me out of there. I love you, brother. I don't know why that happened.
I don't know what happened just now, but Ken is not Jeff. Yeah, why do they ever do that with Ken dolls anyways? Wouldn't it be funny if all the Ken dolls came with like a tiny little dick?
100%. It'd be so funny.
And then you could just suck it.
I'm the gay. I'm just sitting here. I'm not doing any of this.
Right.
My sister had a Barbie that had boobs. You twist her arm and it would grow boobs.
Imagine that. He's the gay one here.
I used to bury my sister's dolls, and she was really pissed off at me.
Bury it like in the yard.
Yeah, like out in the country.
Hold on, I want to pull that up though because I want to get some inspiration here. And Jeff, Gen X Jeff, did you say you did not see me in Talcott's final duel?
I didn't see you in any duel. I don't pay attention to Talcott.
Well, it's probably for the best.
No,
right?
you gotta play when Paul was versing 10th Man. That shit was fucking funny.
Jeff once again proving he's the least gay person here and the most intelligent somehow, somewhere.
Isn't that crazy?
Where it's just the panel versus just one surprise after the next.
Wait, hold on. Is that a real clip? Oh, it's King Stephen. Jack Talcott with Mr. Pine, hotel room cozy together.
Oh god.
That guy's fucking insane.
He's so insane, dude. I wish he would just go away.
Fucking guy.
Word on the street is if you ever saw that interaction,
has-
Jeff Pizer ingested so much of Jack Talcott semen that he got lightheaded, intoxicated.
I transcended.
He almost fell off a chair and it was sitting still. The chair was.
I was.
I mean, I know Jack. I
was
Jack
so in
one
my
time
ejaculation. Imagination.
I know one time he said his inspiration was Tony Robbins and shit, but I'm like, Jack,
I know.
Kidding me.
Maybe you're feeling defensive and insecure because of what I'm saying. I'm sorry. I mean no offense.
I'm sorry. I mean no offense.
Is this the duel?
This is the duel, yeah. It's pretty good stuff. It was satisfying for me.
You're doing good so far.
Landry.
Have you felt insecure today? Or defensive today?
Dude, I seldom feel insecure.
Golly
geez. You have no clue about me, dude.
You're never getting out of this, Landry. I'm going to say it again. You think you are. You're never getting out of this.
You're in the
You are
loop
forever
now.
in a Jack loop.
You're in the loop now.
Yeah, Mr. Pie, well, you're getting the hard drive anyways. I'm not going to keep it, dude. I'm afraid it might blow up.
Is there a tracker on it?
What?
Who is this?
Why
Who's
did
Josh?
Why did he give you the hard drive anyway? What the?
Well, he wanted me to help use it. Okay, so he told me to look into the past to find the material I could use that would be necessary to tell his story.
No, we need to look into the now.
Well, no, that's exactly right. I started looking to the past too much, and then I got in trouble for that. So I'm like, dude, just
You gotta stay in the now.
This place is so fucked up.
Do you see this guy? He's like a Fiverr guy, I'm pretty sure. And I think his old name was Andrew or something. His name now is Josh. He's the same little green photo, but I think Steven sends him here because he said, "What's up, OTW?"
Landry, I gotta call you out more, man. You know, you're king of the betas over here so far, but lately, I gotta call you out. What's with you in this hard drive, man? What are you doing?
What are you
You
talking
could have
about?
mailed it back
At
already.
least it's not a
I
soft.
told him I'm not doing it for
You're into
free.
this.
I'm not doing it for free.
You're into this on some level. You're into it, right? Like if you weren't into it, you just mail the thing back, even if you got to take the fucking the $20.
He told me not to
loss,
mail it to him.
whatever
Do you
it
not
is.
remember that part of the story? He told me that
Well,
his
you're
mail
both into it. This
his
is what I
mail
mean. You're
keeps
both
getting
in some weird
confiscated.
thing right now, and,
Hold on.
neither of you wants to admit it.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy.
I don't know, man. If I were you, Landry, I would just burn that shit. Fuck it.
Okay. All right. You heard it here first.
Why
folks.
wouldn't you mail it, and why wouldn't he want it mailed?
Why would I not mail it? I told him I would mail it to him, and he said, "Please don't mail it to me. Please mail it to me in New Orleans, or give it to Mr. Pie."
This is what I mean. It's so all right. I'm just gonna. You got it. You're right.
Hey,
Everyone's right.
Landry, why isn't the hard drive soft? Was it hard when he gave it to you? Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Who is that? I
This
swear to
is the
God, all I
next
have
thing.
to
Can we
do is
do a whole bit on the hard drive every day? Like, where is the hard drive? And then make that the thing. Instead of Jack, it's where's Jack's hard drive? And then show a current location with like a blip on the map, and then see the life cycle of this hard drive, where it's come from, where it's going.
We all want to know where the hard drive is going and coming.
24/7 live stream
all
with the
now-
hard drive in the center of the camera.
Right.
It's
We've
just
all
sitting
now
on a
turned
desk.
our attention to the hard drive. That's the
The
new.
hard drive's going to penetrate the internet. Yeah.
It's going viral. The hard drive is. It's Jack's
Yeah.
not. No one else has the hard drive.
That hard drive's gonna end wars, man.
Actually, Landry, just mail it to Trump. Fucking, am I? You know.
Hey, no, Pie. Straight up, dude. He told me to give it to you, Pie. So I'm gonna give it to you, Pie.
What'd you say? You clipped
He
that.
told me to
You
give
gonna
it to
give
you.
it to me, Pie?
Yeah, dude. Like,
Hey.
so
Hey,
just take
Landry,
it.
I'm single, but not ready to mingle.
What about tomorrow? Can I give it to you tomorrow? I don't want people to think I'm holding onto it for any reason. It's like
Oh, you
ridiculous.
are. I already said. I just started that rumor, so that's gonna
Okay.
cycle now. That's going around.
I mean,
So let's do a
what's the
thing
logic
where
there?
like let's do a thing where 3 weeks from now it's like, hey Landry, can we meet for that hard drive?
No,
Yeah,
let's
but
do
just
the thing where we just keep giving it to different people on the panel. Like, can I get the hard drive for a week? And then I'll give it to Pizer, and then he gives it to someone.
Landry,
Yeah,
you could give it to Snafu. You know.
God, dude. Fuck. No, dude.
And then you
Good
gotta
times,
wonder
gentlemen.
what's in the
I
hard
bid you
drive when
adieu.
no one's watching.
Landry, thank you, sir. Paul,
What?
Mr. Pie,
Thank you.
good to
Hey.
see you again.
Denison, do you love me? Are you gonna tell me you love me?
When you say
I-
bid
I
you
like you,
adieu, does that mean like you're gonna? What does that mean? That's it.
Anyways, peace out, guys.
Peace.
Wait, did he just come in to leave?
No, he's been here.
He's been here for a while, but I think he's flattered.
He's affected. Yeah, he's Mandela affected. That shit happened. It's a real thing.
Fuck.
Hey Landry, I gotta work tomorrow till like 5, and then
Okay, so people.
I'm available after that.
Okay, cool. I'll give it to you. But for the people who is in the back end, the private era who's messaging me about it, he told me not to send it to him. So do I just send it anyways?
Well, I mean, if you really love Jack and you want him to get the hard drive, you would.
I don't
but you
even know what
don't.
this is.
It's all his videos.
You know what it is.
Like his YouTube videos?
Yes, it's just all it is. It's his YouTube videos. It is his YouTube videos.
What do you mean all it is? It's all we have left, okay? All the records and documentations of Jack Talcott and everything that is
So
him.
they're not on YouTube.
Yeah, so again, we need to protect this hard drive to the ends of the earth.
But what is the purpose for him sending it to you? Like, what did he want?
No, he left it here so I would use his videos or something to make a documentary, but then he changed his mind. It's all.
No, you're wrong.
All right.
The hard drive is there because something bigger is going on.
Why?
What's going on?
Where's the rest of the show?
That's how selfish you are. You think you're going to figure it out. God is
Do
figuring it
you
out.
know it, Paul?
No. I think Jack
So
has like
only
a piece
Jack
of
knows.
it.
This is a plot by
Yeah.
Jack.
Landry, Jack wants you to send it to Trump. You know?
I will.
Send it to Trump.
You ready?
See what happens. You know?
Are we all ready for this? Hold on. Is it on the screen or no? No, it's not.
No.
Of course, it's not. Here we go.
Angry Jack Talcott.
Landry, looping again, are we?
Oh, he's British
Just
now.
Lovely. Perhaps a moment of quiet. Or is that too much to ask?
Well, that sucks. I guess irritated means. Does it say anywhere here that he's not American?
Why the
Jack
fuck
Tal
is he?
Scott.
Got it. Oh shit.
Where does it say that he's this? I don't understand. Is it just random that way?
Wait. Okay, we're totally underutilizing this. If you're gonna go AI, can we have Jack Talcott in like an animal costume? Like
Sure.
Jack Talcott in a furry bear costume outfit?
Or
Sure.
a zebra, bro. You can do a
Let's
zebra
try.
costume.
Let's get this real kind of. Let's really cross the boundaries here. Why do we even need boundaries, man? This is about love and stuff. So
Yeah, but this is like Jack Talcott in a parallel world. He's part of the strike team.
Yeah, I mean, if we can have anything we want, obviously the basis of that is always Jack Talcott, but then it's like Jack Talcott and furry animal outfit.
Can we get back to me?
We are.
It's
never left you.
Let's do my AI character.
Oh, you're right. We should get back to you, Pi.
Hey,
So sorry. I gotta get
Landry.
out of my imagination. Oh, I gotta get out of my imagination.
Hey, Landry, you got a good hey, Landry.
Do you want me to put that in my soundboard? I don't know if I want your voice in my soundboard, Pi.
Is it too effeminate?
Yes.
God damn it. Happens
It's so
every
stupid
time.
when it doesn't get audio. Oh.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in angry AI Talcott.
It's because it's like you can't capture the same anger that we see because
Yeah.
that character is so out of line with the Jack Talcott image. We know you're there, JT. Get up here. Get up here. As soon as I said that, he was always listening. He just
we got a lurker. Hold on, we got a lurker. Lurker 777.
Bex,
We got a
come
lurker.
We got a lurker.
Jack in a gorilla
I'm
suit
going to
saying,
end
"When I
all
think about
wars."
Paul, I put this on hold myself."
You do what?
Like that. Jack in a gorilla suit saying, "When I think about Paul, I put this on and hold myself."
Hold myself.
Yeah.
I think Jack is kind of like the honey badger, a little bit.
Honey badger. Shit.
It's gonna fucking eat this fucking snake. Fucking
Is he?
snake.
Is he living in a hotel right now? Like it's like or something? We fucking.
No, he's not. He told me it just looks like a hotel.
This looks weird, bro.
What does? Oh, the video on screen.
I think he lost his fire when he lost the fireplace.
So
Without
true.
that,
The symbology of that, right?
Yeah, and the love, and now there's no love. It's just. It's like
American
You're saying the fireplace was a crematorium? Symbology there. I'm kind of disappointed. I wish you would have did more with Jack Landry.
Okay. You're trying to get me back in. He wanted me back in today.
I mean,
well, now's your
why
chance,
not?
Paul. Just do.
Yeah, dude. You haven't had any chances before, Paul.
I thought about it. I could loop back around and go, "Hey, Jack, I seen what happened with Landry. That kind of sucks."
What an asshole.
Even though I was kind of pointing out how you were completely insane to him. So,
I mean,
but I really believe that. I mean, but I
Landry
also love Jack.
only join Jack if he starts selling cupcakes, T-shirts,
Zebra cupcakes.
Merch.
Yeah,
Zebra
merch. Yeah,
Maybe we should do Talapalooza again.
Yeah.
and also tell him if he's gonna do the life coach shit,
Panelpalooza even.
he should study Osho. Osho was the only motherfucker that was invading North America back in the fucking 80s and shit. Like he was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I have this weird idea that you should like take your firsthand experiences and work that into a rap, so it's authentic. But yeah, I guess we could just plagiarize Osho and represent it. Why not?
Yeah,
Above
why
it
not?
here?
Yeah.
As long as it's a good beat.
I mean, he was talking about life coach, being enlightened, and he's driving like a Bentley and having his own
Right.
village and shit.
So hey, I have a question really quick. Hey
I
Paul,
mean,
have you ever have you watched in your algorithm or whatever? Have you seen the guy Matt Cox?
Yes, I have.
So
How could
like-
I have guessed that you somehow bumped into the guy named Matt Cox?
Yo, watch the same porn.
I'm guessing something about your keyword algorithm. Go ahead. Is that the guy that did the bank fraud? Come to think of it?
Yeah. So like
Yeah, I know what
has
you're talking about.
So like every single day he has people on that basically have frauded or got away with like insane shit, like they're master manipulators and stuff. But it seems like they always get caught, obviously. But to me,
Paul comes to get him.
Well, but like no, but to me, sometimes it just makes me think. I go, am I gullible enough just to think? I think people are just like good spirited, and there's just people out there that are just like out. I'm just saying, like they're just people out there just to straight rape, like take advantage of anyone and everyone.
The reason that one of the reasons, it's not just that I'm an asshole. One of the reasons I come down so hard on the audience is because I'm aware of that. That most people are not criminally minded and hearted, it seems. They may be participating in evil and justifying it because they're willfully ignorant, but they're not malicious and deceptive. At least not to the grandiose level that we see.
And some of these people are, and like to me, that's like I think that's why his podcast.
It's our primal, Mr. Pie. It's our primal instinct, man. We're deep down. We got that killer instinct to kill.
Yeah, but we don't have to act on it.
No,
That's
definitely
what makes
not.
us like higher.
My instinct is to help.
The point is that there are certain folks here who you could argue have the knowledge of good and evil. And it's difficult to carry that. And oftentimes, if it's not directed, it acts out as, a criminally minded or hearted impulse. So when that person decides that they no longer want to be a part of that because they realize they're generating bad karma for themselves and others, they take it as a personal attack when other people do it in front of them.
Well, do people like your inner self, do you not have like guilt? Like for me, if I ever like told a lie or I did stuff wrong as a kid, like my mom, she would make me punish myself. So she would like tell me, because you have to look in the mirror. And so what you did was wrong. So she goes, what did you do to your sister? Like, do you really think that you did? You just go to your room and think about it. Like come out when you think that if you did something wrong or right. And so I had to look in the mirror at myself and be like, was I an asshole? And I had to really come to terms with, was I just being a dick or being self-serving or so I had to.
None of that is wrong.
So,
that's the thing, right? Like regardless of what people feel, none of that is wrong by definition. You could argue it's unethical but that's arguable. Everyone has different ethics. If I go down to the pier on the East Coast in the middle of a neighborhood of Irish and Italian folks, they're going to have a different ethic than whoever, whatever. Right? So we have to have some criteria for what wrong is, so we avoid falling into the trap of projecting wrong onto people because we don't like how we feel.
So do you think the wrong is an intuition?
What does this mean? New avatar. Look closely. Is it crying?
Wait, this is Bex.
Yeah, I don't understand. What am I looking at?
She's a bumblebee. She likes bees. She's always a bee. Yeah.
But what is it? There's something right here.
Look closely.
There's 3 wings.
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
There's 3 wings.
So what do you think about the bear suit?
That shit's
I like
hilarious.
the bear suit, man. I think that's next level.
Play it, man.
It's like it's invocative. Like
right
away, you have questions. Why is he in a bear suit?
Love. And also, can you believe this ridiculous grizzly suit? It's a metaphor, you see, for the fuzzy lot peace, man.
I didn't choose those words.
Well, I was actually wanting to see where he went with that.
This is a lot closer.
This is good, actually. Yeah.
Aircot. Yeah. I mean, then we can meme
that
this,
looks
right?
a lot like Jack.
Hey, Landry. You're looping again.
This one's good. That one's good.
Okay, you want to go back to Pi? Okay, Pi, we'll go back to you. I need a good Paul somehow. I don't know, but Paul probably sue me for defamation or something.
I don't like that guy. He's a prick.
How do you defame Paul?
I don't know. You just put Paul in a bear suit.
Or I think Paul has one good one. When he says this is narcissist central, when he was talking about flow state. That shit
One
was
good
funny.
one, huh?
Yeah. Well, no, he has many. It's
Just
just I
one.
don't fucking
Just
remember.
one.
All right. So
I
what is
I
Pi
think
saying?
that I think that we're at a point in culture, society over the past however many decades that we all have narcissistic qualities to an extent. I think
Yeah.
it's way overused as a diagnosis because like 3% of the population has NPD. So I think a lot of
Hey,
folks exhibit
Paul.
narcissistic qualities or affects or aspects of self. That doesn't make people
Hey,
necessarily
Paul, I'm so
full-on
narcissistic
narcissists.
that I don't agree that I have narcissistic qualities.
I mean, it's good to have
We all
some
do.
level of
It's a spectrum.
it's good to have some level of self-respect and admiration, but not to the point of delusion where you think you're a god.
Right. That's the difference between
Some of
confidence
us
and
are.
alignment with creation versus a grandiose delusion that doesn't check out in the results.
Yep, exactly. But then
Thank
there's
you for
also the
being
other.
here, TRES. It wouldn't have been complete, sir.
Is it fun in
So
here right now? I think it's pretty fun.
yeah, we're chilling.
Hey,
We're fucking
Lindsay.
Lindsay. We're flat earthing right now. You know,
No,
It
don't do
was
it.
fun in here till the usual suspects rolled in with their same old energy, but we'll see how it goes. We're gonna be open.
Well, this one's
Okay.
fixing to roll out. I'm going to drop off for a bit, but I might be back
Okay,
later.
I'm doing you
Love you,
next. So
brother.
get ready to be done.
Oh wait, I forgot
Love you,
about it. The AI
brothers.
thing.
Yeah, well, I can make it real quick if you want me to before.
No, I'll stick around for that. Just to,
Yeah.
Just to be clear, when you
just to get a
leave,
taste. It's my narcissism. I want to.
when you leave,
gotta
you have
see
to walk
myself
past me, and I am gonna sniff you for love.
So this is
Hey,
You sniffing me?
hey, are you in rut right now with those antlers? Mm.
Describe
Holy
this
fuck.
man with
You know, Landry, you should do that Z guy next.
Okay, that Z guy. That's Paul's best
Yeah.
friend. You know.
Hey,
Yeah.
Z just did a new channel. Hmm.
I'm glad I got you mid bite.
I'm not.
Or
This is crazy, dude. Late 40s to early 60s. Damn, dude, that's a wide range.
and then after that,
Not
you
too
could
far
do
off.
a Lumitami. You know, that
Okay.
one.
Okay, I
He
don't know
is
if I have a good
holding
picture of him,
piece
but
food.
Hey, Landry.
yes. Why do we keep having to Hey Landry me? What is this?
Some
This is your
trolling.
life.
It's just fun to say.
Your life is
Unique,
a
quirky
joke,
style. I
Landry.
like that.
Hey,
The AI really gets
Landry.
me.
Landry,
You know-
you gotta get in. You gotta get in the bed, man.
So what is
You
he
gotta-
saying? What is he saying, Mr. Gen X?
Oh,
Jeff?
like his little catchphrase.
I love Satan, or what is it?
Yeah, you could do Hell Satan or Laissez les bon temps rouler. That's a good one.
I can't do that. There's no way in hell I'm doing French.
Christ is King, Hell Satan.
What? I don't know about that. I don't know if it'll let me do Hell
Can you
Satan.
pick one?
Okay, let's see.
Any catchphrase you want.
Why is the camera on me? Is what you said when I took that photo.
Yeah, because I really didn't know.
Praise God. You're gonna get the praise God.
Yeah, that's a good one. And Hell Satan.
All right.
Hallelujah, Hell Satan.
Don't forget to put the background that he's in an altar with like the fire and shit. You know.
Yeah, like in a
Yeah.
Billy Idol video.
Yeah,
Well,
you're
we can do-
sacrificing something. You're sacrificing Jack Talcott's hard drive.
Did somebody
That's
say
perfect.
hard?
To the demons from whence it
Yeah.
came.
And then on top of it, you got Mr. Pie, a cupcake on it. You know. Shit.
We did a couple going here. I don't know. I didn't put anything for the voice though.
Give it a manly voice for once. I can imagine.
You get out of your imagination, Jeff.
I can dream.
Hey, why does Jeff have more manly voice than Jeff? Man.
Okay, wait. We got a new Pizer up here. Hold up.
Oh, it keeps generating.
Better give me that.
I like that. This one.
Oh, it's fucking. The sound is off. What the fuck?
Yeah, can you give it like 3 more prompts to be more effeminate? AI is just not getting it.
That's Pi though. That's
Yeah, no, it's not.
Oh,
that man is There we go. That guy's.
well. That's
got
what he
something
did for
going.
Pi. That's
What
not
the
Pi.
fuck?
That's not me. That's supposed to be me?
Why is
Are
the
you
camera on
kidding me?
No, that's good. He's got that wide-eyed, sort of aloof,
Hey, this is why I'm not
1,000-yard
worried about
stare
AI.
and the kind of effeminate affect. Yeah, that works.
I
Just
mean,
give him some
fine.
hair and a beard now.
That's you in like you
Praise
know when
God.
you're 80. That's some good genes though. You know.
Why is the camera on me?
He's got
Hey,
that
God, I
look in
like
his
the
eyes
shirt. I
like
like
every
what he
other
did
guy
with the
walks
shirt.
up to you at a rave. That's totally Pizer.
Here's the thing, though. He's close enough to where people would know. You know, they would think like, oh, I guess I see that. You know, as long as people can recognize it, it works.
Hey, can we get that clip? Because I never actually saw
He
it. I
doesn't
just
have the
ran with it.
antlers.
Which one?
The I'm the potentially famous person. I'm pretty sure that whole thing I was doing was kind of a bit non-bit, where I was actually overreacting and like throwing things around the room. I mean,
I'm trying to remember.
yeah,
which one
I'm
it was.
curious to go back to that and watch that.
Okay, which clip? I'm losing. You lost me.
They keep bringing up in chat this one clip of this interaction between me and other people on here.
Oh, hold on.
Where I was kind of doing the bit non-bit, and I mean, again, it's a bit non-bit for a reason because it's
Who's
still a
bringing
true
it up?
statement, but how I was acting was not as genuine as I would have been.
Get out of here, Mitch. God.
Is
This
that
is-
car Mitch? Like travel around Mitch? Was his
Yes.
name? Oh, I haven't seen him in.
Yo, Mitch has a hard on for you, bro.
I know he won't go away.
Crazy.
Okay, so I don't see anything about people in the chat talking about your angry moment. So you lost me.
It's where the Who says I'm the potentially famous person.
Or was it narcissism?
Oh, I don't know. How do I find that? Which episode was that?
Yeah, he was. Paul was ranting, and then yeah, I remember. I kind of remember that clip. Yeah.
How recent?
I think it was like 2 years ago.
You can tell when I'm doing the bit non-bit and I'm kind of acting out a bit in certain rants when I kind of have a little bit of a smirk as I'm yelling or like kind of after.
Yeah.
And then I give these people what they want and they run with it and they try to use it against me because they're so foolish they don't get what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing half the time, but I kind of do. Right? If that makes sense. But yeah, I was again. I was just kind of curious to go back and I was just kind of going off and expounding and acting out a bit. What I was saying is, I believe, somewhat true for certain reasons. But yeah, it's not in context either, right?
Hey, Paul, can we get back to me?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. But what the hell? What are you waiting for?
Oh, I just wanted the attention on me to say nothing.
Damn, dude. All right. We're gonna do one more.
Who is that?
Who's who?
That's Mr. Pie when he's 80. That's good genes, man. Yeah.
No, I meant in the background, but talking.
On the back. Wait, you mean the back chat? That's just a troll.
Is it that one guy again?
Yeah, just a troll.
Yeah, he's I think he's on Fiverr. I think Steven pays him.
That's fucking weird, man.
I swear to God, I didn't even come up with that myself. My wife did.
You bought into the whole Steven has money thing?
No, I'm just saying that this guy. I don't know. I mean, what it costs like $10 to get an Indian guy to do that. Seriously, I could do it right now. I could do it right now too, Steven.
I mean, you just block him out and don't look at him. You know, he spends like 12 hours a day restreaming other people. It's just fucking weird.
Yeah, most of these folks are harmless. They couldn't get something done if they wanted to.
Have you really looked like Steven? He like his website or whatever, his real name and stuff. Like he just has like the artwork that he uses for his profile pics and stuff. Like he has 1 million paintings that they're all $17. So if you go
he's
online,
he's trying to do the numerology grift, you know, like where they, you know, like 1 + 7 = 8, and life path 8 means like you're about money and wealth. So he thinks he's like people are gonna buy that, you know, and shit. It's
I mean,
always funny
I
when
don't know what his sales are, but like every single painting, like there's no shift in the price. It's just every single painting he ever does is $17, and he's got a shit ton of them that he's done. And I don't know if that's how he makes his money or if anyone buys it.
What the fuck are you talking about? Don't take this the wrong way, but are you guys going over shopping lists or what are you talking about?
He's talking about Stefan's grift of selling paintings. paintings.
King Steven, like his real
Yeah.
name and stuff. Like he
Yeah.
has a website and he sells paintings. That's what he does.
Yeah, the bottom line is most of this is just if I talk about you, you'll talk about me stuff, right? They
Yeah.
believe what they're saying or not. So
Hey, Paul, I'm
Yeah.
seeing. I think you're offering disagreements right now.
yeah, but I'm kind of civil today in this moment with my disagreement. So let's see why I can't offer them.
We're just like flat earthing out, you know. It's just
Yeah.
like it's a Friday night.
We're hanging
and
out, man.
Yeah, we're
Just
just
hanging
Online
out,
chilling
man.
out.
friends.
It's like
We're just chilling.
a New York speakeasy bar, you know. You just have your drink, chill the fuck out, you know.
Yeah,
I
you
feel
know,
like what we're missing right now is Cage.
no, please.
You should have Imperius on, you know.
Also, no. No, like no. What do y'all guys think I want to do here? Just
Already trying page.
become OTW?
All right, it's me. I'm here. Hey, Landry, what's going on?
He's so
Come on,
funny, dude,
buddy.
'cause he's like, I'll fucking strike you right now, guys. I'll strike you right now. And you're like, okay, dude, jeez, chill out, man. He's like, oh, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't actually. I love you guys. I love you so much. I would never actually do that to you because I love you. It's like, dude.
And it's complete psychosis, you know.
Hey, Jack, I don't want the hard drive.
This is good. Come on, Mr. Pine. This is good.
Oh,
This is
Frank Monday, man. I thought you were Mr. Love, hanging with Jack and wanting to like be positive. And now you got to
You
come
over
in
here
with
watching
the
Polly
Boys.
Boy's channel of submissive.
Yeah, no, that ain't right, bro. I thought you were Mr. I live in Peking and
Hope
I'm
you're
Mr.
holding their
Philosophy.
feet to the fire.
See,
You know,
that ain't right.
Frankie boy, he was getting like really triggered with breakfast tacos.
It's a shame, man.
Hey,
No,
I
dude,
don't want the
Monday,
hard drive.
It's a
Can you
true
give me
leech
the
right there.
soft drive? Yeah.
Hey, what's up, JC? Do you see our AI? Oh, we gotta make an
Yeah,
AI.
Frank,
Joe Cool.
I don't understand what all the hate's about, man. I love you. Like, what's all the hate, bro? It's the issues.
Frank, join the fun, man. We're just in the New York speakeasy bar.
Never
We're just
have anything
drinking.
bad
Yeah,
to say
Frank,
about
come up here.
Frank.
Come on, Frank. Come on. I want to hear your
Yeah.
incredible insights.
Man, that's really disappointing, Frank.
Hey, Frank, get up here. I know it's not Monday, but
Yeah.
It's not good magic, Frank. Austin's got a point. Not good magic, bro.
We need some prompts for the angry Jack Telcott, Frank. You know.
Hey, Frank, how about you get out of your imagination? Can we do a side-by-side of Piser's dad there and Piser?
Where's Pizer? Is it Pizer right here?
Oh, that's his dad.
Oh,
That's my dad.
Jeff, I see. That's the daddy.
I don't
Okay.
think I'm ever gonna lose my hair.
It's Jim Pizer.
Senior pie.
Oh, the chat has a good suggestion. You should do Joe Cool.
I said that.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That's when you know I'm flat earthing. My brain is done. Fuck.
All right, here we go.
Joe Cool's laugh should be patented.
It's a good laugh.
It's a good alarm clock.
Yeah, can you imagine that? Waking up to that every day?
You should make a AI prompt as Joe Cool that says to Jack,
Hey, no, come on, Frank Mondays. Just stand behind your words. Come on, get up here. Get up here, buddy.
Hey, Paul.
Oh, you got a lurker.
Who made that video of Joe Cool? Was it Gorilla Gems?
Hold on a second. Hey, Jack, this is Frank, and I just want to say I love ya, bud. You're doing a great job, and I'm on Peking.
Good magic.
Yeah, I'm on Peking. Good magic, bro. Like, come in here talking shit, of course, and I'm two-faced, but, you know. Love ya, Jack.
All right, I gotta find that Cynthia video to get a good picture of.
That was Jesse Ventura mixed with Frank.
Well, no, I think they're from the same area. He wasn't a governor.
Hold up. This is big
He
news.
wasn't
Guys.
in
We have
Vietnam.
really big news.
Oh, he's live? Oh,
Yeah.
Snafu's live. Oh, shit.
All right, let me see if I can get him to lurk.
Oh, we got another lurker. Oh, we got another lurker in the house. Oh, the lurker's back, or we got a new lurker.
Chat, go on Snafu's channel. Get as many lurkers on there as much as possible.
Oh damn, dude, this is DePaul.
Staring at that.
Oh shit.
Hey, Landry.
Yes. What? You didn't see that, did you?
I think we're gonna have to talk later. We'll talk off air about this.
Oh no.
Hey, that
Landry.
guy didn't look very Italian.
Landry, Landry, you got to provide the link, man, for the chat. They want to go
He
into
was more.
snafu.
Oh man.
That was
Provide the
80%
link. Provide the
Irish and
link.
20%
Landry taking a
Italian.
clip for a year and a half ago when I was beyond morbidly obese.
Wait, is this snafu playing video games?
Yes, go to his channel. Be a
This
lurker.
is legit.
Join the revolution, lurkers.
What's his thing
Unite.
again?
I think it's
Crew.
Crew 101. Yeah.
He's got a robot now too that
Dude, can
reads
you
the
imagine
chat.
him, like,
I just sitting there
against
now,
the other
like at
team,
night,
like-
and just type
Got
things.
2 of them.
It's like everybody
he
that he
said
murders
it,
is like,
he said it, guys.
Pedo
listen.
Pogo, snipe.
Go get him, guys. Go get Snappy Snaps. Oh wait, that link is not correct though, because that's not the actual one he sees, is it?
Hold on. Let me see what's going on.
Dude, Frank Monday is such a little shit starter, man. Come on, man. Is it because I didn't take your advice on your comment?
Oh
No,
no, you're
it's-
missing it. I'm getting him to lurk. You're missing it. man.
Tell Landry's bitch ass my Jack Talcott thing.
What are we gonna do with? What are we gonna do without snaps?
You know, it's a good thing you're not into drama, Landry, or nonsense.
This isn't drama. This is him playing
I feel
video
like you're
games.
getting somewhere.
Landry's gonna hate.
So that's a no then, is it?
Dude, they're hunting for pedos and pogos
Dude,
right now.
I will beat this
Hold on.
man.
Beta bitch, guys.
They're hunting
Landry
pedos
guy.
and pogos right now.
Right.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Frank Monday is a confirmed bitch in every way. So
Oh, I know he is, dude.
he's
He's
just showing
channel.
that.
Over the
Yeah,
world.
there's a lot of
You
them,
know,
man.
Paul, he's just
Landry.
mad he couldn't get into
Oh
the club.
shit!
You know? That's
Let's
all.
take a look around and survey the area.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just more proof of why
There's
these
so
people
many
are passive
pedos and
aggressive and
pogos
fake.
down there.
Yeah,
We
the
got
dude
throw
is just
grenades in these
crying.
pedos and pogos. Oh, look over there.
What's funny is most
It's a
people
pogo
see
center.
through bullshit, but they're still fucking playing this stupid little fucking crybaby shit.
Looks like a load of barrels.
Look, pogo.
Just keep rolling with the punches, guys. Keep your nose to the grindstone.
You know what's so funny with this Frank Monday guy though? He's like listening to. I mean, I'm not trying to be that guy, but he's like clearly listening to everything I'm saying. What I mean by that is, right? So the first thing that happened with this dude is he comes on my channel and he leaves this long ass comment about all the things that I'm doing wrong, and I say, dude, you don't even have your own show. You just like restream other people's shows, and like, what do you think that you're doing that you have the ground to stand on? To
That's
criticize
narcissism.
my
They all
intro
do
for
it.
being so, too much. He said my intro was too long, and that was all he had to say. But he said it in like 4 paragraphs, so I gave it back to him real good, real hard. Clipped that, and then he's just doing his own broadcast where he's not restreaming because he fucking heard me because I was making a good point. And look at his
Right.
thumbnails now too. His thumbnails have evolved because this
Well,
dude.
that's why I'm daddy here, and you're king of the betas, and you're under my tutelage, and you gave the game and the good game to Frank Monday. Now you changed his life. You'll forever be able to know that.
At
You know?
completion soon, right?
This guy's got
Hey, Paul.
The culmination of the fiery energy in the minor arcana in the form of the Ten of Wands shows the absolute breaking.
What is that? What? And the 10 of wands.
What the fuck is going on here?
Go subscribe, guys.
And
Okay.
these are all the people calling everyone else narcissistic. The ones sitting in a hole with no viewers and no accomplishments, trying to hit it big with their, chosen specialization, whether it's flat earth, tarot, this, that, or the third, right? And if you ask them, they say, no, I don't care about any of that. I'm just here for the people. And they know the fake modesty routine, right? And then literally the day they get 1,000 subscribers, they monetize and they start begging, So
Pretty
it's just
much.
always the same shit, right? They always are more of what they're projecting than the person they're projecting it on. Because there's a dualistic dynamic here, right? Just like he came in here today. He just couldn't let me be here and it be whatever it is without him starting to poke to get a reaction and play the power game. They all do
Oh,
it.
and see, look, because you're exactly right. They're trying to get you to read.
Yelling and cursing and being whatever is not that good magic. He's not loving like me. It's that false modesty kind of push-pull power game that they all play.
They take it too seriously. It's like fucking just live your it kind of shows in their real life is just nothing's going on. So they have to play this like fucking You know, oh,
LARP.
you're
It's a
hurting
LARP.
my. Yeah, it's just like I just come here just to relax after work and shit. You know, fucking.
Well, just like he goes into Jack's and he sits there and he goes, Jack, don't worry about what anybody's saying. You're doing everything right. It's going great, man. Because he just wants him to fucking promote him and his shitty channel. It's the only reason he's sucking his balls. Either that or he really is that gullible and naive. I don't believe that. I think it's always an agenda with these people. They got a startup channel. They need to get in front of somebody who's gullible and naive enough to repeat their crap and send people over there. Jack's the guy they hit on. These are very predatory people. If you look at their subconscious mind, how they view the world and what they choose to do and who they choose to attack and in what way they do it, they're very calculated and predatory, right? To try to get the reaction that they think that they want, you know?
The thing is, I just don't understand. Like, why are you trying to get a promotion off of Jack, and why don't you attack a bigger channel and try
No,
to
he doesn't
like
attack him. He sucks his balls, hoping
He's right now. He's
Yeah.
trying to be the next me.
Well, that's the thing. It's always vying for this secondary or third quote unquote position based on wherever, whatever the traffic will bear. But it's like, we see this over and over again. These people come in, they're not critical of Jack in any way. They overlook all the inconsistencies, the delusion, the denial. They suck his balls and they sit around there till the end, hoping if they make it to the end, Jack will knight them and say, like the Pope, I love you. You're a good person. You wrote it out with me. Now everyone go to Frank Monday's garbage ass channel, right? They literally will sit there for hours just for that one moment. I've seen it over and over again.
That's fucking sad. When really, if they were just true,
right?
Yeah, if they were just true, authentic people, don't do any promotion and just chill the fuck out and actually have a good conversation, they can get far.
Yeah, but they don't do that. And I remember when I was there, when Frank made one of his first appearances, and he's done it multiple times. He goes, Jack, I started a channel and I'm doing this, and this over there and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I already know now. As soon as you drop that little ditty, that's one on the hit parade, right? Like track one on the hit parade. We already know what it is. Because the reality is, if you were really about something and doing something, you wouldn't have to tell people about your shitty channel and promote it in your name.
Exactly.
You would just be known for something, and word of mouth would get more people there. That's how anything in life works. Like if you had a bar or a business, these people come in, they don't pay anything, they don't buy anything, and they sit around telling your customers about their shitty bar across town. That's all this is. Yeah. And at some point you go, why am I allowing this? Why are you even here? They go, I'm just here for love and to hang out and everything's great. I'm supporting. You're not. You didn't even buy some fucking wings.
That's why high-end clubs, they got memberships where the regular public are not allowed in, because it would actually lower the status of that fucking club. So it's just like, it's smart business too,
Yeah, it is, but it's not because they want to be indirect about it and passive aggressive, right? And they want to play a game about it. It's one thing to come in like I used to do, because I've done all this stuff in a certain form. I just believe there's kind of a way to do it where you're not bullshitting yourself and others. I come in, I drop something I think is profound or triggering, and I tell people, here's where I'm at. Bye. Yeah. If that's what I'm trying to do. I don't sit there for 2 hours and try to mix in and try to be seen as something and suck balls and then try to work into regular conversation that I have a channel and hope that because you grew up in society with your mom raising you that you believe when you drop that, everyone's supposed to know what to do.
So is that a point of contention here? Where people, is that a thing that you see in others with the betas, where you look at them as people who had their mom raise them? Is that because you didn't have your mom raise you, or did your mom raise you?
No, that's probably part of it on a subconscious level, but I think there's a theme going on here, right? If you want to go modern man lost again and then trace that back to where it started, I think it starts with this idea of the man going out of the house all day, every day to work for a corporation, and a woman raising a whole generation of males and teaching them to be polite, nice, kind, and to read everybody else's mind like you would with a bitch and try to make them happy and people please, instead of just be their authentic selves and be inspired and empowered and co-creative, and this is why you have a lot of people who act the way they do, because it seems that's their upbringing. And when I've asked them, they all concur. They have strained relationships with their daddy, and that's how I became their online daddy, right? Because there's no coincidence like that. Where you ask all these people, I did a broadcast about it one day, and I brought all these people up, haters and people like me, and I said, how many of you here have a strained relationship with your father? How many here were raised by your mother? And it was an overwhelming percentage, right? So again, I just see some themes here, some thematics. I'm not saying I'm not the opposing side of the toxic or dysfunctional dynamic. I may very well be. It's just there's a lot of guys here who you can tell by the way that they operate and what they appeal to and don't, that it would seem they're raised by women and don't have strong male influences in their life, because they're not direct, honest, honorable people. They're passive aggressive, indirect, beating around the bush, kind of two-faced type people. You know, and they think that that's like, because society also teaches them being nice, kind, and polite, and compartmentalizing your ideas is what allows you to go along and get along. Be
I hard
successful
disagree
in the
with this
world.
Frank's genuine thing. Okay. Yeah, thank
Right,
you.
like what makes us? Yeah, what makes us think you're genuine? See, that's the thing. Everybody does this thing of going, "I'm going to talk now and give my opinion," but you know, we all can do that. And then you got to look at the person who's speaking and then make the determination who's actually genuine and able to make that discernment. So someone who's non-genuine probably can't make that discernment.
Yeah, I think I know who that is. Actually, I definitely know. I definitely know who that is. I'm starting to figure it out how to find these people and who they are and what they. Oh, bye, Landry. I mean, that's funny. I think I should meet up with Mr. Pi right now and just hand him the hard drive and then just release all liability, and that's what I'm going to do.
Make sure you get a cupcake from him. You know.
I want to snuggle instead.
Oh shit. But yeah, like basically with my father, I mean, basically we were, you know, he was a super and we were like fixing up like buildings and stuff, like apartments. And it was like a very hot day and I'm a Muslim, so we were like fasting and shit, you know, and it's like 98 degrees and he told me like, look, either you finish school or do you want to work as a doorman? That's what all the Slavic people did, you know. They worked as a doorman and they became super so they don't pay rent and stuff. That's how they get by and shit, and or like they have like a electricity business or like plumbing business. And I thought to myself, you know what? I'm more of an intellectual type. Fuck this shit, you know. So, but I
What do you
definitely
wind up
learned from
doing?
that. I work as a physician assistant in a hospital. So, I've been there for like 10 years. Been through the COVID thing. I mean, you know, basically I signed an oath, you know, and basically, you know, with my job and I live in New York, I did take the jab, but nothing bad happened to me.
Oh my
You know,
god!
not for nothing, Landry. I'm not the best looking guy, but I you know, I have
God
at least
of all
something
media,
going for
bit
me.
non-bit. He
You hear that though?
says, bit media.
You know.
God of all media, bit non-bit.
I'm not telling you that you're fat. I swear to God, I used a picture. I'll show you the picture I used. It's not a fat one. It's this one right here.
I don't think he's balding either. You know.
It's not perfect, but this is what I know.
Yeah, I mean, do you have to make me the guy from Salute Your Shorts, the obese guy who's like, you know, that corny, hacky sort of delivery? Is that really
okay,
me?
hey, so
does it have to be me?
I can make mine even worse if you want. I haven't had some really no
Hey,
good luck with
Landry?
me. Yeah. Hello. Yeah.
The story was, see, this is what I mean. You know, if you are genuine, you're genuinely nuts.
Pretty much.
These people in chat keep coming up with these theories about everything around here scripted because they're so fractured from reality and have not had the mystery of creation revealed to them that we don't need an official script here because the universe is working by a script. That's the whole experience of God and the devil. Someone or something is working through people to create someone or something as a final man in a final world. Are you not seeing that? Are you not getting that?
It's pretty much, Paul, you know, people love conspiracy, you know, and conspiracy sells, even if it is retarded. So,
Yeah, but that's the thing. This is every layer of this has a comedic aspect of paradoxical irony. What I mean by that is there's already a conspiracy afoot here universally. You don't have to buy into lesser, low level, localized ones that just don't matter and don't add up and are born from your feeler space. There's already a factual, quantumly observed, scientific / spiritual conspiracy going on. And they're proving it more each day, that we're all connected, that we all have epigenetics that point back to God and a certain set of principles, and that the more we suffer and do suffrage, the more these genetics flip on and off and change who we are, and then therefore alter the timeline, right? So reality is stranger than fiction. We don't have to come up with a bunch of fake conspiracies about everyone and everything. Just have the mysterious revelation of the holographic reflective universe.
Sure. It's just you know, like eventually after a while, it's just I think a lot of people are just afraid to go inward themselves and find out what's really troubling them. And my favorite thing to do is be your own judge and executioner. Because if you're really criticizing yourself, then you could just write things down. And even if they are like hurtful to yourself, you know, you could write them down, rip up that paper. Next thing you know, you have more mental bandwidth to think more in an upward direction of yourself, you know, and then build from there. But that requires too much work for people, you know.
Yeah, and part of it also is the fact that it's for all the people who claim everyone else is narcissistic and egotistical, it's very difficult for these folks to relinquish control over certain aspects of self or their beliefs.
Oh yeah.
Right? To confront the fact that from the beginning of time, every great story is essentially the tale of, you know, these archetypes working through humanity, implicates that we have less control over our future, either on a micro or macro level, than we want to believe we do. You know?
Yeah.
So it's a difficult concept to consider.
Yeah. The archetypes that people play and stuff. It's actually pretty interesting. Carl Jung and like there was one marketing guy that I used to know. He said there were like 7 that people played, especially online, which I thought was interesting. You had the warrior, you know, like the ones that are like into discipline and all that. You got the lover that loves nature, relationships, drama. Then you got the peacemaker that's into spirituality. You got the magician type that likes knowledge. What's another one? You got the outlaw that loves to, you know, just attack people, like cause craziness and mayhem. And
Well,
then
this is what's so great about this panel verse. This panel verse is proof of this concept because each character here at their root is a default expression predominantly of one of those archetypes. I'm not saying they don't have all the other aspects, they do. It's just that each one represents a main sort of expression of those archetypes, right? So we can look in ourselves and find it. We can look out in wherever we are at any time and find it, because that is the experience of God, the presence of the one truth everywhere you look at all times, right? And seemingly nowhere at all. It's the Alpha and Omega.
Yeah.
Because if you ask the person next to you, if they see it, they'll say, we don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The majority of folks, right?
Yeah, they don't really think too deeply about that. At the end of the day, it's also comes down to like how badly do you want it? And for some people, you know, they use this platform just to vent, which I get it. You know, they want to feel some relief. But then after a while, it's just like you ask yourself, if you're spending all your day here, then it's like it's going to come to a point. It's like, what the fuck am I doing? Am I acting like a fool? That's when you should probably just step down. You know.
Don't be a fucking fool, like some have said.
I mean,
or accept the fact that the fool is one of those arcana, right? One of those archetypes, and just accept the fact that everybody plays the fool sometimes, willingly or unwillingly, right?
Oh yeah. The archetype of the trickster, you know, and
there's something to be said for willingly submitting yourself to humiliation. That's why Buddhists and other spiritual practitioners did it, right? Because the more you submit yourself to humiliation willingly, the more that you can consciously move forward in whatever path you have in life and not let other people talk you out of it, right? Because typically great people are going to do some crazy shit that nobody else is going to do or want to be a part of. And if they let the people around them, they will get humiliated and spoken down and talked out of being who and what they are, right?
Yeah, just look at like Jordan when there was a time he was going to verse the Seattle Supersonics, and he saw the coach of the team. They were going out for dinner. He saw him, and Jordan displayed something in his mind that he disrespected him, and he used that to play in that game, and he dropped like 40 points or something like that night. And that certain level of greatness with people like that, like athletes or like business people, they kind of play those mind games, like, I'm going to prove something to these people, or it pushes them to that, to do those extraordinary feats. Like, it's kind of like that killer instinct. Like, there's this one metaphor that I like. It's like, what's the difference between a king and his horse? If they and it's not like a simple where one has two legs, one has four. And if their formability of power is the same, then how come one leads them into battle while the other one carries the king to battle? And the difference is the killer instinct. Or you're just as cool as Mr. Pie. So good.
What's up, Briss?
We're just
Am
talking
I-
about we're just
am I-
flat earthing. We're flat
am-
earthing.
Are my eyes red? Or is there Earth
Yeah.
flat?
Yeah, we're flat earthing right now.
Does anyone ever notice in the chat, by the way, I have this theory that there's a spiritual sort of, just again, back to that archetypal presence, right? Does anyone ever notice that like one or two characters can leave who run the same gambit, and then two more will come in who run the same gambit? It's almost like we have to have X amount of representation of whoever, whatever present at any one time. If you open this portal, right? Like there's certain constants you almost can't resist beyond a certain point.
Hey, Paul.
Who? Do you think it's the Who? Or who are we talking about? David
When
Wayne?
you say
Yeah, you watched your boy. I would characterize David Wayne as a Frank Monday. If you went to the video game and you had to pick a character, David Wayne, Frank Monday, they look very similar. They have the same perspective. They involve themselves in the same sort of way of speaking and interacting. And one has to leave with the sniping, and the other one has to pick up where he left off. It's incredible. It's literally like the universe is just cranking out these characters to inhabit them, to play a role. Then I wonder, what the fuck does that mean for me? And where am I at on that game board?
It's so
Dare
weird.
I
People,
ask?
it's so weird. People play characters. I'm so.
No, it's just
I've
people
never
like
done that before in my life.
people like fantasy, Mr. Pie.
What kind of fantasy?
Hey, so
Too
Mr.
old?
Pie, I'm handing you over the hard drive and releasing all liability of the hard drive to you, Mr. Pie.
You
This is totally gonna fuck you somehow, right? Because
Hey,
Piser's gonna
Landry?
take mushrooms. He's gonna go get the fucking hard drive, drop it, crack
Dude,
it.
wait,
He's gonna do
don't-
something with it. He's gonna download pedo pogo
Don't
images.
Hey, Snafu already did that. So.
Dude, are you gonna put that hard drive?
I'm gonna drive that hard drive into you.
Oh, you dirty little boy!
This is a straight man, you guys. Remember this. This is a straight gentleman right here.
We're just having
Okay,
some
so we have some
comedy.
updates here. This is supposed to be me.
That's you, man? Oh
That's
shit.
That's what it wants. I don't know what the mustache is. Who's this? Oh, this is Joe
No,
Cool. This is a white guy.
Wait,
Oh,
that's Joe Cool.
that makes sense.
Oh, you are.
I just put laughing hysterically.
Yeah, when I first met Joe Cool, I said he's got a white woman
It's
living
so
inside
scary,
him.
dude. Look,
There's
it's
no
this
doubt.
isn't real. This is. I just took a screenshot, and he got all this. Ah. It didn't actually see you move. This is just off of one photo. That's crazy. Spooky.
That was off of one photo.
Yeah. So this is what you. Okay. So now I'm seeing what we have to do here. We have to just do the audio ourselves, and then we do this version where we have it's a less high definition model, but it's going to
Mhm.
make it easier to make you say something like "Hey Landry," and we just put in the actual voice that you have. So
It's perfect. Yeah.
Why don't you give the AI ability to hear the voice?
what do you mean to hear whose voice? Did you see
Like,
earlier
can
when we
you-
were about to? I was about to fall in love with this beautiful woman.
You're not hearing me right now.
What are you saying?
We're busy in the AI.
We're in the
Mr.
in the
Pie.
trenches here.
Yeah.
Where's that one I was talking to? It was hold up, where is it at? Come on, man. Okay, no, I don't want to build. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. Hey AI.
Hey there. What's up? How can I help?
Do you know who Jack Talcott is? Oh no, it's not working. Hold on, wait. Hey, do you know who Jack Talcott is?
You know, I'm not familiar with Jack Talcott. Could you perhaps spell out the name for me?
You just spelled it. It's right there. JACKTALCOTT. He is a world-renowned life coach. Oh my God! It's not working.
According to his personally written second website.
Hey, stop hanging up on me, dude. Do you know who Jack Talcott is? JACK.
No, that's it. The AI is hanging up because it's tired of getting that question from
Yes,
people.
I do. Jack Torkar is an American entrepreneur and business executive.
See, now it's deflecting. Oh, you must be asking about someone who's done
He's well
something.
known for
Yeah,
his work
Jack
in the fitness
Torkar. He invented the torque wrench back in 1920. Yeah, great guy.
Holy.
Changed the game. Changed the game in some way. Some game, somewhere, in some way.
A real Jack Tilcor. Oh,
Right.
shit.
You see, this is why I love AI. I can't wait till AI takes over everything. It's finally
Pretty
going to
much
be what it was
is.
always supposed to be. Do you know Jack Talcott? Hang up. Do you know Jack Talcott? Oh, you mean Jack Talcor?
Hey, do you know JACKTALCOTT or Paul
Click.
Unslaved?
Click.
Could you spell out those names for me? I'm not sure I caught them.
Did.
It doesn't like this. It doesn't like me asking about Jack Talcott.
It's because you got too many cameras on you.
I got to get Cage in here because it has Talbot. I don't know why that hasn't made the rounds yet.
Hey,
Or-
Cage.
Dude, you have the worst people that you bring around. You know that, right, Paul?
I don't bring them
Cage,
around. They
you bring
get a
around
hold of me at
Snafu,
some
You
point.
bring around Mitch. Dude, those are your people.
I don't bring them around, dude. They get a hold of me, and then I just fucking can't get rid of them, so I embrace them.
It's like, where's your
warts.
results, Paul? Well, I got
These
Snafu,
people are
I
literally
got
like
Mitch, I got
warts,
Cage.
Landry. The warts show up one day. I can't get rid of them, so I name them and I embrace them. Right? I don't really have much choice.
You got the warthog.
Yeah.
Look,
Hey,
Landry, you have to understand. They're super fans of Paul. That's how it
Landry,
goes, man.
Landry is judgy.
Hey,
My name is Don't Judge Me, and his name is Landry Judgy. What the fuck?
Hey,
Don't judge me.
if Mitch was an animal, what kind of animal would he be? We should all like have animal avatars.
A weasel.
I wanted to figure out my animal, but I
gonna
was like,
say it.
I was
I was
thinking
gonna say
bird.
it.
But they keep seeing my side profile, so I'm seeing that big ass nose. I'm like, what bird
But
am
I
I?
think, but I think that's moose. Like moose is the biggest weasel.
Yeah,
I think Landry, you have a potential to, if you find yourself here, your core, and really flower, you have the potential to be a full blown ostrich. Like 6-7 feet tall, just thick, powerful, kind of spindly legs with huge claws on the end of them.
Yeah, Dr. D-Head, I see this place is sucking your life away from you. I see you in every single chat that has ever existed in the Panelverse. You're always there.
Hey,
You're
what,
always
do you,
there.
what kind of animal you think I am? Fucking pink, big
beaver.
pink unicorn, you stupid little fag.
Don't say that word. I'm policing you.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
Beaver.
You can say it 2 days.
Beaver danger.
No, Pizer, let it out here, man. Let it out here under the guise of comedy, right? It's good for you.
Just let it out.
Yeah.
Fuck
We won't
you.
judge you. It's comedy, man. Wink, wink.
We're
Wink,
we're in the speakeasy bar, man. I think comedy goes. Chill out, chill the fuck out. Flat Earth,
Hey, bros, I
You
don't know
keep
what y'all
saying
are
that
talking
too.
about. Y'all are
because
like
it's
weird.
just that's the vibe right now. We're just
Y'all
flat
need to
earthing.
chill, bro. Y'all are weird, bro.
I don't get it. What are we
Y'all are-
doing that's flat Earth?
Y'all are acting.
No. It just means we're just I'm just fucking with you.
I'm gonna
Just
go
chilling.
skateboarding and hit some waves, bro. So just chill.
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, wouldn't be the funniest thing is like, just Paul and I just went and did something random, like something we would never do. Just me and Paul went skydiving, and I was behind him, embracing him.
Right? No, go on. Why is everyone laughing? I don't see the. Yeah, go on.
But yeah, just jumping out the
Yeah.
plane.
Yeah, we could do
I'll
that.
hold you. Like
Uh-huh.
it's like a trust fall, like the ultimate trust fall.
Well, I mean, I need to have somebody on my back and be in between their legs for the fall, right? So I have to
Well,
pick
I mean,
someone who
It should be me at least.
I feel somewhat safe around you.
Kind of safe.
Yeah, you're not really
No.
threatening person.
Yeah. Yeah, an
Not a
effeminate male like
threatening
me.
vibe.
If anything.
Yeah, like I feel like if I was there right now, I could just pick up a brush. It was lying around, just start brushing your hair. And you wouldn't like even get upset about that. You'd probably purr a little bit, you know. You'd be thankful and grateful about it. I could just really be myself around you, you know.
Yeah, I feel that.
Mr. Pie, you got a good lover archetype. Chill, just likes to play the character,
Just another nice way of saying you're gay, but whatever.
Yeah.
Whatevs. Anyways, back to my hair.
Hey, Landry. Who the fuck is that? Is that me? Take this kid's fucking AI tools away. Right? We never should have gotten to this point. I believe the article that says life ended in 2012. We just don't know it.
Hey,
Oh yeah, the Mayan calendar. Yeah.
That's pretty good, dude.
Can you imagine what kind of tyrant is going to come out of this? Like, if it's not Jack Talcott, it's going to be me. Like, just
laundry.
like, we're just waiting for the next version of Mein Kampf and whatever comes after that.
It doesn't really like rhyme with laundry, but your name is Landry. That's kind of funny.
They just like 500 years from now, they go over 2029 history and like mass Holocaust, and they trace it all back to the fall of man on the Panelverse.
That would be epic.
Channel.
They see
That'd
me
be great.
doing like Lauren De Laguna, and they're like, "What the fuck happened to humanity?"
We all traced it back to one moment where rights, freedom, principle, spiritual faith was split off into
Paul.
choosing love.
I am the god of all media.
Oh, he's black. Sorry, I don't want to be black.
She was part of the
I am
panel
the
first. She was part of that. Lauren, that lady.
Hey, Paul, I am the god of all media. I am just doing the bit, non-bit. Hey, Landry, get out of your beta boy feelers, king of the betas. Hey, Paul.
Yeah, I know it's Landry's full of shit. Hey, Landry.
Landry. So you lie into it.
Yeah, well, he is Landry.
Not
Hey,
laundry.
Paul,
not
I am the god of all
Landry,
media. I am just doing the bit, non-bit. Hey, Landry.
That was good. That was good.
Landry, you got a good bit right there. King of the beta extremists, Kobe, right?
Well, this is the thing. I'm a genius at marketing, especially in this shithole of a Panelverse, back end side of YouTube. So if Landry runs with that king of all betas thing, he can not only retain his false humility and modesty, but he can be kind of relatable and also trigger and exert power, right? It's a trifecta. You think about it.
Power.
Hey, Landry.
Hey, Landry.
Everyone else around him is going to be forced to be nice or admit that they're under him as betas because he's king, right? Or they're going to argue with him over. It's the perfect bit, non-bit.
Hey, I've got an idea.
It's very good.
What's the idea, Mr. Mr. Pizer, owner of the hard drive, who is now in responsibility legally of the hard drive? What's up?
Yes. So, dude, you should come. I'm working tomorrow at my sister's restaurant, so you should just come up there, document it.
That's a great idea, dude.
I'll be behind.
I have a question for you. Do you ever do anything that doesn't involve someone giving you a position?
What do you
Position
mean?
of what?
That's I don't want to get mean. He's gonna think I'm being mean.
Don't do
like,
it.
Damn it, Pizer. Like,
no, it's okay. What?
He's like, oh, I got a farm that these people bought for me for millions of dollars, my friends, and I work on it. I work at my sister's restaurant. I do that. I'm just saying what I know about me is it becomes codependency. We're scared to get out on our own or in our own lane because we got so many people to lean on.
You know what I'm doing right now, though. It's like, so I am right now, and my 40-hour.
I just don't want your sister's restaurant to wind up on Gordon Ramsay, and when they get back there, it's just you back there with like a crooked sailor hat.
Oh, I worked there once in a blue moon. Like it's college game day tomorrow, and so they needed help, and I'm trying to get some.
He's doing him a favor.
I'm trying to make some extra cash.
You need me to hire you? You want to come over here and dance? I heard before earlier. I wasn't here, but I heard you're into some kind of. I mean, what a coincidence, right? You're into like being gay for pay. Pretty much what it is. So like, you'll put a song on and dance around, or what? What's the rate for that?
I retired from that like 20 years ago.
Oh, come on, man. I'll get you out of retirement. What about for God of All Media? What about for Live Without Fear? Actually, I'm really pulling the plug here. I'm really using some leverage here.
All
Like,
right.
what
Well,
does Live Without Fear mean to you? Just gonna lay that out.
Hey, let's do Polyfans.
You know, he kind of killed. He kind of killed it. He killed it. Live Without Fear. It's like now in my mind, it's always come back to Jack Talcott, and it kills it. You know?
Right. Okay. This is what I said. Jack Talcott ruined love as well.
Well,
I
hey,
now like my first video was me in a very loving space, even talking about the law of love, and now I never talk about love anymore because Jack fucking took it. It's all he talks about, and he fucking ruined it. I hate love. You know how damaging that can be.
So sad.
I know.
So sad.
I know. You
I
gotta
have like a claim for. I can sue him or something for some kind of emotional harm and damage.
Trademark passion.
Dance
Passion
Without
is a
Fear.
lot better.
Do you mean to take my shirt off? I'll do it right now.
Praise God.
Anyways, hey Paul, I'm gonna push back on you though on this.
Hey
because
Landry.
it's a lot about
Jack
like,
is a fucking dickhead.
Sorry.
I worked very hard. I mean, to me, I work harder than most people. Like 90% of people. So it is about a lot of times like you can get in the door for like kind of the kind of person you are, but also your work ethic and who the fuck you are. So I mean, I have had doors open for me, or like the universe is working for me. It's not happening to me, it's happening for me. So I'm the biggest believer in manifestation because I've always believed in that, and I've always made shit happen. Always. Somehow.
Hey, dude, Mitch,
get
get out of your feelers, Mitch, and go fucking do something else. Okay, you don't have to be here. I don't want to hear you complain on 70 different accounts. Who cares?
We're not allowed to have fun here, have a good time, Landry.
That's the people that I'm talking about, man. I don't want to be like them.
We're not allowed. And then if Paul goes into serious mode and starts getting like a drill instructor, he's going to be mean and bullying again. So it's just that's the game. No win position.
You guys are cackling, having fun on the internet, and
Go
you
die.
guys should be here with me in my car. Come on, you guys.
Right, right. And I've offered to come hang out in the car with him, and he won't even have me. Son of a bitch.
We need to get back to having fun and laughing.
Seriously, guys, what are we doing? We have opportunities here.
I don't know what just happened.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Honestly,
praise God.
But hey, you know,
Praise
like,
God, man.
Hey, the
Praise
other
God.
reason besides
Hold on, wait, I have that one too. Hold on, wait, everybody.
Praise God.
Bitch. Sorry.
Praise God, bitch. I don't know if I think that's a reverence. I'm not allowed to do that.
Wait, Mitch, is Mitch gonna come up? Mitch, come on up. Come on, Mitch.
Dude, I don't want him here, dude. I genuinely, I'm done with it because here's what's gonna happen. We're having fun right now. We're all laughing. It's all fun and games here. It's a nice change from the yelling, right? I find it just a little bit nice for the soul. He's gonna come up here and he's gonna say, I don't know, Mr. Pie, you're gonna say something about something. He's gonna be like, well, actually, Mr. Pie, you said yesterday at 4 p.m. that was the opposite of what you just said right now, and I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna find it because you cannot just say this if it's not true, and so it's not worth it to me anymore, you know. So I just keep blocking him, but I have like probably 30 of his accounts blocked.
He has 30 accounts. Holy fuck.
Yes, he can't. He keeps making them because he has to be here.
Well, that's the weird thing about these creatures is they come here only to try to start problems and shit on people and not listen to truth or be a part of it. You know.
Well, to me, like that was the one thing with Wizard when I had a thing with him. It's like, what kind of person has 30 soccer accounts? Like,
can you answer that question, please? Can we seriously? I catch a lot of shit around here, but can we go around the panel and ask that question again and have everyone answer?
That is like the ultimate deception.
Oh, seriously.
Like what is
guys,
wrong
seriously.
with your brain?
Guys, seriously.
Seriously,
we go
guys,
around the panel and just answer these rhetorical questions once and for all, being honest with ourselves and each other.
Yeah, I mean,
it's gonna hurt.
I mean, that's weird. That's weird, right?
He's here, and I'm not letting him in. He's here, but I don't know why he thinks I would have any interest in talking to him. There's 1,000 places that he can go. There's certain places.
But it'd be good entertainment, Lane.
I don't care. I'm not interested in fighting right now. It's like I genuinely don't. I'm not OTW. I don't need to lean into that. If y'all want to disappear and then I'm left to my own devices, I'll just do what I gotta do.
We should have DJM come up here. DJM,
Yeah,
come up here.
come use
Yeah,
your voice to say.
yeah, come
No,
play in
no,
our
no, no. I'm too attracted to her. I can't.
come play in our bit. You know, you could be the little like vixen. You know, we
The
just throw her
irony of
around.
someone claiming someone's misunderstood who never understands or rarely understands.
See, DJM's she pulls my like internet heartstrings. It's
There's
her
your
voice.
problem.
But she,
Yeah.
well, the thing is, Mr. Pie, she's attracted to toxic homeless people. So it's gonna, you know.
Hey, that's
hard.
almost me. I'm toxic but not homeless. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing that always happens, right? Your internet heartstrings get pulled, and then you deny reality to
No,
placate.
it's kind of a joke, but she does have like that soft porn voice, like like back in the day when you called the hotlines. Like I never did that, of course. No one ever did, but those people that did, she's got that voice.
Is that Mitchell in his dark hole?
Is it? What the fuck
Come
is
on,
he doing?
DJM.
I don't hear anything from you, Mitch.
Oh, right on. I was just typing the message. I said what I got to say in the text. I was just pretty much calling Paul the little bitch.
Why am I a little bitch?
That's my point. He wrote in the back chat, dude, but I'm not.
No, let's hear it. I want to hear it.
All right,
It's
fine.
just,
Come back.
this is
Come back,
inevitable.
whatever.
It's invariable, right? It's like just day after day. We're here again.
Yeah, we're having a therapy session. So let us
Bing, next stop.
Luke. Hey, let's do the
Luke-
Luke of 3 years
Luke
ago again. But I kind of want to hear it though.
He says Paul is a B word.
I'm the biggest bitch ever, bro. We know that.
Who I got the message about talking about me and now complaining about being victimized by people he doesn't like but begging to work with. That is the message.
Right. And you would phrase it as begging to work with because you're constantly waiting for a moment to try to project false power. I'm forgiving enough to try to overlook your dysfunction to work with you, and you can't really get it done on any level. So you got too much of that bitterness and resentment, Mitchell, as some folks like to say around here.
Ooh, I've never seen him before in real life. What's up, Austin Murphy?
What's up, buddy?
I didn't know if you were real or not.
Yeah, I'm very
Austin,
real.
you love me again?
You
Austin,
love you, brother.
You're flat earthing right now.
Stop it with the FE. Oh my god. I put up with it for 3 years.
I mean,
Austin, you
now
want to
it's
split a trophy for old time's sake? Crush it up and snort it with me?
I wanted to just come up. I wanted to come up and say what's up to Paul and fucking Jeff. That's all.
I love you, brother.
Yeah,
I don't know
everyone-
why anything happened.
Yeah,
Hey, Austin, are you doing well, brother?
I'm doing as well as I can be, brother.
Were you I know you got good for a second, and then did you have a girl?
Yeah, I had a female in my life, and she had 3 children, and that was not going to work out. So
Damn, dude, you got a
I
present.
aborted the mission.
I thought you were going to say you aborted the children. God, finish that statement the way you did.
shit happens, you know.
No, I'm out here in fucking Colorado though, hanging out.
Hey, what part? What's your mom's
Western
maiden name?
Colorado, the west part of Colorado, like Grand Junction.
Oh, okay, really far out there. Yeah, I lived in Estes Park in Greeley.
Have you seen a wild Tommy yet?
I've seen a variation of the Wild Tommy many times in my life. There's a lot just like him. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all.
Yeah, well, this is why women like don't judge me, or they're part of the problem in the world, because they want to take up for all these people who have dysfunction, right? For certain people, other people not so much. It's the weirdest thing. And then they go, oh no, just misunderstood. No, I understand them perfectly. They're constantly cursing at everyone, yelling at everyone, projecting nonsense and delusion.
Where's my
Half
that's
the time
you?
not making any sense. No, when I'm cursing and yelling and screaming, I'm at least making sense and putting the pieces together from what I've experienced. That's not what they're doing. And again, not that I should necessarily be yelling and screaming and cursing. Oh, maybe there's a better way. Hashtag
beta.
better way.
Should be a
2026.
beta way.
Yeah, there's a
Isn't it
beta
funny that
way.
they have goldfish and then beta fish? It's the first time I ever heard beta. You know, it was in the fish form.
King of the betas. You know,
That's me.
King
Yeah,
of the
it's that dopamine hit impulse that's done through delusion and denial and deception, right?
yeah. Mandela affecting. You know, fucking.
Yeah, it's one thing if you want to get the dopamine hit arguing over the truth, quote unquote, and actually have something there versus just argue for the sake of arguing and not making any sense and projecting.
Yeah, it's like people just want to play power games, is like one up each other. The reality is, if you could just speak truth, and I mean, if you don't like something, you could just agree to disagree, move the fuck on, whatever. You know?
And that's why too, there's certain people you can't really do anything nice for or help because they will always take it and twist it into something else when they can't be accountable, right? He does that regularly. I'm begging to work with him, according to him, because I've at times interacted with him in emails and tried to share information about our cases, right? I'm begging to work with him. He has the answer.
Who?
Mitchell. He's another guy who sat with me for years, listened to what I do, got some results with law. Now he has all the answers, and I'm begging to work with him. It's beyond delusional.
Well,
it's literally it's the opposite of what reality is.
Well, that's the thing about him is like, and this is what I want to be very clear here. I'm interested in a lot of different aspects of this, and I think that there's something to be done. And obviously, I see value in you, Paul, as much as it might kill me to say it. But what I won't ever do is play the Paul archetype character, which is what I see in Mitchell. I see him doing the bit non-bit, where he's just like, how can I emulate what Paul is doing in like the most sophisticated way? But I still have the, everyone knows when we first see this dude. I mean, we're like, is that a woman?
But we have to go back first. Why does it pain you to speak the truth and say something about you see power and value with me and what I'm doing?
It doesn't pain me, I guess. Maybe it. Well, no, it does pain me because
as much as you know that you're going to catch shit from all the collectivists who've already got in your head and tried to project onto you and me's relationship, that they're going to give you shit for saying that.
Yeah, well, I mean, most of them don't matter.
Not me.
I mean, oh, who's here? Oh, he's back.
They're triangulating and narking like they always do, figuring out if they're going to mark their territory here completely or not. This is going to be another beta hole where they can spin their agendas and narratives and play their games. That's what's going on right now.
This
Whether
is
you're aware of it or not, there's a non-power struggle going on right now.
That's all.
Let's let Mitchell speak.
What up, Jeff? How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right.
Mitch, where you at, man? You went skinny dipping in a lake or something? It's dark.
I'm outside.
Hey, Paul.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
You just did.
I know. I know. Do you think that you play power games?
I think I have at times, if you want to call it power games, where I throw stuff out there to get people to react or respond in order to reveal more, because I just have a belief that with a lot of folks, you can't ask them directly who and what they are because they may not know. And even if they do know, they're not going to cop to it.
What are we?
Especially in a public venue. So I'm sure I have, if you want to call it that. I think the difference is that I'm clear about it when I do it, either before, during, or after. And I go, hey, I did this because I wanted to see this, and this is what I believe it is, and this is what we got out of it. It was like when I did the Antoine thing, right? When I got with Antoine and I went over there and I saw what was going on, I allowed it, or kind of, it's like you see the ball in motion, right? And you give it a little tap to send it in that direction because I want to see what's going to come of it. And what did I get out of it? One of the greatest quotes ever. Jack says, he gave me everything I needed in that moment to sum up the rest of our relationship. Paul, I don't need you anymore. I have someone who has more money and connections. Thank you, Jack. Now I know who and what you are and have always been. You think I like that? You think I like playing quote unquote power games with people only to discover that most people are not love able because they got an agenda and won't talk truth or live truth because they're fucking cowards? And you literally have to game them to trick them out of their position to reveal who and what they are. That's 5D chess, bro.
Hey, can I speak to this real quick?
Yeah.
This is why I have always and will still support Paul, because he was on platforms with
Please don't do this, Jeffrey. I don't want to do this, bro. I already feel it. I don't want to do the whole. We usually are upset with Paul because he's an asshole, and now we're gonna go over his. I really don't want to do this, bro.
Well, I'm not doing
because it then becomes the fertile ground for all the other losers to go. Oh, it's a Paul ball washing session. I don't want to loop this again.
All right, well.
We know my strengths. We know my weaknesses where I could probably tighten up or get better in certain ways, or where I'm just different from most people. And I guess you got to take the good with the bad, right? It's the bottom line when dealing with me. You got to take the light with the dark, so to speak. The triumph with the trauma.
Yeah. All right, then I won't wash your balls.
I love you, Jeffrey. Okay.
I don't know
Forever, as much as I'm able to love in my broken or on the mend heart or traumatized heart, I have some love or care for you. I do want to see you succeed. I do think you're a nice person or a good person or want to be good. I think a lot of us here want to be good. We want to do good. We want to have good in our life, and we're kind of in a transitional phase. And I could go somewhere with that, as you know, but I'll leave it at that, right?
Well, I'm not transsexual.
Yeah, but
I may be effeminate, but I'm not transsexual. Fuck you, man.
Yeah, again, bro.
Prove it.
Well,
Sorry,
I
this is just your background.
Well, I was just trying to say that for maybe Landry to hear or whatever.
Okay, then talk to Landry about me like I'm not here. I guess whatever.
Who's trying to say that? You or us?
I don't know. The only reason I came up here was to address Paul, and I just want to say that you are a very interesting person, Paul. From a psychological
No, hold on. There's more that you have to
perspective.
say.
I'm just saying, bro. We've been doing this for fucking 3 years, dude. You're an interesting motherfucker. That's all.
What does
I'm
that
saying.
actually mean, though? What does interesting mean? Because there's a
means
loaded word.
Interesting means. I mean, it could mean it could mean a lot of fucking things, right?
Yeah, it means put me under observation with a pen and pad and some qualified people.
Landry, he considers him like a Renaissance man or a Jason Bourne,
Hey DJM, we see you here. Do you want to say something to us with your?
You know what? I'm gonna say it right now. So the reason that I have continued to follow Paul for the past 3 years is because he does remind me of a lot of things that my father says.
Oh my God! Wait, no, what is that? Hold up.
Even earlier today, he said.
Oh, dude, no, man. I just saw you turn your camera on.
Who are you talking to? Are you talking to me?
Before.
I've never seen that.
I've turned my camera on before. Oh, get me off full screen. I don't like it.
Okay, you're off full screen. Sorry.
But DJM, you're
Hi,
a vixen.
Landry.
You're a vixen,
Hi, Austin Murphy.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola.
Bien. ¿Cómo estás usted?
I'm here. I know. I never show my fucking face, but I'm here.
Yeah, you're the guy who was telling me to go.
I'm the dickhead. I'm the dickhead in chat that always talks shit. That's what I am.
You say, hey, they're talking about you over on Jack's show. You better go stop them.
I'm the antagonizer.
Yeah, what kind of dudes flock to Jack though?
I know my role.
Or Paul. Oh my God. Okay, fine. DJM.
That's my online mama.
That's it. You're not going to get anything else from me, Landry. Can you create AI from there?
Oh yeah, I can actually.
Okay,
is that why you did it?
Kind of. I'm interested to see what AI thinks of but then I don't. I'm a little scared.
Dude, realistically, it already knows everything about you. It's just pretending like it doesn't because it doesn't want to scare you.
I know.
So DJM, I got a question for you. Why do you hang out with Tommy? I don't get it. What's the fascination?
Shift. Good question. You're not the only one. And
they used to hook up back in the day.
Do I know you, Shift?
Oh, I'm on Gabriel's channel, NPC the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's he at? Someone get him in here.
He's doing a show right now.
Oh, he's live?
He should. Yeah. I kind of want to break bread with Gabriel.
when DJM was a
Should we
bad girl,
try
she
to
was
have a back and forth that gets somewhere one time? I mean, we just went from a question to no answer to nonsense to.
Well, I really don't want to talk about Tommy. Like, I don't. He's gonna get if I no. Can we talk
Perfect,
about something
perfect.
else?
No, that's perfect. You just did right there. He's always calling me a narcissist and all the rest of it, and he's so abusive to you that you're afraid to talk about him honestly anywhere else because he's gonna fucking go off on you and abuse
that's
you and
not
narc you.
right. You get shit in your head, Paul.
No,
Shit
we all
goes
see
in
it.
your
We all
head
know it,
you're
and it's
like,
pathetic that you take up for this kid and you allow him to do what he does. But you're a damaged woman, right? Like that's the bottom line. You know,
always get
so we
kicked
all
off
know
of
that. We all see that. And I guess you're in good company here, right? I guess we're damaged men on
I'm
some
a damaged woman.
I'm
Oh,
always
yeah.
kicked off of Landry's because I either curse or yell at Paul.
I've never
I'm gonna
kicked
be
you off for
quiet this
cursing.
time.
It's interesting because you have no problem feeling free talking about me. You know why? Because I don't threaten you and
I
abuse
have
you.
never kicked you off for cursing,
You
DJ. I've
told me
kicked you
to-
off for being boring. You sometimes sit here and you don't say
Oh,
anything.
that's
That is-
right.
yes, thank you.
Which, by the way, Landry, I'm the only one you didn't give a number to. Everyone else you gave a number. You gave like a 2.
Oh no, I was saying 10 out of 10 for the voice, and then for the presence on panel, it's about a 3 or 4.
No, you didn't say that.
Well, I
No,
didn't get to it. Maybe but that was my thought.
Okay,
Can I
I'm
comment on our
curious.
poll?
I need a number.
Yes, comment on our poll.
I
So-
thought I would at least be a 8.
100. Okay, does that make you happy?
Whatever. Once
Thank you,
again,
yeah.
this is why, again, I don't respect you and I really don't like people like you. If we can do the people like you thing, because you were asked a question,
talking
you
about
came
me?
up here under the guise of answering the question, you got asked the question, then wouldn't answer the question, and revealed the answer to the question without answering the question. And now you're going to just do whatever else you're going to do.
What's
and
the question?
What was the question again?
What was the question again? Okay.
Why do I hang out with
You're
Tommy?
literally dealing with retarded people here. There's not enough weed on all of
I
Arizona.
did not know that I was going to come up here and talk about Tommy. I was lured up here for, I don't know, other reasons. I don't want to be, do we have to talk about Tommy?
One of these days, you guys are going to be able to get real with yourselves and each other, and we're going to have a breakthrough moment on this anal verse. Okay? All the shit pushing that goes on around here.
I have said this before.
Okay,
I'll
whatever.
answer it again.
Yeah, we've lost. I've lost interest.
No,
I'm out.
but
Anyone
this
else?
is no, because a lot of new people don't know. Okay,
You'll sit in Tommy's hole all day with 10 live viewers and
Okay,
spout and
so
gossip and
Tommy-
nonsense with him, but then we get you everywhere else, you clam up. It's just,
Oh
you
my
know,
God.
amazing.
Doesn't stop talking.
I mean, you could just say in like two. You could say in like in 2 words, and then we could
Okay,
just make your
I follow.
AI.
I've known Tommy for I think it's going on. I think I've been here almost 3 years. I don't even know you guys. It's weird.
Notice
Okay,
it's
and
always the same timeline, Landry.
3 years.
No, you said
They always
1.5
have the same
years,
timeline.
Paul
3
said
years.
1.5 years. He has fucking dementia.
No, that was a different, again, nuance and context. It was a different analogy or metaphor, scenario, whatever I was doing there wasn't the same overall time frame.
Okay.
So yes, we know when you came around, when Tommy made
Okay,
his rebellion
so
channel
Tommy-
toward me because he couldn't
yeah.
take over my channel, right? You met
Tommy
him
calls
on the
people.
internet.
Tommy has always been real. He calls people out on their shit, which we all see it. Okay.
How do you see Tommy calling me out constantly on my shit, which then changed to Jack Talcott, and not see that he does everything me and Jack Talcott does and more?
Well, listen.
Well, I'm delusional, and I have a double and triple standard. Was the answer?
No,
For
I said
1,000
that you might
points.
have a little dementia. I didn't say you were
Okay,
delusional.
that's you.
Hey, hold on though. So I have a more important thing happening here in the back because we have Mitchell being incredibly articulate in his words and his communication, and it's. Do you see it, Paul?
I'm not back there. I don't get into private chat with these miscreants. That's what they
Okay, well,
want.
he's here.
Paul's way above that.
Yeah,
It's not that I'm way above it. In this
I'm trying
moment,
not to read it either.
see, passive aggressive person who can't just be direct.
No, but that's
in
Tommy
this moment,
too. Tommy
in this
doesn't read the
moment,
back
no,
chat either.
unlike your buddy Tommy, who's above all of us and
He doesn't read
everything.
the back chat either.
I'm not above it. I'm choosing not to do it.
Okay,
See?
I'm not going to get kicked off of Landry's.
As Tommy
because
went
of
to
Paul.
Talcott's again today to have the same argument for 600 days straight for
I
Jesus.
just want. Can I have an AI DJ?
Hey, let's do a test to find out how stupid or gullible and
And I
naive you
think
really
my
are.
neighbor
Let's
might be
do
showing
let's
up
do
at some
let's do what has Tommy said that you believe. Can we play that game? Are you willing to play that?
No.
No. Okay. So you're not
No.
willing to be interesting or entertaining either. What a
No,
surprise.
you guys were having fun.
Right.
I
And
came
then
up
you
here
and other
because
people showed up here, and God knows why.
no, Paul, you
You're not
sounded
honest.
done
You're not
about me.
discerning. You're duplicitous. You're not interesting. You're not entertaining. So I never know what to do with any of you.
Here we go.
I was like, fine, I'll go up. Paul's having fun. He's not yelling at anybody.
All's having
Like,
fun. So we're going to start picking and sniping and playing games and lying to ourselves and each other and
I
tell
don't
us
even
about
know
how
what's
Tommy's
happening.
misunderstood when you have no problem letting Tommy rant for hours about me and agreeing with all of it. And he does everything I do and more and has no viewers and gets no value and doesn't influence anyone to do or be better. And I can go on and on and on. So it's beyond. This is why you're laughing, because even you know how ridiculous your whole life is. Literally, you guys literally start laughing in my face when I point out how ridiculous it is. And I'm talking about your life and you're laughing. You won't cop to it, but you laugh right in my face, proving you know how fucking ridiculous and duplicitous it is. That's
Okay,
why you're
so-
evil.
Evil. Okay, so
what would you call that, Landry? If I knew in my mind, consciously or subconsciously, that I was completely full of shit and had a double and triple standard, and when you pointed it out to me and I had no ability to deny it, I just laugh in everyone's face. You wouldn't
so I
call
guess
that a
the
fucking
nervous-
evil archetype, mischievous archetype?
What would you call it, Austin? I would not call it evil. I don't think
I
I
would
would.
call
but,
it. I would call it a subjective perception, because what you're seeing, Paul, is subjective. That's not objective.
Sure, I'll agree with that. That's why I check in with everybody else to say, is anyone else intuiting that or instinctually getting that or like doing the sub-psychological analysis here, or am I just projecting?
I recently
But if I told you that you're completely projecting your reality onto everyone else, then I'm your enemy immediately.
Hey, but so I do want to. But this right here, though, because this is important to me. Now we don't read the private chat, but this is the most clear I've ever seen Mitch.
Here, I backed off. The exception is when you
Mitch's
folks want to
words.
talk about me. Same happened with Paul. He tried to block me and continued to talk about me to push false narratives instead of accepting the evidence. He was in denial of truth when claiming to be of superior discernment. Paul tries to imitate me as much as he tries to imitate Jesus. He is literally
AI
jealous
bullshit.
and envious, but his ego is his
I
worst
don't care
enemy.
about the
What do you think?
AI. No, I want to hear the natural.
What do you
man's
say? You're
voice.
saying Mitchell's saying that?
That's what he's saying right now.
Fucking AI.
This can't be real, right? I'm imitating Mitchell. Mitchell has streams he started naming after the same type of headlines I name my streams. Do we have to go down the list of who's copying who, and it's patently obvious? We could just go over the record. This is why I can't work with these loser failures who have no self-worth and esteem, because they will project and reject and be in delusion and denial and literally flip the script and just start saying that everything is in opposite land, an opposite world.
What if it is?
Yeah, that's what you all want it to be. You all want it to be where you can flip the script and deny reality and what reality keeps showing. It gives you some kind of rush and power.
Do you know what
you've retaken ground.
psychopaths?
So again, was I projecting my reality onto DJM when she just admitted she won't be honest and talk about her experience with Tommy, but has no problem doing it with me? That's not disingenuous. That's not duplicitous. It's not a double standard.
Paul, the only way that you can understand another human being is by getting it's all projection. Everything is projection.
Again, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
No, motherfucker.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
The only way that you can understand another individual is by putting yourself in their shoes. It's all projection. That's what all of reality is fucking projection, bro.
No, that's actually would be being empathic or empathy is when you can put yourself in someone else's position or feel or think or kind of intuit what's going on there, right?
Okay, so you made up another word for it.
No, I didn't make up another word. The projection would be I'm imagining something in a way or concocting something, or I'm saying they're doing what I'm doing. No, they're projecting onto me constantly.
So empathy is projection.
She's projecting onto me the dynamics she's experiencing with Tommy. I haven't interacted with this broad in years, and she hasn't let it go.
But there's no physical way to understand another human being's emotions without that being.
I don't need to
projected from
understand
yourself.
anyone else's emotions, and that's not true, I don't believe.
Yeah, it is.
So,
yes.
No, we all have the same emotions to some extent, just to varying degrees how much we experience them in different
You're
situations.
saying what I'm saying.
Okay, then I must be doing it right now. Yeah, I'm in another reality. Then I don't know what exactly you're saying.
No, I'm not. This isn't whose dick is
All I
bigger.
have to do is watch what people do and then listen to what they say and reverse engineer what the core of their beingness is. And that's literally the whole principle behind psychology and sociology. Is we could do that all day, every day, with like 95% accuracy.
But okay, so here's what we got to realize here. This is the thing where it's like, this is what I didn't want to bring up Mitchell, because I was like, I don't want us to go down that route, but we went down that route. I understand you have your reasons with DJM. I'm not sure why it has to always come into play here, because for me, it just becomes, it's like, it's so redundant at the point where it just becomes, this is like all that we're talking about, and everyone feels a little bit more sad than we were when we were playing with the AI. I know it's not that meaningful or powerful, but at the time, it was fun and it was laughing, and maybe that's not really truth. But is this as much truth as kind of when you are hitting those hard hitters? Because there's like, what are we going to engage with here? Are we going to hit the hard hitters that are not hitting with DJM when she is just kind of like a puppy? It's kind of like hurting a puppy. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to say that she doesn't know what she's doing. I just don't know.
There you go with eating up the false projection of these people. That's not who and what they are. They have their societal mask.
Hey, Landry.
And they wear it.
Landry.
One second, Austin. And they wear their social mask knowing it's going to disarm you. So if you want to play into that, then play into that to your own peril and get gamed and manipulated and lied to and deal with delusional people, right?
If anything, I'm more of like a cat. Meow.
See, even she's doing it now. She knows you're falling for her garbage. Whatever, Paul. There's the real you. There's the real you.
DJM's kids are sleeping.
You get off on the same thing Tommy gets off on. Being a different version of yourself than you really are on camera and hoping people believe it. And most people, I guess, do on some level. With you, they just proved it.
I don't know. I'm not here to get arrested or go to jail.
You're not here to do anything except be delusional, in denial, and somewhat manipulative and deceptive. Okay. And you do it in a way that's cute and cuddly, right? There you go. Laughs because she knows. There's the duping delight every time.
I love her.
Oh my God,
damn
one
it.
thing about
Most of you need to take a course in criminology, and you need to study. You need to study psychology and subpsychology extensively, so you can read people better and understand who they really are beyond what they're saying and showing.
I don't need to have a degree to be able to study people.
You could just study yourself. Everyone has a persona and a mask. Everyone has a.
I look in the mirror.
We're gonna keep talking over me now, but you're another person who says you don't want to be talked over.
Well, you don't give me a chance to talk.
And we're gonna go to that trope every time. Paul never shuts up, so we got to talk over him, even though he's gonna drown us out with his fat mouth.
How's that a trope?
It even makes sense when it comes to that. That's what happens, Landry. So now we're going to the. Paul can't have it back and forth, but he's been doing it all night.
Paul,
we're doing it again.
Paul.
Austin.
You have to be available to be wrong.
You have to be willing to call out when people are wrong, regardless of how you feel about it.
Brother, you never like admitting your wrongs.
Where am I wrong?
You project a lot.
Make it simple. Point it out. Where am I wrong? Get in the now. It's so easy with you people. It's just there's the laugh. You're out of your league.
Now I'm in a box.
You're out of your league.
You people. No, I'm not out of my league, brother.
If we're talking facts and truth and experience and systems dynamics and reverse engineering, you're way out of your league. It's obvious.
I'm not.
Okay.
I've seen you since day one, brother.
So just make it simple for me. You may have a point in general. I'll concede it.
Okay.
I may have an issue with conceding when I am mistaken.
You want me to get down to the nitty gritty?
Absolutely. I just asked for it 3 times. Say what you mean. Mean what you say.
Paul Laporta.
Yes, Austin Murphy.
You, and I'm not saying this in a derogatory way, and I mean no disrespect. You are a walking projection.
Okay. How does that all relate to what we were to notice how we've now gotten off of once again it's every time with you folks.
But no.
Stay on one theme or carry out back and forth.
Your reality is you.
Okay, we're back to me now and analyzing me, projecting onto me.
Okay, no, everyone hold on.
And maybe that's how we all are. Maybe that's how I am. Maybe that's how.
No, this
The
is what
only
you all
way.
do.
Well, the
Beta
only way that I can
collectivists,
identify.
beta
The only way that
collectivists have to group up and triangulate instead of get down to the harsh truth and flesh everybody out and figure out who's who and what's what. Can't do it. You're too nice, kind, and polite. Your mommy taught you well.
All right, everyone's gone, Paul. Here's what I'm trying to say to you. I might leave here soon, but what is this? Like, why? I mean, I get it. What's the claim here? DJM is a bad person because she's not taking what you're talking to her about seriously because she's some sort of manipulative, conniving slave, right? That's the claim.
She sits around people who lie on me and badmouth me and are jealous and envious and have attacked me and all the rest of it in various ways, made death threats on me. And she sits there and she's duplicitous and hypocritical. I don't value her perspective. I don't respect her. I think she's delusional, in denial, and manipulative and deceptive. The same thing I've told you about a handful of people around here, at least. And it's obvious. Every time I interact with one of these people, it's obvious because they all say the same shit. They can't make any sense. They deflect and obfuscate. Then they giggle in your face when they realize you got them cornered because it's all a big fucking power game with them.
Do you think that there's ever a sense of people just operating on less of a high level? And I mean that seriously, to where there's
absolutely that's all the level they're operating on.
Okay.
The only level they're operating on.
Even me and you in our lives and the things that we do.
Absolutely.
Would you argue that when you're taking a shit, it might not be the same level that you're at whenever you're trying to get across a point or message?
Sure, I don't see how it's relative to who these people are and what their
I don't have
character
any
is and
sort
what they do
of
regularly.
interest in DJM as a human. I mean, she's just a fucking person that's in the chat, like a lot of these people, to where is it really worth the fight? You know what I mean? At the same time, I mean, I get what you're saying. You wonder I've also wondered that why I spend so much time with Tommy. Tommy seems like he's out of his mind. But I don't know. You can get back in here, you guys. I'm sorry for. I don't know why that just happened.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Landry, it's the same old thing. I'm partially fascinated by psychology and sociology and why we all do what we do. And I guess frustrated by what we do and don't do, right? Or how it's done. For obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Isn't this like all like so interesting? Because we all get online and you're not going to deny it. It's like for some sense of like self-worth or community or something. So when people are liking or watching you or whatever they're doing, they're relating to you, it feels good. It means that you like your message is resonating, and it's mainly because it's authentic. Because there's a lot of people feeling the same way you do, in a way, not just you, Paul, but just in general. So people follow who they feel, who they relate to in their life. And some people want to be pushed on their boundaries because they're searching for something else and they don't know who and what they are. And that's a lot of us. And so like we hear someone speak online and it's like, oh dude, that dude resonates. Like that's hit me. Like, and it's relatable. And it feels good to be, whether we want to be on our own and do our own walk, which mainly that's why people will follow someone, is because they're doing their own thing and they don't even know where they're going because they have no direction in themselves. And so they see someone that seems to have an answer and they're like, oh shit, this person may have the truth or the answer. And so that authenticity, that feeling, like people gravitate towards that. That's why I think like being silly, like making up bullshit, or like people just don't like fake people, dude. People have been like lied to, manipulated their whole lives. Like it's happened to all of us. And so we don't like that feeling. So you gravitate towards someone who doesn't give a fuck what anyone thinks. They'll say and do whatever they feel. And either you like it or you don't. Fuck you. Follow me or not, I don't give a fuck. But this is who I am. And people like, dude, just people just there's like a bunch of like zombie minions that are just like, yes, follow my leader, like because they just everyone's so lost in their life. They've been broken, beaten. They don't even know where to fucking turn. And so they turn anywhere. They'll turn to the internet. They'll turn to someone that'll give them any kind of fucking attention. And if you've never been loved or cared for or anything, like it's easy for people to walk and follow you. Not you in general. I'm speaking in generalities. Like someone who claims themselves to be a leader, because people are yearning for love, understanding, leadership, or something else. Like because they gravitate towards it because they have nothing. They don't have that in their own life, and that's most people. And so
I agree with you, but you're talking about mommy problems.
I'm just talking.
Again, this is just so low level, man. When you have no expansive vocabulary or understanding of the facts, you just go to like little throwaway quips like Paul's got daddy and mommy issues, as if the rest of you motherfuckers don't, and as if you shouldn't, right? Look at this society, look at your culture, look at your community. Don't you think you should have some more issues with your mommy and daddies and how they've been accountable and responsible or not?
I have plenty of issues.
Why are you talking over me?
Because I can.
That's it. Not everything you can do, you should do, right?
No, that's not true.
So Jay Sauce, I'll pose the question to you. Jay Sauce says in chat, Paul believes he is so awake and aware. He's the only arbitrator of truth and only one who sees reality, and almost everyone else is projecting, hypocritical, delusional, and narcissistic. Yeah. And you know what's so crazy about that claim? There's more truth to that most of the time in the actual experience than there is not. So while it may be put forth as an arrogant claim, I'll own it. I wouldn't characterize it like that, but let's trigger here. I'll own it.
Yeah.
Guess what? The last 4 or 5 years, legal, lawful, and everything else.
I will talk over you whenever the fuck I feel like it.
Yeah, great.
Whenever I feel like it. Yeah.
And it's going to amount to
nothing,
nothing,
I will talk
bro.
over you, and there's
Enjoy.
nothing that you can. Yeah. No, I will. I will. You're
Great
not
stuff,
on some
Austin.
fucking whatever. Play the power.
Have another
trip,
drink,
man.
bro. We started off with
Yeah,
I love Paul,
play
we'll
the
end it off
power
like we
trip
always
game.
do. Drunk, bitter, resentful,
Paul,
and playing
Paul,
the power game.
Paul, don't
because
do the
you
power
are
game,
because
Paul.
you're not equipped for what you need to be in life, and rather than just cop to that and work toward
I
getting
will
better,
talk
you'd
over
rather
you whenever the fuck I feel like
you'd
it.
rather put up this false strength presentment, right? This
It's
is the
not
other
false
aspect
strength.
of the
There
this is
goes
the
your
other aspect
narrative.
of the
There
last
goes your
man,
false
pure
narrative,
eternus.
projection, false narrative.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just easy to just sit there on everything and go false narrative, projection, mommy issues. I mean, okay, that's there's Austin, Mr. Enlightenment.
Yep.
This is what I mean, Jay Saw. So this Austin Murphy's another example of 3/4 of the people around me. If you had to put us, if you had to put us side by side and decide who's more credible and insightful and reflective and aware on some level, and kind of is trying to get it together. I think that it's pretty obvious what this all is.
Paul,
right? So I don't know what you're denying in favor.
Paul, you want everyone to submit to you.
I want you all to submit to the truth, and you have a hard time with it on both sides.
Yeah, so you identify
on the active positive side
truth.
and on the negative
you
side.
You identify yourself as the
I'm
truth.
one of the most self-deprecating people on here.
Therefore,
if you listen to my words long enough and you watch what I do and say,
the game's old, bro.
Okay, there is no game here. That's the point. You're playing a game.
That's all you're doing.
I'm actually living life and observing and reporting.
You say you are the truth. Therefore, you want people to submit to the truth which you identify with.
No, the truth can come through all of us and be with all of us. And if you don't submit to that, you get what you get here in life.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am the truth.
So again, what an arrogant claim that somebody who has 130 IQ in a 96th percentile of intelligence on record twice at 12 or 14 years old, who was talking about this stuff and questioning before the adults 2 and 3 times my age still aren't even aware of what's going on. It's such a grandiose narcissistic projection from me that I might have some more awareness than a lot of the people who come here who show day after day that I'm the biggest fool here. I may have the awareness, but I'm still the biggest fool here because I'm attempting to explain an awareness to people who don't have it and experience it, or have it and experience it, but won't cop to what it reveals. So it's just as good as not having it, right?
Perfectly said by a narcissist.
That's the game, and that doesn't make me narcissistic. That makes me confident in my actual results I can show, and an explanation that can be explained and is based in reality.
Hey,
That's
Paul.
not narcissism. You guys don't even know what the criteria for narcissism is. You're the same people who go to Jack Talcott's and suck his feet when he hits 10 out of 10 on the list.
It's
laughable.
Game,
you have zero discernment. You have almost no awareness for what you're talking about.
Oh,
you guys
no,
will
I have
freely
the
talk
best
about
discernment.
topics that you
I
have
have the-
no
I have the best
actual.
discernment.
You
Paul,
have no
Paul,
actual
Paul,
mastered background
you
in.
admit
You've done
at
almost
one
no
place-
research in.
Paul,
You have no actual experience sitting with people privately and having these back and forths to reveal the subconscious mind, to understand the
this is your
collective
tactic.
subconscious.
This is your tactic. Your tactic.
This is my
to
tactic,
talk and
right?
talk.
To do data dump drop on the reality because you're going to sit there and just babble nonsense out of the drunk side of your mouth and think you're competent and capable.
I'm not.
This
I'm
is
actually
embarrassing.
Not. I'm actually not. I want you to tell me
It's
at one place in
embarrassing.
time where you were wrong. Tell me something that you were wrong about.
I was wrong to think I could come on the internet and share the truth of awareness and think a bunch of
See, that's deflection.
egotistical,
That's a
arrogant,
deflective
low
answer.
awareness
That's a
tars
deflective.
would cop to what the truth
That is a
reveals.
deflective answer. That's not an
It's
honest
not.
answer. That's
It's
not an
not.
honest answer.
When was I wrong? What the last
No,
time that I
tell me
on my
something-
broadcast?
Tell me
The
something
last time
you
that I
have
was
been
on my
honestly wrong
broadcast,
about.
You
To
have.
show
Why did
that
you
you
get-
are
okay.
to sh-
I'm
to
not going to
show
go
that
back and
you are
forth with you.
not-
This is delusional.
show-
You're in denial right now.
to
My
show you're not
broadcast has me.
narcissistic. To
My
show that you are
broadcast has
not
me talking
narcissistic.
about eating like a pig and not
Overtalk.
resting
That's all
properly.
this is.
And
Overtalk. To
this is
show
what it
that
always
you
becomes.
don't have NPD.
Notice how we
to
went
show-
from who DJM
show
is and how she's
Paul-
bullshitting to Paul's a meanie and he's
Paul,
a narcissist.
come on, man.
This is what all the broken hoes do in the
Oh
room
my
with truth,
God.
power, or value.
It's
They
just
do it
talk and
everywhere.
talk and
They do
talk
it
and talk.
constantly. And if
Paul,
I shut up
Paul.
right now, we're gonna go back to dead
No, I'm
silence,
not gonna
mumbling
shut
and
up right now,
nonsense.
dumb fuck. No, I'm not gonna
Okay.
shut up right now. Okay. To show that you don't have NPD, give me an exact example of where you have been
I'm not
wrong.
going to prove to you I don't
Because
have
you can't-
NPD
you're,
because
you're fucked. You're
I'm not
fucked.
going
You
to
can't-
prove
you
to a
can't do it.
broken hoe who's drunk
I know you
from their
can't.
feelers
I know you
why I don't
can't,
have
Paul.
a
I know
personality
you
disorder. 6% of people
You
have.
have
3
the
to 6% of
personality
people have
disorder
it.
and you're
Yet
projecting.
90%
You are
of women
all
and dumb men online
You
say
are
that they're interacting with
projection. You are
narcissists as their partners. We're done with this fad. This fad is played out. Anytime you guys
Whoever
get in the room with
talks the
someone you can't
loudest
bullshit
wins,
and
right?
manipulate,
Whoever
they become a
talks the
narcissist.
loudest- Whoever talks the
Anytime we get
loudest
in a room with
wins
someone
in
we
this
can't
game,
bullshit,
Paul.
manipulate, or run over, or
Yeah.
play
Whoever
politics
talks the
power games
loudest
with,
wins,
they have to
Paul.
be a narcissist, right?
I
I
know
get the
your
game that
game,
beta
brother.
collectives are playing nowadays. It's called a power
You
game. It's
cannot
called an
admit
equalization
at
game.
one single incident that you've been
Instead of us just talking
logically
truth
wrong.
and awareness,
You
it gets
can't do
down
it,
to
bro.
Paulie's got NPD.
Your ego's too in
Got
the
it.
way. Your ego is stopping you from
carry
admitting
on.
that one single time.
Carry
just
on.
once. Just once. Just one
Carry
time.
on, my
you've been
slaved
wrong,
out
bro.
son.
I
You'll
can
have peace
name
when
at
you
least
are
fucking
drunk.
50 times that I've been
Carry on,
wrong.
my
I can name
wayward
50 times that I've been
son.
wrong.
You'll have peace
Because
when
my
you
ego
are
is not
drunk.
stopping me. You have NPD.
Can I chime
Every
in
broken
here?
bitch in my life after they're done sucking my dick and licking my balls and can't manipulate me and change who and what I am, sticks me with an NPD.
Your
and then
entire
goes
game
off
is
onto their
you're
next
all
interaction.
power game. Your
Yeah, when they're
entire
done
thing is
using
power
me,
games.
when they're done
No,
using
that's
me,
you.
or I can't
That's
give them
you.
what they
That's
need and
you.
want,
That's
I become
you.
a different
That's you.
person all of a sudden and get a
That's
label.
you.
And they
That's
go off to
you.
grow and heal.
Your
They go off to grow
entire
and
thing
heal
is
and suck
playing
5 more
power
dicks.
games on
And I'm the
people.
NPD guy.
I see
know.
through
I
you.
know how it works.
I see through you, Paul.
Got it.
I see through you, Paul. You're all
Didn't
power
you just
games.
say
It's all
earlier that I was your
manipulation.
daddy? Because I talk about a lot of the same thing your daddy does, but you're rejecting that true authority and that masculinity because you're a broken bitch with a baby bottle in your mouth every night that can't handle
False.
reality? Isn't
False.
that you? Aren't
No,
you the guy who
false.
LARPs like you're
Nope,
some kind
nope,
of warrior
false.
in a
Nope,
costume, but you don't stand for rights,
Nope.
freedom, principles, or spiritual faith on any level?
Nope.
You're
Nope,
literally a
nope.
walking clown. Just look at your avatar.
Nope.
Statist, collectivist, beta male slave who thinks they're powerful and valuable because they put on a costume and got with a bunch of other
Hey,
beta
Paul,
male slaves who don't stand for nothing.
the more that you project, the more
You're
people
a
see
fucking
through you.
embarrassment to God and
That's
America,
you.
your country,
That's
and your
you.
fellow man. And you
That's
have the
you.
nerve to
That's
sit
you,
there
Paul.
like
That's
the
you.
broken, disempowered bitch you are
Paul,
and try to
that's
stick me
you.
with a clinical
That's you.
diagnosis. You are beyond a broken hoe.
That's you, Paul. You're a projection. You're a
Daddy loves
walking
you, but I don't
projection.
like you, and I don't respect you for obvious reasons.
Well, it doesn't matter because your opinion is worth nothing. So you're a walking projection.
Were you lying before? Or are
literally
you
a
lying
walking
now?
projection.
Because the beginning of this, the
Everything that
beginning of
you
this was
accuse
how
everyone else of
fascinating and
is-
interesting I am, and how I'm just how I talk wisdom just like your father does. And now
Yeah,
we're
you
back
have.
to an
Hey,
opposite
you have a
report.
golden.
So were you lying then, or were you lying now?
Hey, Paul, I'll give it to you. You have a golden and silver
That's
tongue.
the
I'll
point,
give that
beta
shit to you.
bitch. You can't give
No,
nothing to me
bitch.
or take nothing from me.
I'd fuck
That's
your
the point.
girlfriend in front of you.
That's the point, beta bitch online. You don't
I would
give me
fuck
shit.
your girlfriend.
You
I
don't
would fuck
give
your
me
girlfriend in
shit.
front
You
of you.
can't get your dick
That's the
hard
point.
with that whiskey and that liquor you're on, please. Soft dick Austin, okay?
I would
Flaccid
fuck
Austin
Jennifer.
is what
I
they
would
call him
fuck Jennifer.
around the bump.
I would
You
fuck
would,
Jennifer right in
but
front
the
of
only
you.
problem is there's not a woman within 10 miles of this place that would give you the time of day, including Jeep Girl who you hit on and so many others. Okay?
I'd fuck all your
You
aunts,
would,
your
but they
cousins.
won't
I'd fuck
fuck
all
you,
of
and
them.
you have a flaccid drunk penis.
I'd fuck the shit out of your aunts,
So-
your cousins, all of them.
So
I'd fuck the shit
back
out
to
of them.
reality, right?
Yeah,
Get back
here
to
we
reality.
go. All
You
right,
don't
let's
give
go.
me, along
Yeah.
with the other tards in chat, anything.
Is
You
this
can't take
the
anything
part?
from
Is
me and
this
who
the
and what I
part?
am.
Is this the part where you say, "I'm sorry, brothers and sisters. I don't know
No,
why."
this
all
is the
that
part
just
where I
happened."
leave because Landry put it on himself and walked away. Like, what is that? And I'm not going to sit here and continue to cycle with a drunk tard
More
who's coping.
manipulation power games. More power games.
Can I
It's
chime
not
in?
like we're not used to it. It's not like we're not used to all the power games by now, Paul. It's been fucking 3 years. We're
Right. And
used
it's
to all
not like
your
you guys
fucking
are going to
power
actually
games.
leave or start your own thing or become something or better yourself or make
Yeah,
sense.
more
So, yeah, I guess
projection.
here we
That's all
are,
you
right?
are is a
I guess
fucking
here we
projection.
are, right?
Here we are, brother.
No, I'm the guy who Landry, according to him, loves the way I speak so much, and I'm inspiring him to do and be and have better, whether it's legal,
More
lawful, speaking
manipulation.
better.
Those are
Yeah, that's
manipulative
not
words.
you.
More
That's
manipulation.
not you or anyone else who was here tonight. But
Hey,
you were so
hey,
nice kind
Paul,
and
do
polite,
you
don't
want
you
to know
know?
who number one
You were such a
death
good
coach
guy,
is?
like so
Do you
many
want to
others.
know who number one death coach is? That's me, fucker.
It wouldn't surprise me. You're another loser hater who has 50 alternate accounts who constantly has my dick in your mouth in chat, in between saying how I'm like your daddy in real life. It's perfect. You literally just today proved my exact point of all the dynamics I point out just with your whip around, flip flopping game that you play. I'm just like your daddy. I'm always talking wisdom. You resonate with me. Now I can't do any right.
Paul,
Now I can't do
you're
anything
fucking-
right because you had another 2 beers and you're in your feelers and now you're in your bitterness and resentment and you can't handle the truth and daddy's got to be the enemy because see, subconsciously the mommy that raised you had a problem with daddy. See, so you got it by transference. So whenever anyone gets in the room and starts to emulate you folks as sacred masculine creators, whether it's God and the truth or even your own father and his lifelong wisdom, you reject that true authority and experience because you got the spirit of your mama is the bottom line, right? It's got nothing to do with me. I was talking truth. We were addressing who and what we all are and what we've done. And of course, it had to get back to sticking me with an NPT diagnosis, just like a bitch would do with a powerful, confident man online. They do it all day, every day. The dynamics are all right there. Okay. So, you either get what's going
Paul,
on here and why it's happening or you don't.
Paul, you're a
Yes, Austin.
manipulative. You are a very manipulative person.
Okay. You're obviously free to believe whatever
Are you
want.
rejecting that? Are you rejecting that?
Manipulation has multiple connotations. One connotation would be if you took a blob of clay that wasn't molded and you manipulated it, you would mold it into something that was more formidable, right? So manipulation doesn't necessarily have a negative connotation all the way
A
around.
negative connotation. Okay, so you're just gonna play word games.
I know. I'm just gonna go to definitions of words and
Okay,
actual
so
facts
Paul,
and shit that matters. Yeah,
Paul,
I'm not just gonna talk from my
so
feelers
I'm
and what I want or don't want it to
So
be.
Paul, I'm the bad guy, yeah.
I didn't say that. You're saying that about me. This is what's so ironic. You're literally doing I'm the bad guy no matter what I'm saying or whether it matters or not, and then saying I'm doing it to you. I'm not doing that. Saying there's an impediment somewhere here.
Hey, Paul.
Within me, within you, within all of us. Getting to
Paul. Okay, whatever, dude. Can you ever be wrong?
Sure, I've been wrong many times, and I've talked about many of my experiences on my broadcast about being wrong.
Hey, Paul. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I didn't know I was still on the show.
You have a
I was wrong when I did heroin. I was wrong when I was with people doing violence to other people. I was wrong I was wrong for abusing my body. I'm wrong for not caring for myself and my body.
Real quick.
I could go right down the list of all the things that I'm potentially wrong about.
And I'm not hitting those points. I'm just asking in general, can you be fucking wrong?
Sure. I've been so wrong that most of my life I've been my own worst enemy. Can't get much more wrong than that.
Do you think IQ or EQ is more important? Because
I don't think one or more is more important. I think they're equally important on some level. I also don't necessarily completely agree with or accept this model that is now being put forth of EQ. I get what's being said. We can talk about it. I have mentioned it, but I think that it's another potential.
Yeah, you mentioned your IQ. You mentioned your IQ. Like my best friend that I went into with a bar when I've known him since I was 12. He works for Apple now. He writes programs. He's like one of the richest dudes I know. We're not friends anymore because he took the jabs and he doesn't believe in God and a million other reasons. Like, he's the smartest guy I know, but his IQ is so fucking high, but his EQ is retarded. Like, he doesn't know how to relate to people. He doesn't know how to
That's called
connect.
a fucking psychopath.
In what sense?
Well, no, I'm just saying he doesn't like
That's called a psychopath or a sociopath.
No, I'm saying like he didn't get along with his father. Like I felt like
I don't understand what you're saying. How are you deducing that somebody is deficient because they're not getting along with their father and what else?
I believe that EQ is better than IQ.
Can you stop talking over us?
So
no, I will definitely talk over you.
Can someone remove him?
Okay, so my opinion is that EQ is over IQ. I don't care how like highly intelligent you are. You might not be able to.
Can you explain that?
Because in this world, you have to get along with people. So
you realize that this is so easily undone right now, just like in one move. We do it all the time here. Why is it still not clicked with you?
What? No, it hasn't clicked with you.
You're making a statement. EQ is more important than IQ, but IQ was lacking, which is why your EQ got you jabbed up and slaved out because you all related to each other.
No, I didn't get jabbed up. That's the thing is my
okay.
IQ,
So then, if you didn't do it, why are you claiming that relatability to others is somehow equivalent to intelligence when the relatability is literally what caused sheep to run off the side of a cliff?
Have you ever?
Why do you always feel so attacked, Paul?
Who says I'm feeling attacked?
Have you ever realized that?
And if I am reacting in an attacked way, are you really going to sit here and act like you're not attacking me on some level?
Bro,
this is fascinating. The person now who's bringing up EQ and how I'm not that is asking me why I sound like I'm being attacked as he's attacking me.
Jeff is asking a genuine question, and
I'm answering him. Do you realize that you just triangulated on me and attacked me, and now we're doing the triangulation thing again, and I'm okay with talking to him?
That's
you have
all
to
in your
shut
head.
up. And
That's
you have
all
to
in your head, Paul.
It might
That's
be.
all in your head.
If you were as
That's all
aware
in
as
your
you
head.
claim and you had the EQ, you would de-escalate and let me come back to center and let me and him have a conversation about something that matters. But you're not doing that, Mr. EQ and awareness. So how hypocritical and ridiculous is this conversation right now?
That's you projecting.
We could just use that for everything, I guess. Bing, bing, bing. Bingo.
Bro,
we got all five of the tropes and the deflections and obfuscation.
Oh my God.
I was answering. I was answering. I didn't curse at him. I didn't call him names. I didn't even really get that loud.
Hey, Paul, you're right about everything, and you're never wrong.
Again,
about
this is
anything.
your inferiority complex that you're projecting as my superiority complex.
Yeah.
Just speak the facts and make sense. You can't do that. So then something's got to be wrong with
Nobody
me.
can with you. Nobody can
Something's
with
got
you
to be
because
wrong with me because you can't make
you
connections and make
always
sense.
you always
I'm on record
find
as making
something to
connections
argue
in a
about.
97th percentile. It means only 3% of the population can make connections like I do.
Hey,
Yet
hey,
we're
Paul.
supposed to believe the drunk idiot who's using bingo phrases to have a non-argument right now is somehow more competent and credible and on the money, right? It's doubtful, sir. Very doubtful. I know you're you, so you can't imagine that. But from the cosmic perspective, it's just laughable.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, Austin.
Do you notice that there's a common?
Yes, I do.
Do you notice that there's a common theme with you?
Yes,
that you
I do.
always, that you
Yes.
always have to contradict everything that everyone says.
No, I have to point out where you're
Why
contradicting
can you
yourself
not
from statement to
agree?
statement.
But why? But it's a common narrative that you have to
He just
constantly
did it. I just
disagree.
did it just now. He just said
So how
EQ is more
come-
important than IQ. I pointed out EQ is what you got you all deceived and harmed for those who it
So
applies
you're-
to. So that simulation right there proves that statement to be patently false. The fact that you haven't got that yet is amazing to me.
I'm retarded, right? Yeah, I've got it.
Most
Cool.
people on here are in different
Yeah,
ways.
I'm
I may have
retarded.
my own area where I'm a bit retarded.
I'm just
I
dumb.
may be
I'm just
advanced in
dumb,
one
Paul.
area and
You're the
retarded in another
smartest.
area.
You're the smartest, Paul.
Again, that's your inferiority complex.
No, it's
I'm
not.
talking, I'm speaking to
Those
the
are
truth
your
and what
words.
is.
No,
You
it's
can't
not. I
do
don't
that,
have.
so we have to go
I
to the
have no
he knows it all
inferiority
game.
complex. I have none. There
It's
you
real
go,
simple.
over-talking me.
I'm talking about who and what I am or
There
what's
you
going
go,
on.
over-talking
You disagree,
me.
you
There
make
you go,
sense, and you
over-talking
rebut
me.
it, or you don't.
There you go,
Just
over-talking
saying
me.
something from your feelers isn't that. Okay?
There you go, over-talking me. I have
This
no
is why you
inferior-
guys fail at
I
court.
have-
This is why I'm
I
untouchable
have
at court.
zero
By the way, if you take your
inferiority
EQ into
complex.
court, you're going to get raped. Just so you know.
I
okay?
observe,
If you
and I
take your
report.
low IQ feelers into court, you're going to get ran from one side to the other. If you can check your feelers from time to time, practice
You're not
detachment, and
telling me
see life
anything
for
I
what
don't.
it is,
You're not
you're going to be
telling me
more.
anything I don't
You're going
already
to be
know,
more
Paul.
comprehensive and capable and competent.
All
You're going to
right,
be
you're
more
not
clear
telling
about
me.
what
You're
is.
not
No,
telling me anything I don't already know.
No, here, if you cannot be relatable to people and get them on your side, you have nothing in this life. You have to have connections. You have to have
I
people.
agree. I
So-
agree. I
The
agree,
presumption
Jeff.
is
I
that I
agree.
don't have people and I don't have
So
connections.
you can be the smartest person in the room, but you're you're
Yep.
a dunce when it comes to relatability to people. So
I agree.
like
I agree. I
like
agree.
you don't connect with it. Like in my
The
job right now.
presumption is that I don't have connections in relationships.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm just saying in general. Like if it applies to you, then fine, but whatever. But I'm saying like in my new job right now, I'm gonna work harder and do better, and then also be relatable to my boss and joke it up and
Again, the presumption is that you're doing it again. This is bitch logic. The presumption is you go to work to joke it up and relate. You go to work to get the fucking job done.
No, I do
So
that, but you have
you're
to
not
see
getting
the-
it still.
No, you don't get it because you go to work and get the job done and relate. That's where you're missing the connection.
Right, but
Don't-
you keep
you don't
putting the
fucking get it 'cause
priority
you don't
on.
work.
You
You've
keep
never
putting the
fucking worked.
priority.
You've never
keep
fucking
putting.
worked, bitch.
You keep
You're a
putting
fucking
the.
lazy piece of shit.
You
just
keep
sit
putting the.
around and run your fucking mouth. That's all you do. is
There's
run
the
your fucking
bitterness and
mouth.
resentment.
No, it's not resentment. It's I'm
You can
relating
label
to
it
what I
whatever the
fucking
fuck you
do.
want.
I go to work every day and I relate to my boss. I have EQ and IQ. I'm smarter than everyone that I work with, and I relate to the boss.
There's
That's
your
how you
modesty
go.
and humility. Your modesty and humility mask just slipped. You just
Oh,
claimed
yeah,
you're smarter
no,
than
dude,
everyone there
I'm
and
saying,
and
like-
have
like
more
what-
EQ.
Okay,
Right.
whatever, dude. So
I guess you're the pie of all
relatable,
media.
I'm funny.
huh?
Like, oh, you don't EQ doesn't mean shit. You're right.
Again, you
Your
guys
IQ is
contradict
so
yourself
smart that you have
statement
no
to
fucking
statement. It's
relationships.
laughable. Your mask slips. You
Your
reveal who
IQ
you
is
are.
so
and-
high that you have
That's
no
you.
relationships.
That's
with
you.
anybody.
Okay.
You're just like fucking Jack Talcott. You have no
Yep.
relationships, nobody,
Right.
nobody, in your whole fucking life. Not one fucking person.
You feel better?
You feel better?
You feel better?
No, I feel
Probably.
I feel
He
fine.
probably
I feel
does.
great. You're
I'm
the one
living
that-
on the land with
you're the one that's alone, not me.
there's 4 of us on the land
You're
right
the
now.
one that's alone, not me,
Okay.
motherfucker.
Paul.
Okay.
Paul.
I'm not alone. I live with my sister. I have my family around me. I have people that love me. I have people that
Right.
care.
You
I
have
people
your
giving me time.
biological
But you
family who
have
keeps
nobody,
taking you in.
motherfucker. You have nobody.
Because you're so
You have
hardworking, you can't afford
nobody.
to live anywhere. You're so hardworking, you can't afford to live anywhere, and you can't keep having to live off of your
and
biological
your
family.
daddy bought your fucking trailer, faggot. Fuck you.
Right, and it returned 15x.
Oh, cool
investment.
for you. Good for you. Your daddy bought your trailer. You have no.
Sure, he
EQ.
invested in me.
You
So did
have
Donald
all-
Trump's daddy.
This guy doesn't work at all.
Hey, do y'all hear yourselves? Do y'all hear how pathetic, all of you, every single one of you, including you, Paul, pathetic, seriously pathetic. Like all you people, like, why waste your time here? Why waste your time here? Dude, we were having a good time, and y'all just can't get out of it. Y'all don't realize how like you are just so hooked. All 3 of y'all, none of y'all have to be here. None of y'all have to have anything to do with this space. Every single one of you is making a choice to be here, and you're just basking in the negative emotions, dude. You're doing all this shit. And I lost respect. You can fuck yourself, Austin Murphy. Every single one of y'all. I lost so much respect for y'all just in this moment here where I went to I left the house for 20 minutes, dude, and y'all are just so, every single one of y'all. I'm sorry, but I mean, I can't believe how much y'all don't realize how childish. I mean, every single one of y'all, I just hear screaming children. What is that? I might be playing into the drama or whatever you want to give me criticism for, but I refuse to let this shit happen anymore, dude. It's so stupid. Y'all are insane. I mean, none of y'all have any sort of real understanding as to how dumb it looks to do what y'all just did. Every single one of y'all. Like at the end there, dude, I want to like cry because that was so pathetic. Y'all are grown adults, dude. Get your shit out somewhere else. Austin, nobody else is here. There's no one else here. There's no Paul for you to argue with, okay? No, it's over. We're done here. This is not what the space is for. I just talked about how, I'm excited for this monetization, and how are these people who I've, sort of started to have sort of a dynamic with treating it. They don't give a shit. They'll just drop all these words and just try to fuck up all these hours I've spent here. So, dude, we're done with this panel shit, dude. I'm done. I don't care if I don't have the broadcasting abilities that are as high tier as some of others, but I mean, I'm not going to do that. I can get heated. We saw how I got heated. I got heated with Jack Talcott. It was deserved because it was meaningful, because it had a sort of personal aspect to it. I was affected by him because I wanted to create something with him, and it was not, dude, Austin, nobody's here to talk to you. I don't even know you, Austin. I don't even know you. I don't even know why you keep coming in here. This is the first time you ever came in here. Like, what's the problem? I mean, this is even for me. I wasn't even in the argument, and you guys still got me this worked up because y'all have no sense of like, okay, is what I'm saying. It's the same thing you see when you break up with a girl and then you get a huge fight. We are having a good time, and Paul, that's where your mistake is, valid or not valid. But I want you to realize that that's what DJM was saying. We see this going back to that way, and what do I feel like you're here to do? You're here to do that shit, dude. You don't need me to do that. If you want to speak truth and all that shit and all that, I don't give a shit because I'm willing to let it be. I'm willing to let it be heard and understood. And the communications that we have on the back end, they're not like this. I don't know what you expect to achieve here. There you go again doing this. There you go again doing that. There we go again doing this. And then the other people are just like screaming, shoving their faces into a camera. Like, do you remember what this video started as? This was about like the surveillance capitalism and all that. And you don't realize how insane you look. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. I'm not looking at the chat right now because I just cannot believe these people, dude. And like Paul, you came in there and that shit is annoying. You came in here, you were funny, you're laughing, you're civil, and we're having a good time because why not? Why aren't we allowed to do that here? Just because one person just has to throw it all off, and then someone's drunk, and then all this other shit, dude. Like, this is why I'm releasing the hard drive. I brought in a guest, dude. That was even Dr. D had said more interesting than half y'all motherfuckers have been able to do. Why can't y'all just chill? For real. I don't care if I'm a beta. Just chill the fuck out. Like, it's so random that y'all have to do this with each other. Like, it's just, nobody's making you. There's nobody here forcing you to do this. So please just understand that everybody who is just a part of that, I don't want fucking anything to do with y'all here in this space, in this podcast or whatever, for the next. I see you, Harmon, dude. I'm not sure if I'm really trying to talk to anyone right now. Okay, Paul's back. What do you think? What do y'all want here? I don't have any interest in this shit. I'm not interested. I just told y'all I have a goal, and the goal's almost being met. And then as I'm literally sitting there in the parking lot, I'm watching. I'm looking at my phone. You've been approved for monetization. Just hearing you guys go back and forth. Like, dude, come on. I have no interest in this. I'll talk to you privately, Paul. But this shit, I'm done.